Hello, everybody. Ikari will be a little late, but that's alright. I love this song. So we're just gonna be waiting till Ikari shows up, and then we're gonna be chilling. Till then, just gonna be hanging out. I think this might be the first time I've actually showed main gameplay on this channel. Not on this channel. I've uploaded videos where I do main content, but right now I think this is the first time that I'm doing streaming my main content. Hello underscore, long time no see. Hey Callus, also long time no see, man. So we're just gonna be chilling. We're chilling today. We're not tryharding. It's weird. It's after can't think. It's like now that I'm at chapter 8 and also chapter 10. I probably should just like my audio is really high up, but I've been for the chapter 10 stuff, I think I probably shouldn't bog myself down with the adverse difficulty because adverse 10-7 is not easy because it's literally a completely different stage. So I need to just let myself chill and just do the other stages and just have fun, which is a crazy thing to say, you know, have fun. And then I'll do chapter 8 stuff when... Well, I don't know when. When I get tired of chapter 10, I guess. Which, it isn't that hard to get tired of chapter 10. Sometimes you get tired of being, you know, nuked. Prisoner's Night. What do I have? I already forgot what the fuck I chose. Yeah, having fun in Arknights is not allowed. Is my chat working? Oh, it ain't. Oh yeah, because I think I hope it's working. I don't think my chat's working. Because I had to like reset some stuff yesterday. Man, chat broke. Why is that the case? I had to reset some stuff. Damn it! Alright, I guess we're not... There's no chat on screen. I'm sorry, guys. Also, I need to change to live chat because of last time. That's alright. That's alright. Not a big deal. I should have chose Pinecone because of Prisoner's Resort. Prisoner's Resort? Prisoner's Vacation? What the fuck is that stage called? But we're not... Fuck. Oh yeah, also, I still have yet to beat... IS4 is not very kind to me. The highest I've gotten was like Ascension 9 in IS3 on my main. Which isn't amazing, but at the same time, I don't have a lot of 6 stars. all I really have is Archetto. It's like, yeah, I have Swire, and yeah, I have Mjolnir. Mjolnir's level 1, Swire is Swire. So it's not like I can really rely on 6 stars to really push me into that endgame content. So I'm proud that I've been able to beat Ascension 9. Have I beaten it, or have I just gotten to it? I don't know, but I've gotten to Ascension 9 on Mizuki and Cruella Arbor. But the biggest issue for me in IS4 is that they don't let you continue building the skill tree until you've beaten Ascension 3, which is complete bullshit. Because I am not able to just rely on 6 stars to get shit done. And IS in integrated strategies is a very, very random RNG dependent nightmare. So it's not really that easy to get to the end game. I've gotten close, but it's not very useful for me. Spot Gray. I don't have Gray Altar. Typically I just go with whatever the fuck I feel like. I think the most efficient for me is Spot. Pinecone and Spot, Pinecone, and Arado. That's usually what I'd like to go with. But usually I don't really care that much, and I just choose random fucking crap. Like, lately, I've just been doing Doberman and a bunch of 3 stars, because why the fuck not? And I've gotten pretty far. But again, I'm on Ascension 0. It's like, I'd hate to be like, oh, I don't have a lot of 6 stars, so I can't get through, but... Because, yeah. Like, as you can see, 36. I've been grinding IS4. You cannot upgrade this until you beat Ascension 3. Which is something... Because typically when I do integrated strategies on here, it's like Mizuki and Cruella... okay, never mind. But when I'm doing Phantom Crimson Solitaire, Mizuki and Cruella Arbor, like the first week or so is purely just grinding out the skill tree for these stat boosts. But I can't gain these stat boosts. So I can't get to the end. So it's really, really random whether or not I can get a good build, whether or not I can just get lucky. And it's demoralizing because I need to not only beat Ascension 0, but Ascension 1, Ascension 2, and Ascension 3. Actually, I think, is this Ascension 1? I don't know, but regardless, I need to beat at least 2 other difficulties before I can even continue upgrading the skill tree. Which would probably be better if I had more built 5 stars, but I'm not made of resources. I am also waiting for the invitation to Wine rerun. It is exciting for Cruz. Yeah, I can't upgrade in the middle of exploring, but even when I'm not exploring, I can't upgrade. I need to be in Ascension 3. Hey, Jack. Oh, I thought I had Indigo S1 set up. Ah, whatever. Glad you returned in Arknights. Very fun. You don't need like big brain to do integrated strategies. I've only been playing Arknights for... I have Discord notifications on. But I think I need to keep... I don't know if that's gonna work. If I turn on streamer mode, will that let me... I don't know. People DMing me. I don't like that. Yeah, my... I'm gonna keep getting Discord notifications. I'm sorry, guys. I can't disable it, because when Hikari comes on, I don't think streamer mode is gonna mute him. But I guess we could try it. I don't know if that's gonna work. If you guys know whether or not that works or not, then that would be nice. Okay. Yeah, Hikari's telling me it's gonna be another like 20 minutes, so we're chilling. We're chilling, just playing some integrated strategies. Low-level integrated strategies. Yeah, it's like everything I have is Elite 1 level 30, which is usable, but it's not integrated strategies usable. Da-da-da. We'll grab Gray. Gray is pretty good on the early floors because he kind of shuts down like any of the collapsals. So there's gonna be fucking speed. That's what I've been doing, underscore. Just spot and then whatever. Oh, what's up, Samantha? Yeah, the croc is taking a while. So you're just stuck with me. You are stuck with me. I don't have any other guards. I just have Doberman. Oh wait, do I have the Captain Morgan's wine? Is that way? I'm not even paying any fucking attention. Hikari's dodging. He's scared. He knows I'm going to own him. I'm going to destroy him with facts and logic. He's terrified. Yeah, see, Hikari is absolutely fucking terrified. Yeah, it's gonna suck not having chat up. If anyone's watching this on the fucking VOD, I'm sorry. You have to watch through the live relay. Why these bros have so much? Is this your main or the free-to-play account? Both are free-to-play accounts. You are vastly overestimating how much money I have. And also overestimating my willingness to spend money on a gacha game. Listen, I'll spend $70 fucking on a Magic the Gathering deck, but if you ask for $5 for a gacha game, that's way too fucking much. Not even a good Magic the Gathering deck. Never, Ken, I would like to just tell you one thing. Do not worry about what operators you're pulling. Gacha doesn't matter. Get what you want. Get what you want. Reject meta. Embrace just playing video game how you like to play. Yes, I am a Magic the Gathering fan. I've been into it for like a year. So I have a commander deck. I have my I have my own little custom commander deck. It's an Ishin 2 Heavens is 1 commander deck, which sounds crazy. It's like, oh, Ishin, he's a really good commander. It's a samurai tribal deck, so it's not even cuz I'm a fucking weeaboo. It's not even cool. It's just samurai tribal. Streamer is incorrect. Pull for base. Yes. Yes. We only pull for base. I use him too. You use Ishin? Based. What's funny is that there's some me lore, some bloop lore. The reason why I love Arknights is for a very similar reason as to why I love Magic the Gathering. It's because they have very similar design philosophies. Also, I fucked up by putting Cruz here. Actually, I have indigo. I'll be fine. But it's because of, like, you know, every single card has their functionality. Yeah, obviously you have some cards that suck. You have your 2-mana 2/2 grizzly bears. But like Magic, you don't need to optimize shit in Arknights. You can just play whatever the fuck you want. Literally, I'm sitting here with my shitty samurai tribal commander deck. It doesn't win. My brother kicked my ass when he was using the Fallout precons. But it doesn't matter because I had fucking fun. It's crazy. Crazy. Nothing wrong with metagaming. There's nothing wrong with having fun playing Magic. But if you want to just play shit to have shit, I love Bear Tribal. Oh, Hikari is gonna be sad. There's no Crocodile Tribal. There fucking might be, I don't know. Gonna be honest, after figuring out the stage, everyone else solving is very annoying to me. Yeah, this stage has like 2 solutions that I use. Either I put something down, I put some anti-air sniper right here, or I put like Jay or Melantha right here. Or put like Jay or Melantha right here facing up. It just depends on whatever the fuck I have. That's it. Yeah, Ken, don't stress about what is the correct thing to pull. Just pull. Because what's great about gacha is that if you don't get what you want, who the fuck cares? Like, it doesn't matter. Because you had your chance. Yeah, you didn't get it, but you got something. To me, if you get one new thing in a gacha pull, it's worth it. Kill him. Alright, fuck you. Come on, Indigo. Usually get High Guard ticket and spawn kill the jetpack. Yeah, that's typically what I do, but I also always forget what stages exist until after I've chosen my starters. I want to ping you with an easy solution in this stage. Nah, you just... unless it's like a video, you can just tell me right now if you want. Because I'm bad at video games. I'm very bad at video games. It's crazy. Ooh, damn. We have none of those. We have a Cruise. Ah, do we risk it? This is such a good fucking thing. I hate getting the hands before you get any of the fucking operators that it works with. Because you're like, I want it so bad. I want to have it so I want my thing to kill things. Good. Because this works with Dorado, it works with Ambriel, it works with, what's her name? Acid Drop. But I also am not guaranteed to get them. So, content play. Oh my god, this is so boring. Can you please play better? Sorry, man. What is it? Oh yeah, this is just like, you might randomly get shit. Nah, Zay is right. I am indeed quite playing shit. Alright. I love that. I love that thing, because you just sit there and you click things for 50 fucking years. Ah, yay. Emergency, don't turn around, sluggies. Kind of complicated to say. There's a lone range tile sort of on the left. Put a range up on it, no ups below it. The jetpack guys will not take flight because they stop. Oh yeah, because they are ranged, yeah. I do suffer from skill issue ISIS. ISIS. Skill issue osis. No, they're vent. They'll just fall into the hole. So you're... Because they take the time to shoot, they stop moving. In the middle of their vent, they will just fall into the hole. So it is like in... So it's like they stop, meaning that they don't ever reach above the thing. I mean, I think if it were up to me, I would just bring... actually, you know what? That stage is awesome when you're in the Bosky, and you get the Bosky modifier that's like, everything weighs a ton and has a shit ton defense, but everything's really slow. So they just always die, and you don't even need to worry about them. Because they never go above their base speed. I'll bring Gummy, why not? Well, typically, when you do use a guide, you shouldn't use a guide. Usually when you get a guide, when you watch a guide, a lot of the time the guide maker doesn't... I can't really say that I am like a good guide maker. But you do need to properly explain the things that you do in order to understand why you choose to do certain things. And a lot of guide makers will often use brute force strats to get things done, which I don't think is very good for players to learn with. But what you want to do with a guide is you look at the guide, you look at the enemies that exist in the guide, and then you completely ignore every single operator that they've used in the guide, and you just make your own strategy. Oh yeah, these fuckers in the emergency ops. Well, good thing I have Doberman at least, because she will always get the bonus damage. Because usually whenever I think I've only used 2 guides ever, and they both have been I Love Amiya clears. And both of them have just been like both have been, or one of them was 712? Is that the stage? The one with the mortars? The one with like the bajillion gorilla heralds that just kind of stack up? That one? That one I used a guide because I wanted to see if there was a different approach as opposed to just using Hookmasters, because I did not have the stats to deal with Hookmasters. And so I watched the Isle of Amiya guide and I noticed, oh, I see what he's doing. He's using defenders to constantly aggro the mortars as well as stall out enemies on the top. And so it's like that kind of stuff. It's like, okay, I get that. I'll try and reroute my strategy to that. But I didn't have, like, any of the operators that... I'm fucking losing this, but I didn't have, like, any of the operators that he had. Which is weird to say, because it was fucking 3 stars. But, like, I didn't have Midnight. I didn't have Cardigan. So I had to use, like, Tequila and other stuff. So, typically, when you use a guide, you should be trying to figure out the approach to the stage rather than the operators themselves. That's typically what you want to do. Yeah, I'm getting my ass handed to me. This is what happens when no 6-star. You know, I can't even fucking say that, because you have, like, fucking Silvergun, just, like, murder, like, just does everything with 4 stars anyways. But I can cope and say that my 4 stars don't have Elite 2, so it's fine. A lot of them don't. Yeah, you're right, Zay. That's typically what you want to do with a guide. Guides should just be more you figuring out what's in the stage and then doing the stage. That should be it. And sometimes I can understand a situation where you're like, I don't know how to approach the stage. Like, you understand what enemies are in the stage, but you don't understand the approach to the stage. Then you watch the guide and try and analyze why they do the things that they do. What they use doesn't matter. It's how they use them. It doesn't matter if it's Kuora or Hoshiguma or Spot. What matters is how that operator is being used. Because if you do have like if you do see someone using Spot, or even using like Saria, you can be like, okay, maybe like, are they using Saria for the heals, or are they using Saria for something specific to Saria? And then you can figure out, okay, I can swap her out with this. This is what her role is. Obviously, it's easier said than done, but guides should never be copied. Guides should just be analyzed. That's it. You should never look at a guide and be like, oh, I should just copy this. It's like, that's not gonna help. You're just gonna get fucked. That's it. Bye-bye, Ken. He probably left by now, but bye-bye, Ken. It was nice for you to stop by. What the fuck am I doing? Altar of Craving. I should be... Yeah, I should be using touch instead of warfare. Oh, Akari's joining, hell yeah. Yeah, a lot of the time, if they is a guide that's just like, oh, I'm using Hoshiguma. It's like, why are they using Hoshiguma? Akari in fucking chat, let's go, boys. What's up? No audio. F in chat, boys. No? You there? Oh, you're in another fucking dimension. Your audio is god-awful, man.
The audio is cut off?
There we go. There we go. That's better.
Hi.
What's up?
Hello.
Can you guys hear him? I just want to make sure. I want to... Can you guys hear him? Okay, now you're back in the Shadow Realm.
What does that mean?
It could be something with my fucking my headphones. Now you are really, really far away.
Do I sound quiet?
Yeah, now you're good. Now you're good. Now you're good.
I just got really close to my microphone.
Okay, only when you're... Can you turn up the gain on your microphone? Because only when you're really close to the microphone does it sound good.
Right, I need to expand the settings.
Hikari's in another dimension, guys. Give him a second. Bro entered the bosky.
Microphone gain?
Yeah, that's...
Nothing.
Did you... You're better now. You're better now. Because you either sound very far away and echoey or normal. Don't you love it? Don't you love it when immediately join Discord call, immediate fucking issues?
You love it so much.
Yeah, you sound like you're... Do you have like just a microphone you can turn the gain up on? Or is it like a headset?
Oh.
No, that's better. That's better.
You first?
That's better.
Wait, oh, I might be using a different microphone.
You're good now. You sound good now. Okay, now it's back again.
What's going on?
It's, yeah, you're back at fucking 50 years away. This is the content you came here for, boys. This is the content you came here for. And he's muted and deaf. All right. The collab of the fucking century. I don't... Yeah, sometimes you sound normal, and then sometimes you sound like you're really far away and echoey. I wish I could turn you up, but you are already
Do I
at max
sound
volume.
okay like this?
Yes, you do. Yes. You sound perfect.
Right. I am right next to my microphone. I don't know how to turn up the game. I actually just don't.
Do, do you have like a physical microphone or is it like a headset?
Physical microphone.
Okay, I have like a blue Yeti. Yeah, can't talk. I have a blue Yeti, and on the back there is just a thing that says gain. And I have it all the way down right now because it's windy out.
Oh.
Okay, now you're good.
Ah.
Did that work?
I hope I'm good. My mom-
Okay, now he's back. How does this keep happening? You were perfect, and then you were perfect, and you said, "Hey, do I sound good?" And I'm like, "Yes," and then you immediately went far away again.
Maybe it's because I'm moving my head to the side. I'm grabbing my microphone. Does anyone know how to change the gain on settings?
No, it's on the microphone usually. It's like it's literally a knob on the microphone that says gain, and you turn it up.
Guys, this is why I'm never going to be a streamer.
I mean, it's not like I'm a streamer. I think I've streamed 5 times.
Chat, is this real?
There we go. That sounded good. Please tell me it continues to stay like that. No, damn it! Now you're far away again. It's like you sound perfect when you are like right next to the fucking microphone. Which, to be fair, I am also right next to the microphone right now, so.
Right, let me try something else.
Might be good also check system settings. Yeah, see if in Discord you have... It's like microphone volume. Go to voice and settings, voice and video.
Where?
In settings.
Inside Discord.
Yeah, in Discord, user settings, and then like voice and video. And you can like change the input sensitivity.
So I've got earbuds that have a microphone connected to it, basically.
Are
And I'm
you?
using this right now. Do I sound good?
You sound better.
I guess I'll use this over a genuinely real microphone. Oh well, if it works, it works.
Is these sound good, guys? Chat. Is this real? Chat.
Chat, is it real?
Oh, now you're back in the shadow realm again. God damn it.
Ain't no way.
It
Chat.
could be just my internet.
I don't know how that would work, but maybe. We are on the opposite side of the fucking planet, so maybe.
I guess.
Okay, you sound good now, so do not do anything.
Hands off.
God damn it. Why does this keep happening?
I'm too real. Ain't no way.
Holy shit, Hikari, how many indexes do you have to keep going into these boskies? Bro, keep going in the boskies. I think I need to turn down the fucking game volume. Okay.
Right, yeah, I'm gonna restart my PC and
Damn
see
it,
what
alright.
happens next.
I mean, you sound good now, but I say that and then you immediately go back to the fucking bosky, so I don't know what to do.
Okay, give it 5 minutes.
Alright, we're waiting more.
Okay? We're gonna wait 5 minutes.
We're waiting more.
First one in 5 minutes, it's over.
That time it changed mid-sentence. I don't even know. This is content, guys. Oh, I didn't even switch back to the gameplay. There we go.
Oh, hey, Castle.
This is content.
I love content.
This is quality fucking content.
And this is why you're here. You were here, Dad.
I thought you were gonna reset your computer.
I guess I will, okay. Since you want to kick me out so badly.
I would like to hear your voice. That would be nice. So we could have a conversation.
Yeah. We slept for 4 hours. I'm sure we can.
Hopefully we have enough time.
To work. There's some Miami computer. Ain't no way. But I'm going. See you in a bit.
Alright, see ya. Guys, this content. This is awesome. Clearly I'm a professional. Clearly I know what the fuck I'm doing. Press escape to exit full screen. Yeah, I have no idea what the issue was. Half the time he sounded perfectly fine, half the time he sounded weird. Yeah, completely peak content. Dude shows up. Could not hear him. Oh, wait a minute. I actually have the opportunity to use my Hand of Outburst. Nice. Boys, what we getting? We getting a heavy shooter, a Deadeye, or a Besieger? What we getting? Got Melanite, we got Arado. Got... It's not Artilleryman. We got Ambriel. We got... Pine... No, it's not Spread Shooter. Is it Spread Shooter? Heavy Shooter, Deadeye, and Besieger. So Totter. Grab Acid Drop. Yeah, we'll go Arado. Truly peak content. It has been 40 minutes, and we have yet to do the thing that the stream is meant for. You know, I don't think there's anything more disappointing than getting a Lost and Found, and it being for a folder tall. Also, something that I do like about IS4 is that now in the collectible Lost and Founds, you can trade the, like, the one-time use collectibles that, like, you get random shit on. Like, you have a collectible that's, like, gives you, like, immediately gives you 8 Originum ingots. You can trade that now, and you don't even lose the effect, and it's awesome. But this is, like, I don't really give a shit. It's like, wow, I can change the way I select the folder tile. Select a non-combat node. Amazing. I only have 2 down. Gain 2 hope after... Yeah, I don't want that. What do I want instead? I want 4 life points. That was a good fucking trade. I traded 2 hope for 4 life points. Let's go. I always get this collectible when I don't have deep color. Fucking always. Also, it says and grant 60% attack to their summoner. Does that stack? Also, it doesn't even... It just says... It doesn't even mean specifically summoners. You can get ending 2 from... Wow. Yeah, that is true. I always get... I'm always like, I don't know if I want to do that or not. But usually you'll have like an instant, like a one-time use kind of thing. Like, hope +4, deployment limit +1. It's deployment limit, not squad limit, so you can just get rid of that. Yeah, this doesn't even say... You could put this on Jessica and it kind of counts. I'm glad I said that the exact moment that Zay's comment showed up in my chat. We got a Bosky. Guys, we're joining Hikari. Hikari, are you here? Oh, nice. We got the good one. God damn it. Recruit an operator. Okay, sure. What am I getting? Defenders and specialists. I mean, supporters. I can't talk. No, we'll get deep color because we got the thing. So, I don't even know how to get ending 2. All I know is that ending 1 is kind of funny, but I've yet to beat it, obviously. Like, it feels embarrassing being like yeah, I'm like a quote-unquote skilled Arknights YouTube guy, but I can't beat Ascension 0 IS4. Well, yes, you can get the strong folder tile, but what are the fucking odds you do? Plus, can you get... I actually don't even know because I haven't been paying attention. If you trade a low, like a bottom folder tile, will it always give you a bottom folder tile, or does it have a chance of giving you a top folder tile? You know what I mean, right? Like how you pair them up, bottom and top. I'm not paying any fucking attention. What the fuck am I doing? What stage is this? Oh, this stage. Oh, this stage is fine. Deep color. It's one of the same tier. What the fuck does that mean? There are tiers to the folder tile? Alright. There's lore. There's fucking mechanical lore. I accidentally clicked that. That was an accident. The game... Awesome. That was an accident. Because imagine how nice it would be to, like, trade your own... Like, you have a really shitty bottom folder tile, and then you trade it, and then you get a top folder tile, but it was your only bottom folder tile, so you're just kind of fucked. We will force Gummy to be cold. Also, me bringing deep color on the stage is stupid. Where the fuck am I going to put the summons? I could put a summon there, I guess. It's like, I don't want to put the summons down because it's going to chain everything. Man, I'm so good at video game. This is going great. Put you there. Yeah, you're getting leaked. Awesome. I know what I'm doing. Okay, Gummy's doing fine. I was worried. Oh, they're all gonna die, cause... Ah, yeah, everyone's dying. Awesome. Woo, let's fucking go, boys. I'm not even gonna waste the fucking time. I'm actual trash. I can't even use the whole, like, oh, underleveled, no gotcha stuff as an excuse. Look at this. I've almost completed the track. Still have yet to beat. Have yet to beat it. Oh, it is Ascension 0. Not. Alright, nice. So Awesome. Look at this. 37. How far would that get me? This is... Does this count as 3? It's big. I would assume it would be 3, like an IS3. Then you just have, like, you know... I have 30 of these, so I could be almost done with the fucking track. I don't even know. Almost got fucking Valar Quiven. All the way up. Bro solved Arknights. You're right, dude. I should have used my fucking medics to heal. You're so fucking right, man. You can upgrade. No, I can't. No, I can't. I cannot. I need to be Ascension 3. I literally need to be Ascension 3. Unless I'm a... No fucking way! This isn't a mandatory upgrade? Who the fuck designed this? Here's a giant fucking upgrade node. You can just go through it. It's not free. It's not free. You can't tell me this. Takes effect when exploring on difficulty Braving Nature 3 and above. So I'm over here thinking like, oh shit, the upgrade node in the skill tree can't be activated until 3, meaning that I can't do the previous stuff. What do you mean EN doesn't read? This is What do you mean? Why would I assume that? Why would I assume that this is an optional upgrade node? Why would I assume that? No, in IS3, it is not how that works. In IS3, it is not how that works. Why would this be any different? This is bullshit, chat. Chat. This is bullshit, chat. Ian doesn't scroll. Yeah, you're right, Ian doesn't scroll. Man. Alright, yeah. I got demolished. But come on, guys, like, this is kind of stupid. I now actually have a chance to beat Ian. My main critique of IS4 has been demolished. Holy shit. Look at this shit. Yeah, Yeah, I'm chilling. I upgraded so fucking much. Bro, it even said confirm upgrade when you hovered over it. I didn't look, man. Chat. Come on, chat. I am fucking stupid. It's not free, it's not free. I can't even upgrade it. How can it be free if I can't upgrade it? Oh. Should I choose Indra or Vulcan? Ken suddenly approached because he needed my advice. I'm going to give him the most retarded advice ever, which is get whatever the fuck you want. Typically, this is what I would say. If you have a fighter, then get Vulcan. If you have a Juggernaut, then get Indra. Kari's back.
Am I back?
Yes. And your
Am
voice.
I?
Yes.
Am I back?
Yes.
Hello?
We are back, boys.
Hi.
And your voice sounds good. No, god damn it! Now he's back in the Shadow Realm. Just stay really close to your microphone. Just
I think I'm
just stay close to your microphone.
right. So I went to my settings and I just had a look around and I think I am just being very quiet. Do I sound okay now? Is that actually the issue? Am I just so
You
quiet?
sound good. I think
Okay.
Yes.
So I think I was basically whispering before. Maybe that was the issue. Okay. Well, that's
Alright.
embarrassing.
All right, we got it. We're back, boys. This is a great day so far.
And we are back.
This is a great day. Have you didn't see what just happened, right?
I had the stream open, so I was watching, but I was mainly looking at my own computer.
Okay, good.
I mean, I could just...
Also get closer to your camera. You're back in the boss key again.
Dude, I'm just a quiet person.
Well, you sound like you are in like a fucking hallway.
Okay, maybe. I activate... Alright. Okay. Did that do anything? Do I sound...
You sound no different. You sound no different.
Okay, how about I do
Okay, I'm just gonna turn off a bunch of things.
Okay, you sound better.
How is
now.
this?
You sound better now. Yes.
Wait, really?
Okay, now you sound even worse. I don't. This is. I think it is just you being close to your mic. I think that's just what you need. Just be really close to your mic.
Hey, chat.
Okay, you're fine. It is bass boost, but it's better than what the previous one was.
Funny Mike.
Now you're back in the fucking Shadow Realm. Just literally kiss your microphone. You need to be as close as fucking possible.
This is so uncomfortable.
Now you somehow sounded worse. His mic sounds like he has 10 light in IS3 on 4.5. Arknights ASMR. This truly is.
No, this isn't ASMR. I don't like ASMR.
Neither do I, but you're forced into it.
Oh no.
Okay, like I keep wanting to say like keep doing what you're doing because you sound good here, and then you immediately go into the boss key again, and so it's I don't know what to do, man. Because I'm basically I'm basically kissing my
Okay,
microphone
yeah.
right now. You got to make out with it. That's how you get good sound quality.
But that's too fast for me. I'm not into that. We haven't even gone out yet.
Yeah, take my mic out on a date first before. Muselk and British man ASMR. Sheesh.
We read at the same time. It's over.
Same fucking wavelength. I feel bad for whoever's
Problematic.
so romantic. Okay, so yeah, your audio is gonna be good half the time and shit the other half of the time. So we gotta be holding in.
That's basically my channel.
Let's fucking go.
Oh man.
Select the combat node.
How about I turn all of this on, change it to whatever this is. Automatic gain control now. Take it off. How about now?
You're still the same. I will say though, you are matching the audio levels of my background of like the gameplay. So I don't even know if anyone's able to hear you.
Oh well.
Okay, now you're good, but again, I'll say that, and then you're no longer doing it. Samantha said it might be a wire issue. Yeah.
Depending on how you and depending on how you angle your head, it might work or not. So when you not, when this is so far away, I can't read. I think I need glasses. So
Don't
when you
move your
want to
head.
see it, if it
you
works
sound-
or not.
You sound good right now.
Okay.
Don't move your head.
But what if I move my head like
Well, now
this?
it's you moved your head, and now it sounds bad.
I'm having fun.
Okay,
Are
so
we
now,
having fun?
Now you sound good, so don't move your head. This is the life of a content
Okay.
creator. You are not allowed to move your head.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm just gonna move my microphone over here.
He moved his microphone, and the audio changed to crap. See, this is we're figuring out. This is science. He moves, and then he sounds like shit.
What have I got here? What's this? Oh, okay, I need that.
Okay, now he sounds good. Chat, we are back.
We are so back. We've never been so back before.
It took a whole fucking hour.
Did it?
It is 4 o'clock for me. We started at 3. Let's go, boys. You moved
At
your
least
head.
we are here.
Alright, there we go. We are here. We're here together. We're a team. So,
Well,
since I am playing IS4, what are your thoughts on IS4?
oh, well, compared to IS2, way better in every single way possible.
In every single
But
way
compared to
possible.
IS3,
So IS3, I really enjoyed
emergencies. In IS4, every single state I struggle on, unless it's like floor 1 or 2.
True. Yeah, IS4 is just so much harder.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it could also be...
Yeah, go on.
I was just gonna say it might be difficult. It might just be lack of tree build, but it could... That's just me.
It could be that. It could also be that, you know, it just came out, you don't really know the strats.
Yeah.
Could also be that.
Oh, that was good dog bullying. We just bullied the fucking invisible dog. Let's fucking go.
Okay. I need to... I think I'm gonna open this stream. Oh, wait.
You're moving your head again.
It's because, right, I've got Discord on my PC and my microphone right on my face. But to my right directly...
Okay, I have a crazy idea. I have an insane idea.
Yeah?
What if you use your microphone on your phone?
What?
I know.
That's not gonna do it.
Nah? Damn. Because I'm thinking, like, if it is an issue with, like, your wires and shit, just use your fucking phone microphone.
I could also just disconnect my keyboard entirely.
I don't know how...
Because I do know that... I have really bad USB ports. I have one that just doesn't really work, so I could just shift them around, take one off.
That, I mean, probably, because it might be... It seems to be a wire issue, so probably...
There are several issues here. Automatically determine input sensitivity. I'm gonna turn that off.
Alright. You sound good now. Again, every time I say that, I'm a broken record here. You immediately go back into the boss key, so I don't know. But, okay. I don't know if this is probably maybe a hot take, but aesthetically, IS4 kind of sucks. Like, I think I even preferred IS2 aesthetically to IS4. In IS2, it was a castle.
I really like the floors 4 and 5 in IS4.
Yeah, 4 and 5 are cool, but...
The first 3 floors are bad.
This could be because I live in a place that only gets snow. It's March and it snowed yesterday. I love Chicago, but I just don't like it. Like, IS3 was so fucking cool. It's like you have the cool water effects, like the floor 4 and 5 when you're in like this cave. It looks so fucking cool. And then now it's just like, yeah, dirty snow and trees and yeah.
It's too real, right? It's too real.
It is too real.
I'm here playing a video game about characters that are furries. Let me dream.
Yeah,
Have you ever come across that type of player base that believe all Arknights characters are furries?
All anime characters are furries.
Real, yeah.
Wait, what? Wait, so all anime girls are furries, but
What about the guys?
wait, no, wait. But like, not all anime girls are like. They're not like animal. Not all anime girls are animal. Or are you saying animal girls, and I'm taking your British accent into it sounding like anime girls? Are you saying anime or animal?
Anime.
Okay, yeah, I'm confused. I don't. How do you? So So all anime girls are furries, even though a lot of anime girls are not animal girls.
Now you got me confused, man. What's going on?
You said You said that they think all anime girls, ANIME, are furries.
Yeah.
But not all.
Arknights. All Arknights characters.
Oh. That's not even fucking true. You have Sanctas. You have Aegers. No, yeah, Aegers. They're not. Nah, no. You're just wrong.
Like, have you ever seen people say that? Like,
I have never heard anyone say
yeah,
that.
they are, but it's funny. I've tried to introduce people to it who are like not really that knowledgeable about anime and Japanese stuff. I told them about Arknights and they said that's just a furry. When I show them someone like, I don't know, Texas, who has fox ears, not wolf ears, and they believe that's a furry.
Okay, the first thing I would do, literally, I opened up my operators. Hey, look, Vigna, she's an Oni, not a furry. But of course, that doesn't, okay, because it doesn't matter what animal they are or whether or not they are an animal. It's because they all have, like, the furry animal girl aesthetic to them. But the thing is, though, is that if you play Arknights, you realize that it literally doesn't matter. Their races are secondary. It literally does not matter.
こんにちは、ドクター。
It only matters to the lore,
気をつけて。
but then again,
危うく私の剣にぶつかるところだったぞ。
that much.
Yeah, and
Just play without the lore.
I still think that even if, like, all of the characters were human, it wouldn't change much.
準備完了。
Yeah.
So it's like, like in the, I think the only thing, that's a weird thing I would like to comment on, but
Oh, yeah.
yeah, I don't understand. It is entirely secondary to the plot, and it is purely for appeal reasons. It's like, ah, yeah, they're cute, and that's it. And it doesn't matter, and the game still is capable of taking these characters seriously. But another thing that I've weirdly noticed, like when you watch the anime, like they call Amiya
The Arknights anime, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so it's like that's the only much of the lore that I've really seen. So it's like they call Amiya a bunny girl. So bunnies exist in this world.
Aw.
Like they literally call, like they call,
Yeah.
like, I think Blaze calls Amiya like Usage-chan, which literally means like little bunny. So it's like, so bunnies exist. So how do you have these human animal hybrids?
ページを得ました。
I don't want to spread misinformation online because I don't really know the details. But I do know and can say for sure, normal animals do exist.
Okay.
Even though humans in here are also big. Oh, there's a
治療
hole
開始。
there. Since when? Even though normal humans here are also based on animals and have resemblance to animals, but they're still human.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird, I don't know.
It, like it's such a weird thing to me that you can be biologically related to an animal and thus being an entire race entirely because of that. It's like, I don't believe that there is any functional difference between like Amiya or Shaw, because I'm just looking at him right now.
Yeah.
Obviously there's character differences, but
you could say this is like something similar to us Homo sapiens and the ape or something.
yeah,
So
but
like every single animal that exists has a different evolution line. I don't know.
but it would be like the other way around. It would be like you have a bunny that evolves into a human bunny, and you have a squirrel that evolves into a human squirrel. You have a bear that evolves into a human bear.
Okay, chat, is this real? Are we going alone?
It
Does
is.
anyone know any of this? Are we just talking shit?
It's so weird. I don't understand it. I mean, it doesn't matter because obviously the animal part is arbitrary. But something I've also found funny is that you could argue that there is actual biological differences between races and Arknights. Yet they still focus their racism on being infected or not.
Honestly, that's probably for the
消防
better.
規則にのっとり
I'm not saying it should be the other way, but I'm saying like you actually have like differences in races. And that is perfectly fine. That everyone's fine with that. But it's whether or not you're infected or not that's the issue.
I think the only exception would be
戦場
something
は
like
凄惨な悲劇を生むだけの場所だ。
Sakuras and
こちら
Sankura.
にも
Because
それを
angel
理
and
解して
demon
もらいたいものだ。
makes sense.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. You're still in the
Maybe something
bosky.
Like, is that okay? Is
that
Can
the
you?
first time I've been on the Bosky?
Nah, it's been a while.
Yeah, but
I don't know if anyone else can hear you.
I hope so.
Yeah, I've been trying to deal with it. Actually, you know what I could do? I could be... I'm gonna be a little
Yeah.
spicy here. I'm just gonna turn down the game and turn up my computer volume.
Oi, mate, you're a Sarkis. Just asking.
Am I sarcastic? Oh, haha. Okay.
Oi, mate.
Yeah, the one
Actually,
time
that's
where
also my accent way more.
the one time where there actually is racism.
The one single time. And it's two ways as well. Maybe. I don't think I should comment on the racism too much. I feel like I would get cancelled.
It's a fucking anime game. Who cares? Or unless you're being like, nah fam, Toddy Fonz was right.
Oh no.
Bro, Toddy Fonz was right. Here's why. Toddy Fonz did nothing wrong.
Oh, brother.
Okay, so I can hear you now, and I'm sure everyone else can hear you, but they're just gonna have to deal with your fucking god-awful audio quality. Professional streamers.
This is content.
This is fucking
This
action.
is content.
This is content.
Right.
Fucking racism. Awesome.
I've just been messing around with my settings in Discord. Maybe that does something eventually. Or maybe I just have to yell.
The moment it does work, the moment you leave the Bosky, my ears are gonna be fucking destroyed because you're gonna be at normal volume. But I turned everything up. So that's gonna be fun.
Let's see what happens.
Or you know the you see the stream, right? You know the stage with
Yes,
terrorism. Yeah. This I always forget that the reserves are even a thing on this stage half the time. So I bring in like pudding, or I put Valarquiv in like this, and then these things end up destroyed, and I end up fucked over because I forgot that they are destructible.
Oh, yikes.
That happened once yesterday, where I actually just destroyed one of them, and I'm just like, well, I just leaked like 7 things because of that.
Oh wait, I think oh right, my stream might be delayed. Oh yeah, it's delayed by a lot.
Yeah, you guys have, the stream delay is fucking gigantic. But that's just how it is when you're streaming off university Wi-Fi.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, because just now, after you, right now is when I saw you place down Amiya.
Okay, that was,
Now
that
you
was,
activate Marquardt. Let's go.
okay, that
Yeah,
That
this
was
is quite a big delay for me.
that was 23 seconds ago, as Valarquivin does have 23 charge right now.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Or actually, no, because you said I just activated it. So she has a 20-second...
Yeah.
Oh, so that was 44 seconds ago. Wow.
You just clicked on Amiya right now on my screen.
I think we can agree that there is delay, and that I am figuring out how
Are
long
you
the
sure,
delay is.
Chat? Is this real, chat?
Chat, is this real? Is there
I'm gonna be
delay?
saying that all night. Just letting you know.
It's funny. It's very funny.
Oh, is it gonna leak? Nah, we're safe.
Bro, how come it's always the terrorists that leak that are the terrorists, you know? Like, you leak one of them, and he just so happens to be a
Careful what you're
terrorist.
saying.
I don't know the context, but that is what it is.
I think they're called a spy. That might be a bit better of a word.
But that's the fucking meme. It's like, haha, fucking terrorism check.
Terrorism check? Who says that?
Someone has said that, and I found it very funny. Someone said it in the when I was doing my IS4 stream. All operators. Oh, I got the what the fuck? The thing. The IS3 rejection where they're confused. What is it called? Whatever.
Yeah, it's something.
The one that is, it's something. The one that is barely a downside, except only in the times where, For some reason, I've noticed that it's more of a downside in IS4 than it is in IS3 for some fucking reason. I think it's because I've just been using like concentration disorder. That's it. It's because I've been using Pinecone a lot more, maybe. And so, yeah, I love Pinecone when I'm forced to use her S2 in a sense. All right, I'm gonna play this stage wrong again because someone said I was playing it wrong. Gonna put a gummy there, and then I'm gonna put Midnight right in front of the red box. There we go.
Alright, okay.
We gaming, boys. Yeah, great fucking content.
This stage is really funny because when using flippers like right the AoE. Oh yeah, the AoE. Okay, that's the civilian stage from earlier.
Yeah, I read that.
Yeah.
It's because I would use pudding, and so pudding would chain onto the things, and I'm like, fuck. Could you not do that, please? It's like you are out of range. I intentionally put you out of range so you do not hit the boxes. But you just decided to chain in just the perfect way so you do hit the boxes. Thank you, pudding.
She's trying her best.
Is she? She has no control over it. Does she? Does pudding canonically have control over her chaining? Do any of the chain casters have canonical control over their chaining?
1 second, I'm gonna read her entire lore.
Gotta get the lore real quick. Actually, no, they can't be, because if they did have canonical control over their chaining, then every single chain caster would be like putting S2, where you can bounce onto the same target. Which is such... I love that. I love pudding's S2. It is so good.
They did a great job at making pudding the best chain caster for a very long time.
Is it just Passenger? Is he like the only one that really competes with her? Because I don't really know any of the, like the 6 stars and stuff. I don't even know the majority of the 5 stars.
Right, so pudding is like always viable. You can always use her in any situation. Passenger
4 stars.
is the only one who can really like be on par with pudding.
So he's not even...
Passenger S3 is crazy.
So it's not even necessarily like he's better. It's sometimes he's on par.
No.
Because
Well,
pudding...
Passenger does have crazy range, and the damage is really, really good. But pudding is insanely strong when you have like 2 or 3 targets.
Specifically
Passenger
2
is amazing
targets.
if you want huge damage everywhere.
so like balanced 4-star versus busted 6-star.
Yes.
If you have
And Lazy is basically a mixture of the two, where Lazy does huge damage to unblocked enemies. Which is
wait for a chain caster?
situational.
Wait, a chain caster. Okay, that makes awesome.
I know Lacy is fighting based on arts, so I feel like she is at least minimum. Okay. Maybe. But yeah,
Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
overall, pudding is the best.
Pudding is awesome.
Yeah, pudding is probably the best for your value, right? You're building a 4-star or a 6-star. And if that 4-star can compete with a 6-star, that's great.
The thing is, though, is that like it's same thing with like Jay, but it's like even if the 6-star is moderately better than the 4-star, you still end up with better value upgrading the 4-star because you can get more 4 stars. It's like the amount of resources you put into 1 6-star is the same as 3 4-stars to get them to max. So it's like even if it is like
next year, they're gonna add another merchant. This time for real. They're gonna do something that's better than the J. Alright? Just give them another chance. They can do it. They've done it 3 times and failed. The 4th time will do it.
Now there's a lot of Lee Copers out there. There's a lot of Lee Copers out there. Like I've even told I think I've told you about the fact that I got Swire. And I'm like, oh yeah, Swire's cool. I like her coin mechanic. I get her to Elite 2. I upgrade her to level 40 because I forgot that 6 stars get their module at level 60. And I use her and I'm like, holy shit, this is the most underwhelming thing ever. Because I don't I don't ever want to use any of her other skills except her first one because it's like she's a merchant. Why the fuck do I not want her to have infinite health? And it's like she's Jay. She's just Jay. I put in 4 times the resources to get Swire, and she's just Jay.
It's a shame what he did with her, yeah.
It's
Could have done so much more.
Yeah, the coin mechanic's cool. I think her S3 is probably the most interesting effect because it's like, oh, you save up your coins and then you save up for this really big burst effect. And then her S2 is only useful in in the event. In the event.
I'm pretty sure they used her IS3.
Her S2?
I think. What? Let me check the S2.
Because I only remember using this unironically, in the event. I can't believe I forgot the name of the event. Fucking sheep event. Sheep and pink mist event.
Oh, so long Adele.
Yeah, so long Adele. And it was purely because of the, because it's like that little AoE, so you can get all of the, so you can get the white steam everywhere. That's it.
Ooh.
That's all I've used that for. Her S3 is just weird, and I've never wanted to use her. Because I don't need... Again, I have 3 6 stars at Elite 2 on my main. I've been playing for 6 months. Only 3 3 stars at Elite... Only 3 6 stars at Elite 2. One is Archetto, the other one's Swire, and the other one's Mjolnir. And I think I already told you. I already told you why I have Mjolnir, which is I want another tequila. Because I love tequila so much, I wanted a second... I'm like, man, tequila's awesome. I kind of want Mjolnir. So his banner was up. I pulled for him, and I got him, and I'm like, fuck yeah. I upgraded him to Elite 2 level 1, so he's not overpowered.
Mm-hmm.
And I only use his S2. I don't even use his S3, because his S2 is the most similar to Tequila.
Guys, Mjolnir is balanced. You just have to not build him.
Okay, here's a hot take. Mjolnir and Tequila are on the same tier. They are side grades. Was that a hot take? Because...
People say that.
I'm not saying Mjolnir's bad. I'm saying Tequila is that fucking good. Because Mjolnir takes fucking forever to charge his skills, and only with his S2 can you manually cancel. Which, I mean, it's the same thing with Tequila. But, like, for Mjolnir's S3...
Well, you can't cancel S3?
You cannot cancel his S3. But for Mjolnir, his S3 takes 50 fucking seconds to charge, which completely disregards the whole idea of a Liberator. The whole point of a Liberator is that you say, like, oh, do I want to activate now or do I want to activate later for the extra bonus? But with Mjolnir's S3, you literally don't get the choice. He's always going to be at max attack. So, because it's 50 seconds, you still have to wait 10 more. So you never get the option.
Right, because,
And since he can't cancel it...
Tequila has the charge.
Yeah. So since it takes... And since you can't cancel it, you're pretty much wasting a lot of it. Because it does so much damage, you're going to kill whatever the fuck you're wanting to kill anyways. Unless it's like some massive boss. So in that situation, you have to wait basically an entire minute to get Mjolnir's S3 back up again. Where with Tequila, you can get pretty good damage back up in 20 seconds. That's it. And it's like, yeah, you could say like, oh yeah, Mjolnir does more damage. Mjolnir does more damage, but you can micro Tequila better. And you could also say, oh, but Tequila's S2. Mjolnir's S2 is cancelable, while at the exact same time, Tequila's S2, although does a bit less damage, can hit multiple targets, has that second charge effect, which lasts even longer. It's like, I genuinely believe that Mjolnir and Tequila are on the same tier, with the only real big difference between Mjolnir is mainly, yeah, his S3 can hit air. Only his S3, by the way, but his S3 can hit air, and his talent is fucking busted. His Elite 2 talent is busted.
For sure.
Holy shit. True damage? So fucking insane. But, yeah, and the fact that combos...
It's just wild.
Yeah, and you can combo it with, like, Gravel or Neural, and it's just like... Yeah, you just throw him down, put him in the corner somewhere, and you literally just put Gravel down against the enemy you actually want to kill, and Mjolnir ends up killing the thing Gravel's blocking. So it's like... As a Liberator... He is on par with Tequila. As a sitting in the corner doing literally fucking nothing, or just as a lightning rod, he's fucking busted.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe him.
Yeah, so like as a Liberator, Like when I see like Game Press being like, "Oh, Mjolnir is fucking EX tier, but you know, Tequila's A tier." I'm like, I think you're underselling Tequila. Like if you put, because I mean, yeah, you also have this second effect of like, Mjolnir is better as a lightning rod than he is as a liberator, which is a weird thing to say, but as a liberator, he's on par with Tequila. But as a dude sitting in the middle of a road, he is really strong. But yeah, that's my hot take.
You could make a comparison and say that the Liberator class is comparable to like the Hunter class with Cold Shot and Ray, except Tequila is busted and Miller is just got tons of more numbers. But then Cold Shot is there. Cold Shot is fine, and then Ray is busted in every way, and Ray ignores the Hunter's mechanic. She ignores reload.
Ray is busted because she's a sex star. But I like Cold Shot because I think a lot of people.
Everyone likes Cold Shot.
I like Cold Shot as an operator.
We all like her for different reasons.
But actually, my Cold Shot's higher level on my other account right now. But the thing is with her is that people will look at Cold Shot and be like, "Oh man, she fucking sucks. She takes so goddamn long to reload, and her attack speed's awful." And it's like, use her like she is a permanent Mystic Caster S1. That's what you should be using Cold Shot.
Yeah.
You want to take advantage of her range in weird ass ways. Don't put her parallel to the range that you're shooting against. Put her perpendicular to the range you're shooting against, so that she has as little room to be shooting as possible. As weird as that fucking sounds.
Yeah. It's kind of like you could try and play with Cold Shot as if you were playing with Swords S3. Like, of course, Swords has the insane burst, while Cold Shot feels a bit more consistent, I guess. I do have Cold Shot built on S2 and 3. I haven't really pushed her to the limit yet, so I can't say for sure. But I don't think Cold Shot is nearly as bad as people think.
I think a lot of people just undersell her because it's so mean to say that, but it's just like you just don't know how to use her. I hate saying that, but sometimes it is just the case. It's like, yeah, you can look at her from a surface level and be like, she's so slow. But it's like, yeah, but that's also not how you're supposed to use. She has an inherent downside that you need to work around.
I mean, that's fine. She isn't terrible. She isn't the worst character. If you have to think about what you're doing, that's not bad.
No, definitely not. Also, I think God damn it. I need to do something real quick.
I also found that Cold Shot.
Okay, wait. Man, I having so many fucking. Oh wait, shit. What the hell happened? Okay, sorry about that. I needed to reset some fucking audio stuff because more fucking issues. Oh, now you are very loud.
You're having issues?
I am having tech issues. Let's fucking go. Okay, we fixed it.
Oh, I passed on the curse.
Okay, we're back. We're back to normal. Back to normal.
Yeah, we're back.
And now now I need to turn up the game volume. This is awesome. I love tech issues. The game is so
just
quiet.
has to use S1 and that should help the time. And then there's DPS. Okay.
Yeah, that's typically.
I do really like S2.
I haven't used her enough because I've only really been trying to use, because I have her more built on my no gacha than I do on my main. Also, the game. Why is the game volume non-existent? But this is an Aga moment. Yes.
I can't hear your stream, by the way. Like, I'm just
Yeah,
here on the call on my PC and then.
Yeah, I can't. This is
Oh,
weird.
no, by that I mean.
Yeah,
I'll be
there is no
hearing my own
game
voice,
audio.
and I don't want to hear that.
There is no game audio, which is so fucking weird.
Don't
What
rip.
happened? What happened? What happened, man? I'm turning up the
Hey,
fucking
chat,
volume.
this is real.
This is awesome.
Chat, can you hear the game?
I can't hear the game.
Well, if you can, then probably chat can't either.
I can't, so I don't know what the fuck the issue is. Let's fucking go!
We're all having fun here. We're all having so much fun.
You have to fail once, so you know not to fail again. But I think, again, this is gonna sound like a very pretentious thing to say, but it's like, yeah, the chat replay hasn't been working all stream, so yeah. But it's a very pretentious thing to say, but it's like, I think a lot of people have such high expectations with how effective 6 stars typically just are. Like, you just place them down and they do what they're supposed to do. That they don't like it when an operator has an inherent downside that they need to overcome. Which is like why a lot of people don't like crushers. Because crushers do have the balancing mechanism of not having defense. So when you do have, like, Cold Shot, who has this inherent downside with her subclass, people don't like that. People want instant effect. People don't necessarily want to have to, like, work around these downsides. So they will judge the unit accordingly. Which is why Rey gets a lot of plus, because her skills completely negate her reload. So you don't need to ever worry about the downside. So it's like, same thing with Horderer. Horderer has self-heal. Horderer has Sanctuary. Horderer is designed to not...
He has everything that everyone wants the Crushers to have.
Exactly, but that's the thing. Yeah, the fucking... Why is the game... Maybe fucking Nox is broken. I need to relaunch the game.
Damn.
Okay, but it's fine. We can look at Castle. Castle looks nice, doesn't he?
Very nice.
But...
And yet still people complain about Horderer so much.
I obviously can't
Relax,
say anything.
guys.
I can't say anything about him because I don't have a China account, nor do I have infinite knowledge to understand how a unit functions just by reading their abilities. But it's like, he literally has everything that would fix the Crusher's downsides. So he has no downsides, but people still hate him. And it's like, why? Is it just because
we could talk about this for ages?
We fucking could. But I think it's because people just don't like Crushers. And that's it. I think people are racist towards Crushers.
Probably be it, yeah.
Because they have a very... Because, okay, here's what I believe most people's experience with Crushers is. They get Quartz for the very first time. Holy shit, she's got so much attack and so much health. She has 2 blocks and attacks all enemies. Oh, so she's like a super Centurion. They put her in a stage. She gets absolutely chewed up by some slugs. Then they're like, holy shit, she can't survive for shit. And then they never use her again. Or maybe if it's like an IS, an Integrated Strategies temp recruit. They're like, oh, wow, she looks really cool. And I got her for my temp recruit on the 4-star thing. So I'm going to use her. She dies to random peons. I never want to use her again. When that's kind of the weird thing about her. Because I say this a lot. Crushers are the least intuitive subclass in the game. Because when you look at them, you don't see them as... When you look at them, they appear to be something that they're not. Because you don't understand right away that, like, oh, you're supposed to use them to deal with, like, arts damage. You're supposed to do them to deal with high defense thresholds. You're supposed to do them to deal with this and this and this. And it's like a lot of these really specific situations that don't really... Okay, game volume is working. Okay, good. I just needed to restart Nox.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so people don't... Again, it's so mean to say, and I don't like being mean about it, but it's like...
Go on.
You don't want to... people don't really want to, like, sit down and try and figure out how these operators work, because sometimes it just takes a random epiphany off of analyzing a stage and thinking about what kind of operator you need for that stage. Like, because sometimes I'll be sitting here and I'm like, oh man, I wish I had an operator with really good arts tanking ability that has really good damage per hit. Bam, Melantha or Quartz works pretty good. And What's up, Quartz?
危うく私の目にぶつかるところだったぞ。
Of what?
All right.
I do feel like the attacks all block enemies is very misleading. And that's the thing that most people see first and think, oh, like I could just use my Spectre or I could use my Blaze instead.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what most people think. I see. Bleh. Hi, chat.
Quartz says no arts resist, just really high health. Yes, yes. But, I mean, yeah, she has no resistance, but a lot of people don't understand. It sounds mean to say that, but a lot of people don't get that resistance actually doesn't fucking matter when it comes to arts tanking a lot of the time, unless it's absurd. Like Amiya, like Guard Amiya S2, or Nightingale, yeah. So when you look at like Sidoroka, who's like, oh, she has a lot of health and has 10 resistance. So that means she has 10% more effective HP versus arts damage. Where Quartz just has double the health of Sidoroka. Now, obviously, Sidoroka has her self-heal, which makes a big difference, but resistance is usually a minor influence compared to just having more HP. And it's not intuitive to understand that right off the bat, but the moment you figure that out, it's like, holy shit, Crushers are pretty fucking good. Like, I used Quartz in my Patriot clear to deal with the Sarkaz Guerrilla Fighters, because they only do like 400 damage, but it's arts damage, so it feels like a lot. So when you put down Quartz, she just demolishes them. So that's pretty much what you use Quartz for, is like, she has a shit ton of HP. So when you do have... So if you are dealing with arts damage, each individual arts hit is taking less of their HP as a percentage, where as opposed to taking a larger percentage because it's ignoring defense. Yeah, true damage, same thing with true damage, even elemental damage, because elemental damage is basically fucking true damage. And it's, again, it's a very unintuitive thing to be like, ah, yeah, you use Quartz to deal with arts damage, but it's like, oh, but Matterhorn is meant to deal with arts damage because it's more explicitly told to you. So it's a very weird kind of thing. So
There are some things that you just have to learn yourself.
yeah, which is something that like tier lists don't give a shit about. Like, there are just some elements of the game that you kind of have to learn to intuit, where with like a Crusher, you do need to have a good understanding of game mechanics first, and then you understand how to use them. So you need to like kind of figure out how it works. Wind Chimes, Warf S2, bro. If you're using a Crusher, use Warfare in S1. If you have a Crusher, use Warfare in S1. You are on the top of the fucking world. It is... It is, what, 30%? Warfare at level 7 is 30%. I don't know what it is at Mastery 3. Is it like 45?
Let me double check. I believe it's way bigger than that.
Bro, fake fan doesn't even know. We do have a Crusher with HP recovery. He's called Horderer, and people hate him because I think it's his S1. His S1 works like Flamebringer's S1, where it's a crit that heals him. And I think it's based off of percentage, which is fucking insane, and that would immediately make any Crusher like impossible to kill. Also, Podenko S1, let's fucking go, boys. I'd fucking through. But see ya, Samantha. Well, I'm not looking at chat. I'm looking at gameplay.
For an S2, right? At M3, it's 90%, so you almost double.
90%. Holy shit.
It's 90%.
I thought it was like 30% at level 7. That is insane.
I think someone says 55%, but I believe...
Yeah, he says 55. 55, if it's 55 at level 7, that is such a giant gap for masteries. Holy shit.
The only downside is that, SP cost is immense. 60 SP, and it only lasts
Oh, are you talking about Warfaren? Because
Is incredible. Yeah, Warfare is.
yeah, but the thing is with crushers. I've said this many times before. I always say, I don't know if anyone has heard me though, but Warfaren 2 and Gavial are the best medics to use with a crusher. They like it legitimately is so fucking good.
Yes. Did you play Hortus, the of Escapismo? You know, the Executor event, the Hunter.
What?
Were you around for that one?
I don't.
Did you play the Executor Outer event? With the churches?
Oh yeah. That was like in December, right? Yeah, I was here.
Probably. In that event, I was using wind chimes because I got her around that time, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna use Gabriel on S1 for her, and that worked really well.
Yeah, it is so good.
She was always at above 50% HP.
Yeah, because it's so weird to say, but you have to kind of imagine that the crusher is only using 50% of their HP at that point, because like quartz, the quartz I'm looking at right now, my fully maxed quartz, the only operator I have ever gotten to max, has around 6,000. I think it's like 6,200 HP with her talent, so it's like 6,200. So that's 3,100 HP at 50%. If you look at an operator like,
Goodness gracious.
you can look at let's look at Korra. She has my Korra, which is at a max or mastery 3s2 level 3 module, elite 2 level 40. She only has 2,800 HP. So Korra only gains the benefits of Warfaren, Gavial, and 2. 2's S2, by the way, not her S1. When she's at 1,400 or lower HP. And for a defender, typically they have so little HP that you're healing them back up to full a lot anyways. So,
Yeah.
which, you know, it's worked. That's how their survivability works. So, when it comes to a crusher, a lot of their survivability ends up happening when you're sitting around that 50%. So because you have a lot of buffer HP to survive with between 0% and 50%, which is 3,200, with like 3,100 HP, you end up with, you know, Gavial's, it's doubled. Like her HP boost is doubled with her S1 crit. Same with her S2, but you should not be using Gavial's S2 with quartz. Warfaren.
I love Gabriel. You really only want to use Gabriel S1.
Holy shit, 60% at level 7. What? Okay. Why did I think it was 30? That is insane. Yeah, but like Warfaren, because Warfaren heals based off of max HP. So that's even fucking better because like level 7, it's 19% of target's max HP. So we can do the math right now.
Yeah.
So 6,200 times 0.19. That's 1,178 HP. That's a 4-second charge. You're healing 1,100 health with one thing, and this is only level 7. And that's on top of her that's on top of her heal normally. So that's more like 1,500 heal.
Broken.
It is fucking broken. And again, because it's super easy for a defender to reach that 50% threshold, and you have a lot of HP to buffer with it, you're always getting this effect off, and it's always working really, really, really well. And with 2 is a bit more big brain, and it does require a bit of setup. But with 2's S2, she only heals allies with lower than 50% HP, and I only have her at level 2 guys on this account. I'm sorry. It is offensive recovery, you're right, so it's not 4 seconds, but I do have 2 at level 7 on my no gacha, because I actually use her on my no gacha. So it's a plus 40% attack boost with her S2, and she only heals at below 50% HP. So like I said, since it's really easy to reach that 50% HP threshold, 2 is basically always having a 40% healing boost versus crushers. So she's healing maybe 500, 600 HP every single heal. And then if your crusher does fall below that 20% threshold, which is pretty easy to do, 2 gets them all the way back up. But you actually have such a large buffer between 20% and 50% that a majority of the time you're not even using 2's bubbles. You're purely just using her extra bonus attack. So,
Too many numbers.
so yeah, it's like, yeah, again, quartz, like any, all right, see ya, Zero, see ya, enjoy your food. So if you have a crusher, you do have to understand how to use them, sadly. Same thing with wind chimes. Although I would, if you are using wind chimes S2, I would probably recommend you use warfare in S1. I don't really think you would want to do that. Yeah, 2 is talent, which gives her bonus healing for a wait, like when she waits a long time, which is pretty good because if Quartz is above that 50%, which she probably will be, you do get that extra healing, which is pretty nice. But that can be said about literally every other operator, so whatever. But yeah, I would probably use... I don't know why I don't abuse 2 and Crusher more. I do! I do! I literally do. I don't record it, but I do. I fucking love Crushers, man. I fucking love Crushers, man. I think it is like a really weird thing to say that it's like it's because Crushers are something you really have to work around that make them, you know, I'm gonna go back to like the Magic the Gathering metaphor. Quartz is your commander. She's not gonna be that good on her own. You're not, the whole game plan isn't just to get her out. She's not your Yargles. She's not a 5-mana 9/3. She actually, holy shit, Quartz is a Yargle. She is a 5-mana 9/3. Holy shit. She has a lot of power, but no fucking defense. Okay, so you get out your Quartz. She's not doing anything. So you got to put everything in your deck. You have to make sure that your deck complements your Quartz. That's why you got to play your Warfare, and that's why you got to play your Gavial. That's why you got to play your 2. You want to build your lineup around supporting Quartz. You want to take this one downside that Quartz has, and you negate it. That's why I love Crushers, because they're so much fucking fun. The use cases, 4-mana 8/8. On Yargle is a 5-mana 9/3. I'm being one-manned here. I'm not gonna give into this. But unless you're talking about Quartz, of which then fair. But I think a big reason why I find Crushers really fun is because you do need to work around them, which sounds so fucking weird. It's like, why don't you use Matoi Mario instead of Quartz? And I'm like, yeah, Matoi Mario is kind of better than Quartz in a lot of situations. But I can't do cool combos with Matoi Mario. It's like, why do you use Wind Chimes over like Matoi Mario S2? Because Nuke is really fucking fun. Oh yeah, Bison's talent, he say. You're right. It is purely a meme, purely a giant fucking meme, but Bison and then Quartz and then other defense buffs. And then you have a Quartz with like 100 defense, and then you're fucking laughing because now you have a Quartz with Melantha defense. So now when you have people say like, oh man, Quartz sucks, she can't even survive peons, you're like, well, you just gotta add Bison, and then you gotta add all these other fucking medics that buff defensively. Who's that medic, that multi-medic that buffs defensively? Is she a multi-medic? There's a medic. Shining, yes. Yeah, it's like, yeah, just use Shining, use Bison, just use Roberta, get your Quartz up to like 100 defense, and then you have a Quartz with 100 defense. Say you love Quartz without saying I love... What do you mean, say I love Quartz without saying I love Quartz? Okay, fine. I am going to not say anything, and you can look at my screen and figure out if I like Quartz or not.
Can you see it, chat?
Can you see it?
The top left corner of the screen. Do you see it? It's barely visible to a human eye.
The only other operator I have at Mastery 6, and I don't have anything at Mastery 9 because I've been playing for 6 months. I don't have all the fucking resources in the world. But outside of Quartz, oh yeah, Frostleaf S1 Mastery 3. Let's fucking go, boys. But
Let's get it.
the only one else I have at Mastery 6 is Doberman. Which might... Doberman. You want to know why? 3-star tribal. Let's fucking go.
Let's get it.
Yeah, you're right. I don't have trust max out. Literally fake fan.
So,
I'm only at 7. I'm at 193 right now. But to be fair, I've been using Quartz more on my no gacha than I have on here. Lately, I've been playing more on this account, so... SMH, you love Amiya more clearly. No, Amiya is level 50. Quartz is level 70. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Who do I got?
love you, chat.
Yeah, crushers are fucking awesome. And it's such a weird thing too, because I understand why people don't like crushers. And I agree with why people don't like crushers. Like, it is purely like an issue of framing, to where it's like I talked to Silvergun about crushers. We agree. We just agree on literally everything about crushers, about what their proper use cases are, about what makes them good, how you're supposed to use them, what their downsides are. But he calls Quartz shit because she is, and I call Quartz awesome because she is. And it's like purely just a matter of framing, and that's it.
I love you guys. I love you too. That's amazing.
Also, no Quartz skin. What the fuck? No wind chime skin either. I do want to get wind chimes to S2. I mean S2. Yeah, I want to get wind chimes to S2. I want to get her to E2. But yeah, the stage, is it up today? Should we grind? Is it up today?
Let's grind.
Is the guard chip stage up today? It is. Guys, we're grinding for fucking
Ooh, let's get it.
this is my auto clear. This is me using Mjolnir. Now, we're not going to do auto clear. We're going to do it manually because we are indeed playing a stream. Wait, this is your main. How many E2s do you have? People scared because this is my main and I don't have that many E2s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's it. Been playing for 6 months.
Pretty decent progress.
But you want to know why I only have 20 Elite 2s? Because I upgrade everything fucking else. I don't like leaving things at a level 1.
I did note that.
Elite 1 level 30 is what I put everyone at. Because obviously I still have some grinding to do. But I put everyone at Elite 1 level 30 because that's a level that's usable. But not, you know, crazy. Yes, I know it's really tame. But you want to know what? I like Elite 1 level 64 stars. That's what I like. Because it's expensive. And I only Elite 2 things that I like. I have every 4-star... I have every single 4-star at Elite 1 level 60. Except the obvious one.
With the obvious one.
You can guess.
Oh, you mean, okay. Oh, yeah, very obvious, very obvious.
I have 500,000 LMD, so I'm not... I do have 500k LMD, so I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know how the fuck I have this much LMD, but alright. It has been like a multi-week process to get all the 4 stars to Elite 1 level 60. And I have spent maybe like 40 Originum Prime on refills doing that, so.
40.
Okay, here's a base take. Why the fuck would I want to spend it on gacha when I could just get progress done?
Don't get me wrong. I did the same thing, brother.
It's like original...
Practice someone else do it.
No, I think that's what you should be doing. I think you should be using Originum Prime for refills. As crazy as that sounds. Because a gacha pull is like 33 Originum Prime. And you're not guaranteed to get the thing that you want. You also are set behind on progress because you now have more shit. It's like, I use your Originum, like, never spend Originum Prime for a random. That's a fucking noob trap. Just roll gacha when you are able to. And if you want to save it for an upcoming event, then do that. Counterpoint, Hodorer is coming. Fucking true, you're right. I'm a liar.
So true.
Alright, so I will spend all of my 90 Originum Prime on a Rumdum because of Hodorer. That is true, but...
Is it actually true?
No, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
But yeah, I think...
Wait, hold on. I'm doing the math wrong. So how many is it? How many primes do you need for Temple again? 33? 36?
For a headhunt?
Yeah, for 10
It's 6,000 minus 1 or divided by 180. 6,000 divided by 180 is, yeah, 33.33333. So 34 originum prime.
Right. So let's get 135 sanity multiplied by 30. Let's say 33. Would you rather have 10 pulls or 4,455 sanity?
True. And I think unironically 4,000 sanity is the price of getting a single 6-star to max level.
Wait, hey, yo, we cooking here? Hey,
That's
Josh,
that's
you
it.
laugh. It's kind of weird to save up if you're going for niche nights. Yeah, that's too.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But guess what I don't do on my niche nights? Roll gotcha.
Exactly.
Which is why it's the perfect.
For sure.
Yeah, welfare ops are great. I do roll gotcha on that account, but it is purely for
何かあれば
certificates.
呼んでくれて構わ
It's like I don't really care what I get. It speeds up process and I just don't need to use operators.
On that account.
Yeah, it's purely just because I want certificates because that'll boost my progress a bit more.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's offended by that. It's more about the no gotcha clears than is about the account being no gotcha. Because if it was no gotcha, nothing would change other than it would take me longer to do shit. That's it.
Like at that point, like you could just count as well, like recruitments too, since those are mainly free to play, or it has RNG to it.
Yeah,
You don't use it.
yeah.
So,
The
like, who cares, right?
as much as you would hate it, it is because of Estelle. It's Estelle and Pure Stream, man. Imagine if like I have a clear where it's like both Estelle and Pure Stream, and there's like some dude like watching it, like, man, those are the only two I don't have. Because
I get it.
because the whole point isn't to be like, haha, I can do it. I am good. I do welfare only. It's more like, here's a way that you can do it. You literally have everything that you can do to do this. So go do it. You have the ability to clear these stages. Here's what you need to do. Go do it. You can do it. That's it.
And people take it the wrong way so often. They're like, I am better than you because I beat the stage without 6 stars. Like, no, that's not the point of the video.
Oh, yeah. I don't...
Like,
To me, what matters is that you don't get... Okay, this is a weird... You kind of want to... As long as you are struggling in the stage and you clear it, you should feel happy for yourself. Now, obviously,
Yeah.
there are stages that are, like, ass easy, like the first, like, 6 stages of any event, obviously. But if you struggle on a stage and you beat it, even if you had to use 6 stars, even if you had to use busted meta 6 stars, if you struggled and you succeeded, that means that you have gotten a bit better.
yeah.
If the stage was easy and you put no effort into it, and you just like, haha, Mjolnir S3 or S3 go burr. And it's like, well, yeah, you don't really, like, you shouldn't really feel proud of that, because how much of that was you and how much of that was the operators that you have? Because to me, I think, imagine the percentage to beat a level is 100%. And this, like, and the thing that fills up this percentage is your skill and the power of your operators. It doesn't, you never, and if the percentage is equals to 100%, you beat the stage. So if you are a skilled player to where you can maybe accommodate for about 50% skill, then you would probably need about 50% of operator power to get done. So the better you are at the game, the less powerful operators you need to beat the stage. But if, let's say, you are only at like 10% skill and you do need like that 90% to get done, that's fine. As long as it's not like pure overkill and you're not doing like 300% operator and 1% you.
Yeah.
Like, to me, what I would say is do whatever you can do. So let's say you are at 10% skill. Don't do 90% operators. Do like 88% operators, so that you're forced to fill in that extra 2% by you.
At that point, are you even playing the game? Right? Are you even trying?
I mean,
If you're just
yeah.
using always the best things possible, you aren't really thinking. And if you, whenever you struggle, you just go to what you got instantly.
Yeah.
To me, it's just not fun.
Yeah.
I love struggling. I love like getting stuck and then just using what I like. I love just throwing a stone on the wall and see if it works.
Yeah. Yeah.
And most of the time, it works.
Yeah. The most fun I have in the game is when bullshit. That's why. Is when
Yes.
it is me against the world, and it's like, oh shit, how the fuck am I supposed to beat the stage? And being able to just sit down and grind it out. But the thing is, though, is that not everyone wants to play the game that way, and that's fine. There are some people who play Arknights because it's their gacha game. They don't really care that much. It's a game they play casually. You play it on the toilet, you play it on the bus. It's not something you take too seriously. So who cares if that player uses, like, 6 stars to get carried? But if you're someone who cares
That's
about the
also a really
game
good point.
and cares about getting better at the game, you're not going to get better by using 6 stars. You're not going to get better at the game by using operators that you know will succeed. Because a lot of people think that skill is based in what you own rather than what you can bring. Okay, there's nothing wrong with having a squad of 6 stars. That is it. You can play 6 stars if you want. Play the game how you want. But also allow yourself,
And you could also
challenge
say,
yourself.
like, which 6 stars are you using? Are you using, like, I don't know, Unitas? That takes a lot of skill to use.
Actually, speaking of 6 stars,
Unitas is super powerful, but you have to really know what she needs to do in order to work well.
yeah.
I use Unitas all the time.
I can't say, I know why you would use her, but I can't really say much about her because I don't have her. But when, like, like a 6 star that the only 6 star I have, or the first 6 star I have at Elite 2 is Archetto. And the reason why I got her to Elite 2 was to prove a point, which is that it is not fucking worth it to upgrade 6 stars to Elite 2 in the early game. It wasn't.
Yeah, I remember that video.
It really fucking wasn't. But I don't like using her on stages because her S3 feels like a carry to me. And yet, when I say that to other people, they're like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Right, yeah, because, like, Arcado is honestly really balanced. Like, okay, I don't have her built. I've only used her, like, twice, just for fun. To me, she seems balanced, but, like, you know, I'm not gonna continue that point.
Yes, Hikari is very quiet, Van Dive. He's very sorry. It is all his fault. He is very quiet. We're trying to deal with it.
Who said that?
Van Dive.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I myself am a very quiet person.
He's British.
And
He doesn't have freedom of speech.
I'm also British. Man, dear me.
Woo! Thanks, Gummy.
With my microphone, my game, my settings. And we figured out that I just have to be right here, next to the microphone, and be very loud.
And
Always.
and even then, I have had to turn up my desktop volume, and you are still quiet. So we're trying our best.
I'm just quiet by default, man.
Yes. Well, we were talking about Archetto. Yeah, I think Archetto's S3 is fucking busted, and I don't have a lot of fun when I use it. And it's weird because you tell someone that, and they're like, "Are you retarded?" It's like, Archetto sucks, and I'm like, not like she seems really fucking good to me. And it's like, it is purely just a matter of like because her S3 just kind of feels like an auto win button against certain enemies. And so it's just like, yeah, I don't really like that. But the reason why a lot of people don't consider it overpowered is because it's not powerful enough. So it's like, I don't want one skill to have that much effective power. At the same time, you could also probably say the same thing about Wind Chimes S2, but who the fuck knows? I guess it's weird when you have a marksman that can do over 1,000 damage per hit. I think that's why I don't like Archetto that much. It's like, she's a marksman. She costs 13. She should not be doing like 900 damage. Like, she shouldn't have this high of a base attack.
And then people are surprised when you say that. I think that's because most people are comparing these marksmen with things like Osioka, Chen, Typhoon, Ray. I think that's mostly it.
Note,
Only really common snipers that people use.
note how none of them are marksmen.
Yeah.
Because no one cares
they
about...
aren't.
Why
Nobody really uses them anymore.
why use Archetto when you can use Exucii? Aren't they both considered, like, pretty mediocre 6 stars?
They are mediocre, man.
The thing is with Archetto is that she does have she has a cool niche of being a marksman that can ricochet. I think that's a cool design. Exucii is Cruz, but more. And less talent crit. You have more shooty. Actually, okay, Exucii is Cruz Alter. More Cruz
Quicker.
Quicker.
Oh, Crusader. Well, Crusader has stuns. That's the main thing that's great about Crusader.
Okay, now your audio's really good.
I believe.
So stay like this.
Oh,
Your
oh,
audio's
really?
good. Yes, your audio's good, so don't move your
Uh-huh.
head.
Thank you for the compliments. It means a lot.
I want Cruz Alter. No, we ain't
Is it
we are not shit talking Archetto. We are not
No,
talking
we aren't. Oh, hi, Chibi.
we are not shit talking Archeeto. We are complimenting Archeeto for being a well-designed operator.
I do believe she is very balanced.
I think the main reason why I don't like her is because it's like, why would you ever want to use
From
Cruz?
your own experience.
Yeah, it's like, why would you ever want to use Cruz over Archetto? And it's like, which I think that's where I don't know if you've seen this. That's where the meme of whole like DP management isn't a skill. Just wait 4 seconds. That's where that came from because Archetto costs.
I love that so much.
Yeah, because Archetto costs 4 more than Cruz. So it's like, yeah, why would you ever want to use... So the main upside between Cruz and Archetto is Cruz costs less. So it's like, oh, but just wait 4 seconds, bro. Because I think on the video where I criticized 6 stars, which is not a very good video because I worded things a lot poorly and I didn't understand the scope of a lot of modern 6 stars. So it was...
You have more knowledge now.
I do have a lot more knowledge now, yeah. I could definitely make the video better now. But my main comparison was like, Archetto... It's like, if you compare Archetto's DPS for her cost, Cruz ends up with better value as she does have better DPS for her cost. And a lot of people were like, oh, that doesn't matter, just wait 4 seconds. And I'm like,
But it's funny.
It's a funny meme to just be like, bro, don't try, just wait 4 seconds. It's like, not really, you kind of... like, 4 seconds makes a giant fucking difference. But at the same time, it's like, if you have, like, a power-leveled squad with such high power level that it literally doesn't even matter if you have to wait 4 seconds. It's just like, yeah, I'll just, you know, I'll kill everything anyways. And to me, it makes me think, like, the people who do use these kinds of operators are just playing a completely different fucking game. It's 4 seconds,
It's
bro.
4
What
seconds, bro.
argumentation?
Dude, I love that we read the same comment at the same time, always.
That do be how it works.
Well, I guess, yeah.
Nah, but...
Archetto is great,
okay,
but depends. And I guess it's free cruise.
4 seconds. 4 seconds is too short. 4 seconds is fine. 5 seconds for Wind Chimes S2, way too fucking long. That's the line.
I've seen that. I remember you talking about wind chimes, dude. That's hilarious.
I think in retrospect, I think they were talking about her skills downtime, but even then, that's also kind of wrong because she has pretty decent cycling on her S2. But it genuinely did sound like, bruh, I'm losing this stage, by the way, but it does genuinely sound like they're like...
Maybe...
Nah, I was leaking 2 of them. I fucking lost. I only had 2 life left.
Oh, yeah, my stream is delayed. Oh, well.
Yeah, but it's,
Oh, yeah, you're definitely going down.
Yeah, I'm dead. It's always floor 4 I get fucked up on.
Happens all the time.
Also, I had an Elite 2 Mjolnir I didn't use. Let's fucking go, boys.
Oh. Arcade does a lot of different things solidly. People are just scared of offensive recovery.
Her offensive recovery is
Yeah.
really good, though. Like, I think it's fine. Like, her cycling
And
is
she
not bad
attacks
at all.
really fast.
She's a marksman. She is meant to attack very fast. So it's like, yeah. Or you know what? I had one of the IS4 runs I was doing before the stream.
Level
I was
50.
using I did get level 50. Yes, I was using Archetto, and I had a bunch of. I had all of the. I had the plus 70% attack speed. I had the plus 20% attack on snipers. I had a bunch. I had the one that I had the ability that makes it so whenever you activate. I had the relic that makes it so whenever you activate a manual ability on a ranged target, it causes all enemies in range to levitate. And I had her at.
Brother, you lost me the moment you started speaking.
I had.
You're saying so much stuff.
I had all of the fucking relics that work awesome with marksmans. And I lost. And I lost. But she did good.
And you lost.
And I lost. Wait, actually, I actually can upgrade my tree now. I actually now have the ability to upgrade my tree, so I can't keep ignoring it. Oh, I mean, I always knew I could upgrade my tree. I mean, you know.
Uh-huh.
You know. You know.
It's very solid, especially for how good her S3 is. Mine is maxed.
Her S3 is honestly why I think she's so busted. And it's so weird that I'm just like, man, Archetto's S3 is so busted. And then everyone's just like, her S3 sucks. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking? She does so much damage with her S3. It's... I don't know, man.
My favorite anti-air unit is Jess Alter S2. Now that's my favorite marksman sniper.
That just reminded me. I don't know what the fuck Jessica does. I'm going to look at her. I haven't looked at her yet. I
rolled for her after I read the story for the event. Because, oh my goodness, she's precious! She gets huge character development in the event.
That's good.
I just had to roll.
That's good, I like Jessica.
And then, her kit is really good. Not busted, not broken. It's balanced and really fun.
I don't know if I believe you, though. I don't consider Archetto's S3 balanced. So I don't even know.
Jessica.
Yeah, I know. Okay, now you're back in the Bosky again. I gotta change the fucking volume.
Okay.
You're back in the Bosky.
Alright.
Be how it be. Attack plus 70%, increases defense, self and mobile riot shield. Increases duration of increases duration of mobile riot shield by 30 seconds. Alright.
Yeah, S1 is fine. It's
So
pretty
much.
good attacking, but like...
Oh, her S2 is a reference to her normal S2. Oh, I love that.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, attack range expands. Does it does it expand to marksman range?
No, it's 6,000 head.
Oh,
Like
that would have been
2 forward and 3 to the sides.
2 forward, 3 to the side.
Does that make any sense?
Cause she's a
So,
2 forward, 3 to the side.
yeah, just look at the range on the bottom left.
Is it like?
Just imagine 2 above and 2 underneath that.
Is that like
Not
cold
next
shot?
to where she is.
Is that like cold shot range? But like with one more?
No.
2 by 3. Oh, a sharpshooter. Okay. Okay. I thought you meant like 2 more.
Thank you, Chad.
I thought you meant like 2 more forward and then 3 on the side. Okay. That's cool though. They made Jessica Jessica retains Jessica-ness. I kind of love that.
That's wonderful.
And then here's the S3, which means it's the only skill anyone will ever use because she's a 6-star. Attack range +1, attack interval increases. Attack plus 310%. Is this Jesus Christ? Is she fucking penance? Defense plus 80%. Mobile riot shield.
She penance.
Oh, you're out of the Bosky. All right, don't move your head. Don't move your head. Don't move your head.
I'm right here.
All right, bro, out of the Bosky. He finally came back. Did you get
I'm
your?
out of the busk.
Did you get your thingy back? What the
My
fuck?
head in
Damn
the
it,
right position.
my joke worked. My joke fucked up because I forgot what they're called. The indexes. Did you get your index back?
Yes. Yes.
Good. Mobile riot shield gains 170 defense. What? Oh, here it is. 755 defense. Jesus. It's a lot of defense. Mobile riot shield is deployed, immediately fires a shell shell forward wait, can't read. Mobile riot shield is deployed, immediately fires a shell forward that explodes upon reaching a target or its max distance, doing 250. So she's Melanite?
I guess.
So they took...
Does it pierce? I don't think it pierce.
So it's Melanite but no pierce. Oh, there's another operator that does it. Does Schwartz do that? I don't know anything about 6 stars. Jess Alter can turn around. Okay, this is...
Yeah, that's also really cool about Jessica Alter.
What do you mean by turn around?
One of the few characters that can do that. Look at the talents again.
I never looked at her talents. Or her talents. Can only be deployed in the 4 tiles adjacent to Jessica the Liberated. When deployed, Jessica Liberated immediately turns to face the shield and increases the defense of herself. She turns around. What the fuck?
Turns around. Revolutionary, isn't it?
What? Alright, game is literally broken. They broke the main mechanic of this game. And she has an ammo... It's ammo-based?
Guys,
What?
it's over.
It is ammo-based, which means it's the most...
And you can cancel it.
Yeah, that's why ammo abilities are the most busted in the game, because you could just fucking cancel it.
Yep.
And, okay, so...
But at the same time, S2 is still, like, really good, too.
Her S2 is literally...
I have her M6.
Her S2 is literally her normal S2. That's so funny to me.
I guess, but like, she's also tanky.
No, like, it literally is her normal S2. Attack plus 50%. I think it does go up to 75% at Mastery 3. 75% chance to dodge physical and arts attacks. It's the same thing. They literally just took normal Jessica and put that in Jessica. I love that.
That's so cute. I didn't notice. I don't have my Jessica build. Well, the sniper one.
That is fair, because I am forced to use Jessica. Because I don't have any other marksmans except Insider.
Oh, I see, yeah.
But Insider, I don't have Insider at Potentialed. So he's still costs 15, which is fucking insane for a marksman, so fun. Attack interval reduces significantly. Okay, when you say attack interval reduces significantly, that makes me think that it will probably be the same attack speed as a marksman.
We'll probably check. Let me see.
Her S2 is literally turns her into normal Jessica. They put Jessica in Jessica. It's a Jessica burrito.
Such a weird way to say it.
It's a Jessica burrito.
The Jessica paradox.
Yes. You can also use S3, deploy shield, retreat shield. Wait 30 seconds, redeploy shield, cancel skill, keep shield to charge. What? That you are doing calculus, my dude. It auto shoots the cannon.
No, I get what he's saying.
I don't know what the fuck.
So you can abuse the shield to... Okay, so on S3, right, you
It's like
can
0.5 seconds. Okay, that's a lot faster than a marksman. Marksmans are a second.
Yeah,
hey, there's
on S3,
there's a Cheeto.
when you
There's
deploy
our
the
Cheeto.
shield, she shoots a shell that stuns. That shell only happens one time, whenever you deploy the shield. However, if you take the shield out and deploy it again later, she does the shell again. I think that's what they're saying.
So, but you only have one shield. What?
Yeah, but like
Do you get another shield?
Yeah, you can keep using the shield, but it has a cooldown.
Oh, okay. So you're just...
It's not like a summon that you can use one time. It has a redeployment timer, like Phantom. Do you know Phantom?
Yeah.
And his clone? Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
I love having 2 Project Reds.
So balanced. And yet, Texas.
Yeah, guys, just Tex Alter. Don't Jessica, just Tex Alter. Wait, you have Archetto. All right, people are bullying me in chat. They're bullying me in chat.
What's going on?
They're saying I have Archetto Gamma module.
All right, chat. We're getting quirky with it. Modules don't actually matter that much. Relax.
I didn't realize it was dog shit.
How do you feel about modules?
I love modules. The issue is that they do nothing half the time and be on units that don't need them half the time. Yeah,
I love
love
the idea for modules.
I think I've made fun of the marksman modules with like other people a lot of the time. It's like, yeah, once marksman Z comes out, we'll finally have a good marksman module. It's like, yeah, when
Yeah.
there are ground enemies within range, attack speed +8. Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Oh, he's back in the Bosky, guys. F in chat.
Oh man, okay, whatever. Right, let me get my microphone even closer.
Yeah, the thing is with her gamma module is that it changes her. It's like rather than focusing on the skill point regen, which is really good, it focuses on the shield thing, which like I don't think I've ever gave a shit about. I don't think I've ever played Archetto with the idea of like, oh yeah, I can take advantage of her shield mechanic or how she gains SP when the shield is broken.
Good against one-shots, but like you shouldn't really plan into that.
I don't think you should be using a marksman as a lightning rod.
Yeah.
But
It's either amazing or useless. Yep.
like I mainly get modules for the stats. That's mainly it. I just want large number. That's it. But the gamma or
Same. I don't recommend it, but same.
yeah, marksman chi, marksman X. It boosts her regen, which is just a lot generally useful. Because what if I want to play Archetto and Cruz? You know? Crazy. April does exist, so Archetto Gamma is bad. I love April. I never built her. Only have her on my no gotcha. She's awesome.
Yeah, me too. I gotta build my April.
Cause the idea of a heli drop picker marksman is so much fun. It's just like, yeah, I put down the April. She just kills fucking whatever.
So fun, yeah.
Now the worst thing about Archetto's modules is how much it fucking costed. Jesus fucking, it's like 180,000 for just 180,000 LMD for level 3.
Modules are so not worth it.
And you get 2 of them. But hey, this was to prove my point. This was to prove my point that it is not worth it to upgrade 6 stars if you're a new player. And guess what? I was fucking right. If you're a new player, you're not getting anything out of all of this. If you want all, like, I think I did the math with someone a few months ago, but it's like, if you want to max out the module of a 6 star, it is literally like 6 or 7 times that of just upgrading your 4 stars. Just
There's only a few 6-star who actually want the module. Only a few.
because modules, I think, are meant to be... Okay, because Hypergriff is too scared to release balance patches, which I think is a bad mindset to have for a gacha game company. Because, oh no, the whales will get mad that we buffed a low rarity operator. Oh no, they're gonna get mad or something. Or...
Oh.
Because there's never even really a reason to nerf a unit, because it's a single-player game, so who cares? But buff bad operators. Buff Frostleaf. Buffer, please. Change her. Fucking please.
We need it.
We need... Frostleaf needs to do cold. Jesus Christ. Okay. But, I mean, I don't even really think there's any other operator outside of maybe, like, Chestnut that I would even think really needs a change. And even then with Chestnut, it's just make his S1 automatic. I don't want to manually activate it. He's not a bad operator. He's just annoying to use. I don't...
It exists, though, so actually I don't bad.
Yeah.
I love the nerds.
That's just 6-star stuff. It's just like thing bad because other thing better.
Think bad, this better.
But because to me, what makes a good operator is not whether or not it's the best at its job, but whether or not it can do its job. That's it. Which means that there is literally, by that definition, one operator in the game that is bad, and that is Frostleaf. Because she can't do her job. That's it. Every other operator can successfully do their job, and that's it. As long as an operator can do their job, they are a good operator. Because imagine in a world where you snap your fingers and you no longer have any of the other options, can they do the job that they're meant to do? If yes, then they're a good operator. Because imagine if, for some reason, there was a glitch came out. It removed every other marksman sniper in the game except a Nakiel, and you were forced to use a Nakiel. It's like, yeah, it would kind of suck because you don't get to use the stuff that you want, but he's not terrible. He gets the job done. It's like, yeah, obviously you would rather use Cruz. I'm not going to ignore that. And sometimes his talent does actually work. But a lot of operators...
Good, but why is Cruz the most picked?
I mean, the obvious reason is because everyone has Cruz. And Hope. Let's fucking go, boys. And I find it funny how Spot... People only use Spot in IS. And I'm like, bruh. You guys just don't use him normally? No, was it you? I think it was it you or someone else that didn't know that Spot had a 25% dodge with his talent?
Me and I believe Chibi also didn't know.
Yeah, I'm like, Spot's fucking crazy. Holy shit. It's like if you're using...
I don't use Spot, so I don't have an excuse. But Chibi uses Spot a lot. And I know it.
Like, Spot is so goddamn good. Because imagine if you just only use his healing on himself, if you're, like, tanking a boss or something. He now has a 25% physical dodge. Putting that on a fucking Guardian's insane. Like, he now, like, he can...
That dodge is big.
It's really big. It is so big. It's insane that they put that on a 3-star that can consistently do this. Because I am pretty sure that if he is healing one single target, that it will always have 100% uptime on the dodge. I don't think his attack speed's greater than 3 seconds. It's like 2.6 or something. Unless I'm wrong.
Also doing now.
You could probably look it up, but I'm sure it is at like 100%. But I don't understand why people don't use Spot. It's like a Gummy situation where it's like Gummy has this one tiny niche that makes her so goddamn good. And like everyone uses Gummy because, hey, no thingy, no threshold. But for Spot, it's just like, here's a tank with 25% dodge. Yeah, the 40-second cooldown isn't great, but it's still really fucking good. It's like, it's so weird to say, but I compare like Spot to Heavy Rain a lot because Heavy Rain also has really good stats and also has this dodge. Except when Spot has downtime, he has less defense and less of a dodge, which is no dodge. When he's at uptime, he has more effective HP than Heavy Rain, which is infinite, and then also more of a better dodge. So it's like an uptime improvement to Heavy Rain. And Heavy Rain's a pretty damn good protector. But it's also like saying, like, hey guys, Heavy Rain's a really good protector. It's like, but Quora. And it's like, guy, you can use other operators other than Quora. It's like, I love Quora, right? Quora was one of my first... That's not true. She was maybe like my 8th or 9th Elite 2. I love Quora. But other stuff's good too. Also, I can't use Quora on my no gotcha, so I end up using Heavy Rain a lot.
Wait, you can't?
No. I don't do recruitment.
You get Core for free.
You do not.
Wait, so who do you get for free? Is it Shaw?
Shaw, yeah. You get Shaw for free. Do you know what Just Ultra Module will do?
A free 4-star you get from the campaign.
Yeah, you get Shaw and Jessica.
Oh, Jessica. Okay.
Yeah, apparently you forgot that normal Jessica exists.
No, I don't say that.
I like Bubble more than Quora because she's more obnoxious. Alright, I thought I was gonna have like an actual like reason there, but
Dude,
I was expecting a reason.
I love Bubble. I love Bubble so much. She's funny.
Funny child.
From Sargon.
Funny child fight in war.
Whoa, hey, chill.
What are your thoughts on literal children fighting for Rhodes Island?
I don't like it.
Yeah. Why?
I didn't say much more.
Yeah, I was expecting that response. Why is Suzerain fighting on the front lines? Let's not talk about it.
Hey, you don't need to worry yourself about that.
Like, I remember watching the, there's these little cartoons on the Arknights YouTube channel. It's like this little anime with, like, Kyobei, Bubble, and...
Yeah.
Who else?
And Kyobei, Bubble, W Guard.
Papacar, yeah. And it's like, they're like in fucking kindergarten. And I'm like,
Yeah.
they are killing people. I mean, obviously it's like, oh no, they're not killing people, they're knocking them out. But it's like, they really are like, they are like fighting people. And it's like, what, couldn't you have like maybe took, like, I get it's just cute moe crap, but like, could you like take the character, like, not do that? You know? Could you?
There's some lore reason behind.
But it's like, why, like,
Like,
Arknights.
it's
He's out of the
it's,
bosky. He's out of the
it's a
bosky.
tough
Let's go.
topic to talk about.
Yeah, it's like
Oh, hello.
he's out of the bosky. Let's go, boys. But
Love to see it.
it's like, because when I think about the like the little YouTube videos, it's like they're cute, they're fine. Beanstalk, I get to see crabs. Mountain was there. I remember the thing they had with Mountain. That was awesome. That was hilarious. It was
Yeah,
cute.
that was peak.
But it feels like it's like you're taking the tone of like your average gacha game, you know? It's like, oh yeah, everyone's cute. It's like Blue
They're
Archive.
embracing what people want to see.
It's Blue Archive crap, where it's such a crazy juxtaposition between the context of what you're doing and the character's personality that you're just like, what the fuck is going on? And it's like, yeah, it's fine, it's cute to have this little slice of life crap, but it's like, ah yeah, Kaobe's in kindergarten. She's smiting people with mighty spears. What the fuck?
Really hot knives. Really heavy spear.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? It's like Bubble is a kindergartner. You're putting her on the front lines, asking her to defend everyone. It's like Papacar is in kindergarten, has a chainsaw. It's like,
Hey, she's cooking.
it's.
I do hope that they give Poppycar an altar.
I hope
Like,
they give.
genuinely.
I hope they give all the 3 stars an altar. Because
All of them deserve it.
Because the 3 stars are awesome. And I like the 3 stars. And it
Really
disappoints me that
thanks.
people don't use them. I wish people use 3 stars more.
The thing is, a lot of the 3 stars also have skins, and most of those skins are bankers.
They fucking are.
And they have their own lore, and the lore is also sick.
Yeah, let's not talk about Beagle.
Let's not talk about Beagle.
Yeah, let's not talk about Beagle. But I think
They genuinely care about 3 stars. And
no,
that shows.
my reasoning is most players don't give a shit about 3 stars, and I think the 3-star characters
Yeah.
need more representation, so that's why you should give them altars. And so it's like, you know, Lava the Purgatory, Cruce the Keen Glint. It's like they have their place, and a lot of people are like, oh no, Lava the Purgatory bad, Splashcaster bad, and it's like, bro, I felt so smart, like understanding how the hell you're supposed to use her, but also
Hey, you
Pinecone
should be.
versus Prisoner's Night. Pinecone versus Prisoner's Night. Let's fucking go, boys.
Oh,
This is gaming. We're gaming.
we're getting out of prison with this one.
Yeah, we have seen. Yeah, I did see the Plume skin. Yep.
I love the skin.
I'm not. I mean, not against it, but I'm against what people will think of it.
I just love the Broca skin as well that they gave us with CC. And I
I,
love Broca.
I do not know the Broca skin. I am fool. I do not know every operator in the game. I am fake fan. Oh, Pudding killed herself on
And
the.
there's like 400.
Pudding killed herself on the spiky box. Let's go, boys. Yeah, Lava.
Wonderful.
I like Lava Altar. It's just like, hey, what if you had an operator that
Altar.
didn't attack but dealt damage? So that means that if she's frozen, she still does damage. Man, she's awesome in Chapter 6.
Yeah, CC skins are amazing.
Oh, that actually, no, you're wrong. Fuck, I have a
Huh?
sad story. You are
Me?
so wrong. Yes. I
I'm sorry,
got
chat.
I got Perfumer's CC skin. I'm like, oh, I love Perfumer. She's awesome. And I got her
Oh,
skin,
that's where the skin is from?
and her weapon is a mop.
But it's funny.
And I'm like, what the fuck?
It's funny.
What was that? It makes no fucking sense. It's like, I don't think Perfumer's infected. Is Perfumer infected? I don't know. I don't read the lore.
You can always assume everyone is infected in this game.
Quartz ain't.
Well, let's see.
Infection status. Okay, she is infected. Okay. Because, okay, my logic was she has the staff is what she uses to use the original arts in, and she just isn't infected. And so if she has a fucking mop, telling me that's a fucking original arts weapon. But
Yeah.
it's... the main reason why I like skins is when when the weapon changes. Which is why I found Cardigan's new skin, where she becomes French. That's I'm like, why would she hit people with a baguette? That doesn't make any fucking sense. I think I care more about the weapon change, which is a weird thing to say. Obviously, there are a lot of exceptions, but Perfumer using a mop to heal people, just, I'm like, this is the weirdest fucking thing ever. So I'm like, this is the worst use of 300 of those CC tokens that I've ever used. I spent all of these credits so I can give Perfumer a mop, and I use the other.
Use Reginium.
I use her other skin. So, yeah. Yeah, that's my. So I mean, yeah, CC does have all of the good skins, but I was very disappointed. Also, we leak on stage 1, boys. Let's fucking go. But
yes,
yeah, I was very saddened.
All right, it gave us the Manticore skin, which is a banger.
I don't have Manticore.
It's so cool.
Can't share my opinion. Don't got Manticore.
I love Manticore.
But not Jay. God damn it! All right, fucked up the joke. But Ethan.
Ethan, yeah.
But Ethan. See, I proved you wrong. How can Manticore be good if Ethan?
But Ethan. Oh man, not this again.
It's a funny meme. It's a funny meme making fun of people who think stupid.
Chat, is this real? She has nice utility. Yeah, Manticore is amazing.
I do not know what she does. No clue what she does. I know she is. I know she's a. She's an ambusher, and that's it. That's all I know.
S1 is a permanent. Yeah, it's a slow for each attack she does to enemies in her range, and S2 is a stun and big damage amplifier.
Oh damn! So they made Frostleaf, but it works because she has no block.
Damn. Well, oh yeah. What if Frostleaf had no block?
Well, then she wouldn't be a lord. But if Frostleaf had no block, she still wouldn't. Actually, because
you could use Heidi S1 to remove her block.
Bro, you cooking? Holy shit! We cooking? Wait.
Hey.
Wait. If we get Frostleaf and we put her like on the other side of the fucking map, and we just use Heidi, she is now just a cooler ambusher. Wait, her range is literally that of an ambusher.
Wait.
Also, back to Bosky.
Wait, no, yeah, it is. Wait, yeah, you're right, it is.
Frostleaf is an ambusher. Frostleaf's module will reduce. Frostleaf's module will reduce her block by 2.
Yes. Man, that's broken. Wow, someone's pinging me on Discord. What's going on?
I love the idea of Frostleaf's module comes out and it reduces her fucking block, and she becomes the best operator in the game.
Oh man.
Bro, I ain't coping.
That would be content.
I'm not coping. I'm saying the truth.
Can you cope?
Oh, didn't you wrote down in the list of topics that we've totally been covering. You talked about Crusher module.
Yeah.
And that was a good fucking topic. And I have no fucking idea.
Yeah, I forgot how the list planned. Right. Crusher modules. Well, I guess if you want to talk about crusher modules, you have to bring up Oliver.
Hoderer?
Because his kit is exactly what everybody wanted to see.
The thing is, though,
Everybody is still pissed.
a lot of people think that, like, when you bring up module, it's like, oh, it'll make the 6 stars more overpowered. And it's like, who cares if the 6 stars are more overpowered? I'm not using them anyways. So it's like, I don't really give a shit if Hoderer becomes busted. I could just not use him, you know?
It's the same thing that happened with Passenger, really. Were you around when Passenger was originally released and everyone was like pissed?
I haven't interacted with the Arknights community until like 2 months ago. I have reasoning for that. I have a lot of reasoning for that, but
We'll get to it. We can get to it.
but the
Is this a leak? We're leaking in this stage?
the thing is, we did not. Did we? No, we didn't. Was this the
Oh, now we're there.
was this the expert?
The prisoners thingy.
Okay, but the thing is with crushers is that I think what you would want to do is, yeah, okay, I was literally going to say it and he said it in chat the moment I was going to say it, is healing effectiveness.
Oh, well, that's cool.
That's what you need. You,
also help out quarters too a lot, I think. Well,
yeah.
You can talk about quarters too later. I know what you want to say about it.
No, I'm not against Quartz's S2. It's just, it's very clashing with what, pun intended, it's very clashing with the Crusher identity, which the Crusher identity is supposed to be very slow, really, really big hit. But for some reason, Hypergriff made a lot of the Crusher archetype based around the flavor of having a greatsword, and so doing a stun is part of their identity for some reason, and so you have her, like, Quartz shouldn't attack faster, Quartz should attack harder. You know, because the whole point is overcoming defense thresholds. So if you wanted to make, like, Quartz's S2 should instead just be attack speed decreased, every single hit is guaranteed to stun for like 3 seconds. Like, that's what it should be. And maybe it does an extra, like, every single hit does 150% of attack as physical damage. Like, you should be doing stuff like that. Because when you make Quartz do, like, yeah, she has higher DPS, but I want more damage out of Quartz. I don't want faster damage. So a lot of the time when I am using Quartz, you know, to overcome defense thresholds, I want her to do that better, not to do it quicker. So that's typically what I would want.
So savage.
But I think the thing is with Sanctuary is that it would end up with technically giving Crushers extra healing effectiveness because they're taking less damage and so it's easier for them to heal. But it does also boost their effective HP normally, which is already insanely high. So it's like, would it hit with their identity or not? I don't know. You could literally just make it so it's like the trait change is gains 50% healing effectiveness and that's it. If that was it, there you go. You fixed it. You fixed Crushers. You fixed the one downside of Crushers.
We did it, everybody. You were here, chat.
It's like, I would rather have it be more effective healing than I would against Shelter, because I think their effective HP is fine. I don't think that's what you need to fix. I think what you need to fix is their healing. And so it's like, why, like, you can do that. You can, but I think that makes them too busted, which is a fucking crazy thing to say. But I think that if you gave them Sanctuary, that would make Crushers too busted.
Against it.
I mean, hot fucking take, but because to me though is that the balancing standard is a lot lower than most people think. But yeah, I'd rather have them because you could make it like a pretty high amount. It would be like maybe like a 20%. You could maybe do.
Shelter normally is useless. Only certain types of characters can get good value from Shelter.
I think it's just because a lot of the value on Shelter is just very small. It's like, oh, 12% Sanctuary, 12%, and look at that. That's what we call a misplay, boys. Putting someone with literally 0 survivability right in front of a dude who can shoot guns. But all right, we're throwing really early on. But
Yeah.
a lot of Shelter effects are pretty low and kind of not that noticeable. Hell, even with like wind chimes S2, it's like 40%. It seems like a lot, but it doesn't really feel like that much. But to be fair, that also could just be because it's such a quick ability.
Yeah, 25 seconds.
Yeah, like, yeah, 9 color.
Damage reduction is huge.
Yeah, 9 color is, I think, 8% sanctuary at 40% or lower, and I think it goes up to like 12 or something at Elite 2.
Let me check that fact real quick.
I'm just going off of what I remember, but the thing is with Shelter is that it's meant to, because if you look at an operator like Kuora has low HP, which means that because all of the damage that she's taking is being transformed into her defense. So when it's easier to heal her because her HP isn't decreasing. It's all of her defense. So when you want to reduce the damage taken by Crushers, that makes it easier for them to be healed back up to full because of the same idea of why it's so easy to get defenders back up to full. And that's kind of what I would ideally want, is that kind of stuff. But it could clash with their identity. It could just be like, give a Crusher 30% Sanctuary, just period. And it's like, now they just have 30% more health and 30% more healing, and that's just kind of it. Pinecone making cute noises. Let's fucking go. Hitting Pinecone S1 gives me dopamine. Let's fucking go, boys.
So cute.
Yes.
Scorpio is the easiest sanctuary user to use. Well, actually, yeah, because it's 20% if you're beneath 40% HP, and then S2 removes the HP threshold, so you get 20% damage reduction always.
It's 20% at E2.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's not the module. I'm not including the module.
You would call that easier than Silence.
Okay. Well,
Because Silence's S2 is just like, here is more shelter.
so the thing with Silence is that she gives a immense shelter, but it only gets higher the lower your HP is. So you are playing this very dangerous game of balancing your HP, and then like the lower your HP, the bigger the shelter you get, and that's risky.
I will say though that I agree. That makes sense. For most operators, you wouldn't want to do that. But do you remember when I was saying earlier about Gavial 2 and Warfarin and a very specific subclass that is really good at having low HP? Let's fucking go, boys. Just put your Silence Altar. I wish I had Silence Altar on my no gacha. I wish I did, because I only
Silence Altar is amazing.
I got up to the 3rd stage on Lone Trail, and I'm just like, my operators are too low level. I can't do this, because I think I was at pre-Elite 1 at that point. I was at literally pre-Elite 1 at that point, so I couldn't beat the stage. So it sucks that I missed out on such a good fucking operator. And it's like, I do have an Abjurer now, and it's 9 color deer, but it's like, I kind of wish it was, Silence.
I'm not saying that Silence is bad or too hard to use. It's just that, first of all, you have to think harder because of the
Skill issue.
threshold.
Skill issue.
And at the same time,
Plumes of...
the summon as well. The shelter only works on that small range of the summon. Like, it just, you have to think more with Silence. So it's a 6-star, you have to work harder to build it, and then, yeah,
It's
maybe that's it.
skill issue. Yeah, I'm reading her right now.
I suppose.
Maximum Sanctuary is at 30% HP, which isn't 50%, sadly. But that is... How much is that on Quartz? Quartz is 6,200? We're doing more quartz math. Let's go. 6,200 times 0.3 is 1860, which is dangerous, but that is 15% sanctuary at Elite 1. What is it at Elite 2? 24%. Wait. Allies, Plumes of Plenty. That's a weird talent name. That's like me having a talent called Hair. Good hair. Allies with less than 50% HP within this unit's attack range. Heal HP equal to 5% of this unit's attack every second. Effect doubles for Rhinelab operators. Quartz is from Colombia, but I mean, we missed it. 5% of this unit's attack every second. So, Perfumer. So, Silence is actually Perfumer the whole time.
Basically.
So, I'm just saying, Silence Altar seems like another really good medic to pair with Crushers.
Yeah, because like abjurers or anybody that kind of melt down. Abjurers are the only ones who get shelter. So yeah, abjurers typically only help you if you're using them on characters who are really tanky, who have a ton of HP or a ton of defense. Characters who are very resilient and can take hits really well. Because abjurers will enhance their abilities to tank even better.
Yes. The thing is, though, is that with, like, Kaora, for example, it's very rare that Kaora is either taking no damage or taking way too much damage. You can't really have a Kaora that is sustained at, like, 50% or lower HP. But with Quartz, she will be at 30% HP. She will be. And I feel that you would genuinely be able to really abuse Silence's Sanctuary. And so, because it is a Sanctuary, she's taking less damage, which means her effective healing is better. So if you do pair Abjurers and Crushers are best friends. Crushers and Gavial and Two and Warfare, and they're all best friends. We're having fun here.
Isn't that just poetic? The two most hated archetypes in the entire game.
Yeah, people don't like Abjurers. Like, I remember seeing 9-Colored Deer at D tier on Game Press, and I'm like, what? She's not the best thing ever, but what is offensive about her? She's fine. She's an Abjurer. You gangsta till there's flying enemies. Yeah, true.
Quickly. Abjurers also have a pretty good attack speed, so they heal very much faster than a normal medic.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
as hard as a medic, like
Yeah, the 75% of attack. Yes, Game Press is bad. Game Press very bad. True. I have Silence at 100% trust. All right, didn't know that.
Do you have the...
I do have normal Silence, yeah. But I don't know. I don't use her that much, so I don't know why. I do have her skin though, from the isn't her skin from the
I don't know. I don't use Silence.
Bro out. Okay, bro's out of the Bosky. Let's go. I have to change my volume every time you enter or leave the Bosky.
That is insane.
Because you're either too quiet or too loud.
こんにちは。気をつけて。危うく私の
So
I-
HP threshold to activate is talent too low. Yeah.
Hello, Shioneko.
And I was just quiet that time.
So it's funny.
Yeah,
like,
you love Crushers. I love Abjurers.
I don't
That's my
remember.
thing.
I don't remember saying I don't like Abjurers.
Oh no, it's just that I love them a lot.
Good.
I have
Good.
all of them built. I have almost all of them with modules. The only one I didn't give a module is 9-Colored Deer.
What
And
is
I
the
can talk about why.
what is the Abjurer module? Because again, I am noob. I do not
It-
know.
So you know the 75% damage, well no, healing amount reduction thingy?
Oh, do they just get rid of it?
Yeah, it's 100% of attack now.
Based. Nice.
They needed that so badly.
That's like, That's kind of like getting rid of like a therapist's. Don't they? It's one of the therapist modules gets rid of their healing reduction,
Yeah.
which is fucking insane to me for pure stream. Like holy shit,
Dude, nobody chooses to acknowledge how broken Pure Stream is.
her S2 heals so good. Holy shit. I've been using her in IS4 a lot because of the one boss that stuns all your shit. I'm like, man, I should just use pure stream. She does. Yeah,
Pure
her
Stream
S2.
is incredible.
Her S2 is so good. It's the cycling
Lumen
sucks,
moment.
but it's really good. Lumen's all right. I think people really obsess over Lumen, but I think
People
it's purely
overhype him.
because I think it's purely because it's S3. But even then, it's like removing status effects
It's
isn't that
ammo-based.
good. Yeah, that is true, but it's like removing status effects ain't that good. Just negate it to begin with.
あなたに
The thing with Lumen is that he heals hard and fast,
Yeah, definitely.
and he also has this, you know,
Sing.
negative status effect thingy. But like, the main focus for using Lumen is his single target healing. The status effect is just a plus, which is weird thinking that he's a therapist.
Yeah, I think that's just 6-star design though, where it's just like, yes,
That is 6-star
we're
design.
going to get rid of all of the contemporary downsides of this subclass and just make it only upsides. And it's like, that's just 6-starism, isn't it?
And there's another really good comparison too. Are you aware of what people say about Aja Alter, the medic?
Okay, I want to point out, you called her Aja in the live stream I made
Yeah.
with, I did the
Oh. Yeah. Uh-huh.
I can't fucking talk. In the Game Press live stream, we literally had like a 5-minute discussion on how the fuck you're supposed to pronounce her, and I think the correct pronunciation is Ayaf Yala. Or no, Ayaf Jala. The first J is pronounced like a Y, and the second J is pronounced like a J. I think that's what someone said, and I'm like, okay. People agreed with that.
Oh no.
I just
Dude,
call her-
I don't want to get into this. I don't.
I just call her Aya because I don't fucking know. Because Aya sounds fine.
Aja.
Yeah, it's like I don't really give a
it's
shit.
whatever. We know what we're saying. Right. So anyway, guys. Yeah. So Aya Fiala Alter, right? She. Right. What the hell was I saying, man?
We were talking about 6 stars having good design.
Medic comparison. Yeah. Okay. So she is a wandering medic, and here's the thing with wandering medics before Aya.
They're supposed to have shit attack.
Used to really, yeah, they struggle to healing your raw HP, but they heal your status, your elemental damage really
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, that's the
Now,
point.
here comes Aya.
Yeah.
She heals really well your status effects and your elemental stuff, and your HP, and its global range, and its infinite duration, and it heals MVT. Like what? What? And it's AOE. No, it's not AOE. Well, it's multiple targets.
I mean, you could call perfume.
Yeah, it is busted.
Yeah, it's just like that is like peak 6-star design of just like, yes, there are downsides to this subclass. Let's just get rid of them. And it's like you're taking all of the
Let's
fun
get
out of
rid of them.
operator design. It's like you're really like taking all of the fun out of an operator design. Also, it's not infinite duration. It's just 500 fucking seconds.
I meant the other skill. I don't really know her skills that well, but I do know she has one skill that's infinite duration.
No, I do think
Oh,
it
yeah,
is
you're right.
infinite duration, but it's
The
like
one-
it's technically not infinite. It's just
The empty heal
it
is
takes like
infinite, but only elemental.
10 minutes.
Oh right, okay. 10 minutes.
Yeah, but it's just it's like I have no incentive. Like when I saw Aya, I'm like, I don't want to pull for her now because I will never use her. You know? Because at least with Mjolnir, I use him because he's fun to use. Aya isn't gonna be fun to use. I don't want to pull for her because it's just like now I have her,
It's a medic.
but it's like I don't want
wait,
to
you have
use
her?
her. Yeah, on my no gotcha.
Oh yeah, you do have her. Yeah, I remember.
Because again, I don't
S1
really
is
give a
infinite
shit.
after 60 SP. Okay.
I don't really give a shit about pulling 4 things on my no gacha. I just want the certs. So I have her, which is kind of funny. Because it's just like, haha, I have busted meta operator on the account where I can't use her. Cope.
業績評価報告に
But it's like,
S1 heals element immunity and it's infinite. S3 is the global healing one and lasts a lot. Oh right, S2 is the bad one that people don't like. It's a shield or something.
when most people say bad, I don't know if that means bad.
I doubt it's actually bad. It's just compared to S1 and S3.
Yeah. I'd rather use
But
Saria
yeah,
or
6-star broken.
Yeah, Saria is a really good
Okay,
replacement
wait, what?
for a medic. They're different things.
Well, the thing is, yeah, she is.
But what if you want to heal?
No, I mean they're
what,
right.
What if you want to heal things that are more than right next to Saria?
You just move Saria somewhere else.
Move Saria.
Don't use medics, use Saria.
Just pick her up and put her somewhere else. I'm
What
surprised.
do you mean?
I'm
Like,
surprised-
Saria can heal everyone.
I'm surprised we don't have an operator that can do that. Is that weird? Like, it's weird that we don't have a weird one thing subclass that is focused around moving your operators and rotating your operators.
ではない
Will that be broken?
I think
It
it would
could
be.
be broken.
It could just be like some weird ass support operator that kind of does fucking nothing, but it has like a maybe. Okay, so imagine like a trap master, right? You have like it's a crappier
Yeah.
version of a marksman, but rather than having their traps, they have the escape rope summons, the escape rope thingies that you can use. Maybe only like 3 of them per battle,
Ooh.
and it's like something like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
And then maybe there's like, oh, that's like her S1, but her S2, assuming it's going to be a chick because this is a gacha game, of course it will be. And then like the S2 is like, oh, here's another new tool, and when you use the tool, you can click on an operator and rotate it. And it's like
That
no
would be
like
nice.
normal players would hate that. They would hate that because it's like, oh, why would I ever want to use this? But like min-maxers would fucking love it.
Dude, people will go crazy over it.
Yeah, make it like a welfare 4-star. Bro, fucking yeah, like the niche runs with this would be insane.
It would change so many things.
It would be insane.
I
So the-
appreciate Exia as a 6-star unit because at least she doesn't have a thing where she cannot shred. Yeah, Exia is balanced. She has a genuine like downside to her, and having downsides is fine.
Exusiae? Oh yeah, having a downside in
Yeah.
your operator? Oh, insane. All operators are supposed to carry you.
Can't believe it.
It's a race to see who can. Also, I'm doing this stage with only 2 blockers. I'm fucked. But I love.
Oh, I see it.
Don't you love melee operator checks? I should have put someone in the middle lane. That is my fault. But come on, you don't have a summoner. You don't have 3 melee ops. Fucked. But it's like I don't want an
Downsides are
operator who
great.
does everything.
Hmm.
And the ops are fun. I
So
like
like
it.
Ling.
Does Ling have a downside, or is the downside the fact that you can't use her? You can't. You have to
The
choose
only-
between range
the
tiles or
only-
melee tiles. That's the downside.
Yeah.
You can't do both.
The only downside that Link actually has is that you need to be clever enough to use her. Because like if you like, I've
that's just-
actually gone around to see how many people genuinely use Link, and only guides actually use her. Everybody has Link. A ton of people have built her. Nobody actually uses her,
I
at
don't-
least outside of like IS3
I don't have Ling.
or IS4.
I don't have Ling.
No, I don't mean you, Pookie. It's fine.
The fuck did you just call me?
I'm sorry, I'll take it back. Okay.
She's probably the 2nd or 3rd in her subclass. 2nd to Cruz and Cruz Alter. Let's fucking go.
Let's get it.
Let's
Exia,
fucking
right?
go.
Yeah.
Why is Cruz the best? She can be buffed by Doberman. Nothing you can say will change my mind. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. You know what? I don't know why that reminded me. But the EX stages,
Chris.
are up. Okay,
Oh,
yeah,
the
they
EX.
know. The EX stages are up. We're going to be doing some EX stages. Let's fucking go, boys.
Oh, that would
Probably
be funny.
because Mjolnir is easier to do. Oh, wait, this is on my main. Oh, you guys get to see how I play on my main. Which means it's
that
going to
would
be
be cool.
shit.
Yeah, I've seen your IS4 content,
Clearly.
and I'm not gonna comment on it.
I have, to be fair, I haven't been paying any fucking attention. I've been more paying attention to just us talking about random shit.
We had a genuine like plan, a bunch of notes written. Let me check how many have we actually talked about. What other gacha games have we
Oh,
played?
speaking-
Any thoughts
I
on
also have-
Enfield?
Hey, I don't think we talked about any of those.
Uh,
We actually, I'm gonna start and end the conversation about Enfield right now. I don't give a shit.
Go on.
That's it.
Peak.
Don't give a shit.
All right, cool.
Don't give a shit. I care about Arknights because it's a fun game. I'm not that into the lore, and I honestly don't want to play another Genshin Impact ripoff. So, yeah,
Valid.
I don't want to play another Genshin Impact thing.
Yeah, I'm very excited just because I like Arknights as a whole. So anything more about Arknights in the universe itself, I'm happy for it. Well, I get it. They're
Yeah, if
trying to
you're-
capitalize on the open world gacha.
Yeah,
It
if
makes
you're
sense.
into the lore, I can get it, but I also don't think that you would probably get bored of the game quickly.
Yeah.
I have the Mizuki and Cruella Arbor metal trimmed, so cope.
Trim the metal, trim the chest. Oh, chill, dude, relax.
I got Mizuki and
We
Cruella
see you.
Arbor. In a few months I'll get Yogelmacher's whatever the fuck it's called.
Event is fun. Yeah, actually, how do you feel about this event? Most people say it's been really easy until the boss fight.
The boss fight was fun because I actually knew how to fucking do it, and I did it on my no
Yeah.
gacha. It's the main thing with the event is also I'm gonna go on a little side thing because I'm a little blushy boy. You guys care about my
Aw.
opinion on this event. That makes me happy. I am literally infinitely
care.
less. I am infinitely less experienced than all of you guys.
That's what makes it fun.
Which I also find funny how it's like people will like watch my stuff and it's like I've been playing the game for 6 fucking months. How the hell do you guys care about what I have to say? But okay,
Yeah,
back to this. Tsundere, shut up. So
Damn.
thing is with the event is that the heat vents are you don't interact with them. Also, Hikari back in the Bosky. Let's effing chat.
Great, wonderful.
Okay, so the heat vent is never fucking used. You never are supposed to actually interact with it. And that's not because the actual like that's not because the mechanic itself is bad. It's because the enemies are not designed for you to actually want to charge them up. Like, it's like, oh, you know, you charge up the thing so you can do damage. But that gives them more defense. Why would I want to do that? I don't care if it does arts damage. I just want to do arts damage to them normally. Like, all I'm doing is making them hit harder, with the only incentive to do that is if you can get the overload and put them all the way back down to 0 charge. But when they're overloaded, they have a shit ton more stats. So it's like, you're not actually doing things. Imagine your DPS in this niche being Dorothy and literally minimalist. Are you calling me out, man? Are you calling me out, man, for using minimalist on my no gotcha? But
No, they mean like last bosses being playable.
what was that?
Their niche. They mean like Dorothy and Minimalist being playable as bosses, like as previous bosses.
Oh,
I think that's what they mean.
okay, yeah. I don't. Is the minimalist boss really minimalist? It's a fucking cube with him inside of it.
But then you also fight them afterwards, after you break the cube.
I have never done that because I didn't give a shit about the event, so I had other shit I was doing.
Damn, fair.
But yeah, I've actually had the motivation to really grind this event on my no gotcha. And the boss fight is fun, and it's a good implementation of the heat mechanic. But every single enemy gains benefit from the heat. So why would you ever want to interact with the heat? Why not make it so it's the other way around, where they gain charge naturally and only in the heat do they lose charge, and they lose it quicker? Like, you should want to heat them up, not... Doesn't make any goddamn sense.
I feel like the event mechanic gimmick is just underutilized. The overload just doesn't feel impactful so far. Yeah, that's real.
Well, with the EX stage is literally just released, so we're going to see them. We're going to have fun with them.
Oh yeah.
What
you eat your words when you end up having to use the fence.
we probably will.
When the EX comes out.
Yeah, you're right. You got what operators do you guys want me to use? Do we Quartz Gaming? Do we Quartz Gaming, Quartz, Gavial, Warfarin? My 2 ain't built. Only level 2 skills. Yeah, I don't even have. Yeah, no 2 guys. Sorry.
Just push your mouth.
It's like you guys ask for my you ask for my opinion before the EX stages come out, and then you immediately say, "Bro, just wait till the EX stages come out." Yeah, but what about you? What are your thoughts on the event?
Oh, that's hard because for me, right, when I think of an event, the first thing that comes to mind is the story. So
Okay, all right. So you're going at it from story.
if the story is good, I'm bound to like the mechanics itself too.
That
But like, I do have to recognize that this mechanic is not really there doing anything for you until the boss.
yeah.
I didn't enjoy the boss a lot. That was like the first time that I was actually thinking and being careful about my way of doing the stage.
Yeah, it is a stage you actually kind of have to min-max. I really liked it.
I
Oh,
was using Eunectus, I was using Gavial, and I felt good.
did you see my 4-star clear? Which was made out of pettiness because Silvergun insulted me.
Indigo was one. That was fine.
People, I don't get why people shit on Indigo S1. I don't get, it's like, oh,
It's not specific to Indigo S1, it's like all of the charge cards use S1 because they all have the same.
yeah. Do people really just not like it? Like, they're, like, Mysticaster's S1s are so fucking good. It's like, hey, here's literally 4,000 damage if you just charge for 5 seconds. Like, what the fuck? Like, why is that not a good thing? Like, I'm confused. Also, I have no pickers, and there are 2 snipers. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Quartz.
Oh, but great. No, Indigo is great. Her S1 and S2 are amazing. It's just like S1, very simple. Yeah, that's it. People don't like simple skills. That's it.
Oh yeah, I know. People are not a fan of like Quartz's S1. Like they'll only look at Quartz for her S2, and I'm like, her S1 is her best ability.
布教したものはすぐに知らせるんだ。ここは一旦武器を収めた方が
And it's like,
I have tried to use S1 on Iris, and like, yeah, it works, but like, I still would prefer using S2 because sleep mechanic, huge burst in AoE,
持ちますよ。
and I just have fun using that.
yeah, I think to most people it is just more interesting and just more fun to use. But I like big damage. It requires more micro. I think it just, because it requires more micro, it's a lot more off-putting. Because it's like, oh, I don't want to do it. Because it's going to... You have to pay more attention to it.
治療してほしいやつ。普段通り鍵を打つ。
Whether a skill is good or terrible or bad,
普段通り鍵を打
showing you that this strategy is working.
Yeah.
Proof of this being functional. And you're still saying, oh, but why did you do
これ
this?
が戦場というもの
Because, I mean, it's the easiest answer is just, it's such a mean thing to say, but it's like, people don't think for themselves sometimes. And if you tell them, hey, did you know that Quartz's S1 is actually better than her S2? People are like, but Supa told me that it's bad. That her Supa told me that her S2 is bad, which means her whole kit is bad. And a generic skill can't be good. Generic skills are fucking place fillers. It's like, not really. It's like a lot of the time, a generic skill is the better option. It's just that the thing is, though, is that a lot of operators gain their identity from their S2s rather than their S1s. So it's easy to be like, you know, why would I want to use like Hayes' S1? Because Hayes, you know, Hayes' S2 is unique, but her S1 is, it's like, I could find that on, actually, are there any other fucking core casters with attack up?
Amiya. Amiya's one is pretty common.
No, Amiya's attack speed.
Oh, wait, oh. Oh, I don't know,
Okay, I guess a better comparison would be, no, I can't even say Connie, because Connie Palat's S1 makes him prioritize aerial targets. My argument is falling apart. I can't think of any operators with generic skills that don't work in their identity. What the fuck? Oh, Vermeil.
Quick, abandon ship.
Yeah, Vermeil has attack up beta. It's like, no, are there any marksmans that have that? What? Jessica's power strike. Man. Oh, Anacul has power up. Yeah. So it's like, why would, like, Vermeil and Anacul? It's like, why would I want to use Vermeil's attack up beta when I could just use, like, Anacul? But it's like, yeah, Vermeil is interesting with the S2. You know, that's where she gets her identity from. So but sometimes you want to do more damage and not do damage to, you want to do more damage rather than damage to 2 targets. And sometimes you want to use 2 marksman snipers. And I think it's a mindset a lot of people have, where I just re-entered Expeditioner's Yogomakar. That's not what I wanted to do. But Astesia's skill 2 is already just a better skill 1. Her S2 can't bounce 4 times. Her S2 cannot bounce 4 times. Her S1 is better for...
As Jean,
Oh,
the sister. You might be thinking of the wrong sister.
I am.
There is some truth to what they're saying. Because
I-
Astasia S1 gives attack and defense, and then S2 is attack and defense, but plus 1 block count.
Yeah,
The main difference is that S1 lasts for a long time and has bigger SP cost, while S2 lasts for shorter but has less SP cost. So there's volume.
I do have Astesia on my no gacha, but I obviously don't use her because I can't use her. Yeah. Okay, can you blame me if I confused S-Gen with Astesia?
For sure not. The only thing I can blame you for is Beeswax and Carnelian. That's it. If you get them mixed up.
Can you say that?
Names are so different.
Wait, can you say that again?
Beeswax and Carnelian.
Wait, people confuse them?
Oh no, I don't think they do.
Oh, you're just
If
like...
they did, I would be disappointed.
Oh, bees. I was thinking of Bee Hunter.
Bee Hunter.
You said beeswax, and I'm like,
I guess it has bees.
yeah, I'm like, you said beeswax, and I immediately thought of Bee Hunter, and I'm like, what is relatable between those 2 characters? I'm like, oh, beeswax. Like, okay, they're both phalanx casters. They both look pretty similar, but yeah, they're... Carnelian is the 6-star. Beeswax is the 5-star. Right?
They actually have so much more in common.
Right?
They actually have... Wait, you sound so different to me right now.
Because I'm closer to the mic.
Say something again.
Right?
So close, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Hey, back off, man.
Nah, Carnelian's the 6-star, and Beeswax is the 5-star, right?
Yes,
Okay, good. I was worried.
Man, it feels so close up to me. Like,
I was worried.
settle down.
I was worried.
But yeah, they have so much in common. Like, they have the same artist, same voice actress, again, same kid, no, not same kid, same archetype.
People don't like phalanx casters.
And I don't get why. I love them.
What I find funny about phalanx casters is that I use them more when they're not doing anything than when they are doing something.
And that's valid.
It's like I love having just this really tanky lightning rod. And it's like, yeah, I do use them sometimes for obviously the splash damage, but it's like sometimes I don't. Sometimes that will kill them, so I don't want to do that.
Yeah. The main exception is like Beeswax, who deploys a tower, which takes the taunt. Well, yeah, enemies will prioritize that tower over Beeswax if they're both in range. So that
Doesn't
deals with the shield breaker.
yeah, and doesn't
Well,
Carnelian
doesn't have.
doesn't Carnelian like if she has a charged like one of her abilities is if it's charged and you activate it, she retains her trait effect.
Yeah, that would be her S1.
Yeah.
She keeps the stats of S1 if you charge it fully.
Yeah, it's funny how both of them have they both have upsides to counteract their trait downside, and Mint is just like, nah, she is the baseline. She actually has to deal with the downside.
Was Mint released first? I can't remember.
Probably.
You probably wouldn't know, actually.
What design-wise, it would make sense because she definitely seems to be the baseline design for a phalanx caster, with the other two taking a bit of a step. The thing is with phalanx casters is that they are only good if you are a min-maxer, because you can abuse that effect. But if you are someone who relies on 6 stars a lot of the time to get shit done, it's like, why would I ever want to use Carnelian when I could use something else, you know?
Bro, I love Carnelian so much. I always see people say, oh, huge SP cost, hard to use. Yeah, AoE is great. Yeah, damage is okay, but you have to wait a lot. Like, I get it. Yeah, sure, I guess, but like,
Bro, people at wait,
I'm not used to it.
how much is her SP? Is it less than 50?
Well, okay, so the thing with Carnelian is that you ideally want to charge it twice. You could wait like 28 seconds just to use the base value, but you really want the extra stacks from the charge. So that would be like, on paper it looks like it's 50-ish SP, but like when she's charging SP whenever a skill is already usable, when you're charging for the charge effect, she regains SP faster. All of her skills have the charge effect. And I feel like I'm making even less sense the more I talk. If you're following me,
I haven't been paying
you
attention.
get what I'm saying.
I've been paying attention because they finally brought back the drone that they used in literally one stage. They brought back the resistance buffer drone they used in the first stage of the event and never again since.
Right, yeah.
Also,
Yeah, I guess it does take a while to charge Carnelian, but to me, I don't really feel like it's that big of a deal.
I mean, people use fucking Mjolnir.
Yeah.
And it's like, you want to talk about long-ass charges. Bro literally does nothing.
He can taunt.
Well, he does nothing except still murder everyone without attacking, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. And Martuk lets her cope with reduced taunt. Wait, does Mint herself reduce her own taunt?
Mint doesn't have any abilities that reduce her taunt, but I think
ally taunt then.
Oh, he's out of the Bosky. Let's go. But with
Oh hey, wonderful.
I think the module is
Whoa,
also,
whoa.
the game audio is now non-existent because we're just loving having audio issues today. So
we do.
maybe
Wait,
it's
this stage looks sick. Look at all these lasers.
Yeah, it's every single tile except the one Gummy is on can be obliterated. But of course, we're doing the cool thing where we just use a caster and it kills everything, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, barely any damage, but hey, it looks pretty.
Can't see much, but yeah. Also, gray usage. Let's go. I mean, I'm not using him.
Let's
but
get it.
I need to wait till this
He's
dude
there.
dies. Oh, the stage is over. Okay. I put down 4 things and the stage is over. Gray can actually be used in this event because slowing things inside of the slow thing is pretty good, but didn't even get a chance to use them. I cry. Okay,
I
he's
use Lynn a lot. She's great to see.
he
Yeah,
said
Lynn is
that,
great.
yeah, Lynn's also a phalanx. There's 2 6-star phalanx casters.
And people don't like either of them.
There's 2 5-star phalanx casters. Why are there so many phalanx casters? What the fuck?
Honestly, yeah, there's quite a few.
Why?
And nobody
Why?
uses them.
How do you have enough design space to make 4 of them?
It's pretty interesting.
Wait,
because,
are there any other arts guards besides Surtur? 6 stars?
Well, 6 stars are Viviana, who's coming up in like 2 months.
Well, then that doesn't count. I'm saying right now.
Oh, right now, no.
Yeah.
So
So
not.
so phalanx casters have more 6 stars than arts guards. Oh, you know what? It might be because it's like, oh no, the players don't use phalanx casters because they require skill. But so they have to add more, trying to push the power barrier to see if anyone actually pulls for them. That's my theory. It's
Hey.
pretty mean, but yeah.
I'm telling you, they're gonna keep giving us merchants. It's gonna happen eventually. They're going to overthrow Jay. It's gonna happen.
one fucking day.
It only takes one more 6-star.
Well,
I'm telling you, it's happening. Chad, you were here.
I'm saying it right fucking now, chat. One day, Jay will be overthrown. What are some other 4 stars that are like typically considered really, really good? Gummy?
Myrtle is like always good.
The thing is with Myrtle is it's like, it's not really her, it's just her subclass.
Yeah,
She's
class is broken.
just the cheapest of the subclass. Wait, we only have 1 6-star
And when you're
chaincaster?
building a-
Yes.
One
we
6-star
have
chain
we
cast.
have
Oh, yeah.
2 phalanx casters, but you guys are stuck with passenger. Cope. I don't know anything about passenger,
Slayer
so
Alter is great.
I don't know if that was
Speaking
mean.
about her is one. Yeah. If only she could overthrow Jay.
Ethan.
I mean,
yeah.
Slayer herself is fine.
I don't have
It's
any
just
other
that Nico
blockers.
is
I only
so
have
much
1
better with
blocker.
her.
God damn it. Ethan, hella
Oh,
good.
you only have, well, you have.
I only brought 1 blocker.
If you think about it, right? Gravel is basically a defender for like 5 seconds.
No, but I want to block things for an extended period of time, and also more than 1 thing.
Oh well.
We'll do Gummy and Bubble. We'll do Bubble. I don't use Bubble. I use Do I use Gummy too
Passenger
much?
was so bad.
We'll do Gummy and Bubble. Who cares?
Go for it.
Mouse?
Durnar?
No,
Ooh,
no,
you have
you're joking.
Durnar.
No, you can't. Bro legit said mouse.
Wait, what?
It's like, no, I'm saying 4 stars that are good, that are like considered the best in their subclass. You just said mouse? Like, I love mouse. Surtur exists. She's the meme
Yes.
soy star. She is the meme soy star.
Bro, let's check. I'm gonna have a look at my own 4 stars.
Durnar. There is no 6-star arts defender, isn't there?
True, yeah, there isn't. Not even in CN. It has to happen eventually.
That's actually, that sounds fucking fun. Which is weird because there are multiple 5-star arts defenders. Well, Shalem and Cerny, and I think that's it.
Yeah.
And
Sony, Shalem,
wait, you get-
Asbestos.
You get Asbestos, yeah. She's also a 5-star. You get a majority of the arts defenders for free, which is kind of cool, and then Asbestos. Yeah, that's weird. There's no 6-star arts defender.
They're testing the waters too much. They're cooking something. Get ready.
Would you say that Durnar is on par with Asbestos? Because I don't know much about Asbestos. Oh, wait. Hung's a guardian, not an arts defender.
You're gonna have to ask Chad on that one. I don't
You
use
don't-
arts defenders.
What? You don't use arts defenders, period? Bro.
Okay, so here's my thing, right?
No, I'm not saying, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be like, I'm saying like you should totally try
Yeah.
them out. They're fun. I'm not trying to
I've
be.
tried them out.
Yeah, they're awesome.
I do have Asbestos E2, and I have tried to use Dornar at E150, but whenever I use an arts defender, I think of Broca, who's a Centurion that deals arts damage. And when I think of Broca, I just go and use Broca.
Okay, so it's the
That's my thing,
it's
really.
it's the Centurion cope. That's what it is. Fair,
Yeah.
fair. I ain't gonna dock you on that. Fair.
Have I ever introduced myself to stream? Wait, we've been here 3 hours. Does Chad even know me?
Wait, what? Did someone say that in chat?
No. I said it.
You just.
We've been here 3 hours, and I've never said who the hell I am.
Well, okay. It does say in the stream. The stream is called IS4 and chill, and then I have your @ so.
Okay, yeah. If you click on it, you can very quickly see my recent videos,
Yeah.
and you can just tell.
I
Oh,
mean,
3 A-guard modules. Yeah, that's me.
I've been staring at this screen. Haze,
All right.
cause
4 stars.
acid drop.
I guess
for the meme?
Quora-
I've used
I feel
Quora way too much in the past, so this is just me. Just like I want to use other crap. Gitano? Why not?
Yeah, but still.
I don't have a medic.
Core is regarded very highly by a ton of people still.
He's back in the Bosky, guys.
Defenders.
He's back in the Bosky.
I don't like it here against Sammy.
Yeah, people really like Korra. And I get why. It's because big defense. Very, very, very large defense. And then even more defense.
Reliable.
More extra block.
Yeah, true that.
Oh, now he's out of the Bosky. All right, this is Bro's got all the
Well, that was a
fucking
quick one.
Bro's got all of the fucking anti-interference indexes. I remembered the name now somehow.
Oh, pudding. Pudding is a good one.
Yeah, we talked about her earlier. Because
We did.
I guess I don't know anything about Passenger, so all right. I don't know if he is good or not. A lot of people are just like, nah, he bad. I doubt he is, but
People are still very mixed about Passenger. Some people say he's like top 3 caster, something he is terrible. I think he's great.
I think a lot of people just don't like arts damage that much because a lot of the like really overpowered 6-star physical damage dealers can just overcome defense.
Yeah, true that.
So I
Just
think
looked at the name on this 3rd EX stage. Ayo? What's the name?
what I've literally been in. No, bro.
The delay is
Bro.
coming. What is it?
Bro, you're gonna be in suspense. I'm not gonna tell you. You gotta see it. You're gonna fucking laugh your ass off.
Man. Oh, Chad, get ready, Chad. Come on, where is it?
Also, I put bubble in the wrong way. Let's go.
Okay. Alright, great. Wonderful. Alright, yeah. I
Counterpoint.
love Arknights, man.
Aya and Surtur exist. Yes. The only 2 times where they will use something that deals arts damage is when it's Aya, meaning that it completely fucking disregards resistance as a mechanic, and Surtur also disregards anything as a mechanic. It's just
Oh, yeah. Completely ignoring resistance.
yeah, it's like at that point it's like
Partially true damage at that point.
yeah,
Partially. Lynn is great. Yeah, Lynn is great. The thing that I do love about Lynn is that she doesn't try to replace Carnelian. She is better at tanking than Carnelian. And the damage is still fine. But like when it comes to tanking, and not just her, but she also provides shields to allies around her. That's amazing.
Hayes is awesome.
I think she's really well designed.
It's funny to be like, man, Hayes is awesome because you're always gonna have someone to be like, but Aya, and it's like, shut up. I like balanced res debuffs. All right, let me live. Okay, I have a.
Uh-oh.
I did lose. I have a better way of tackling this stage though. We'll do Korra for the bottom lane. We'll use Durnar for top lane. We'll use Perfumer because she's Perfumer.
Okay.
We will use Pudding for bottom lane, but while the dudes are stalling, maybe Indigo actually. Indigo S1 go Brr. We need AoE. We'll do Gray because it's Gray and he's awesome, and I don't need to say anything because everyone agrees with me.
You're thinking what we're all thinking, man.
I'm talking about normal Gray, not Gray Altar. I'm saying man with weird fucking eyes who I may or may not have thought was a chick for a long time.
It happens.
Okay, people tell me, people have made fun of me for this a lot. I thought Susuro was a dude.
I can see it.
Okay.
Especially if you've never seen the skin, the summer skin.
Yeah, I didn't see the summer skin, and it was only until the summer skin I'm like, what?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. Yeah, outside it's... What are some other ones? How many have you had just trap experiences? Either way.
In Arknights, in
Yeah.
specific.
Yeah, we could be here all day if you want to talk about general trap experience. No, I'm just in Arknights.
Nah, just Arknights. I feel like the main one is probably Wildbane. You know Wildbane, right?
Yeah, she's the Casimir's charger.
Yeah,
The
I
welfare
thought
one.
she was a dude.
Really?
Yep. Tomboy, basically. Long-haired tomboy. That's what I
Well,
saw
I
in
mean,
her.
if you're a dude, you're not a tomboy. You're just a dude. But it's like,
Yeah.
I don't know if
But
I
yeah,
can
when-
see it.
okay,
I don't know if
yeah.
I can see it.
She is a tomboy, is the thing.
Yeah, yeah.
And when I see her, especially E0, I think, oh, that makes me think of Kiabe. Or another guy that's like really happy, looks a bit goofy, is here to chill, have fun. That's the vibe I got. And usually, guys are kind of like that, right? Dumbass idiots having fun around.
There was one that I have had until only really recently, and I forgot what it was. I may have to look through the collection, but it's like there was one operator who I thought, who was it? Who was it? There
Oh,
was
you thought Mudrog was a guy. I can see that.
Oh, that's
I
what
get it.
muddy means. I was confused what muddy
muddy.
meant. Okay, that makes sense, Mudrock. Well, isn't that the point of Mudrock, though? It's like a bait and switch.
Yeah, that's...
I think that's the
I
point.
don't know if...
It's like, oh, it's like
can't
this
say if
really
it's
big...
controversial or not.
I think it's like, oh, it's this really big, mysterious, figure. And it's like, oh, it's this cute girl this whole time. Also, I fucked up the stage again.
Yeah, so... I believe what Hypergriff was trying to do is making you expected to be a really bulky, huge, strong guy.
Yeah,
and
like
it's a woman.
Yeah, like a
But
Matterhorn
then
kind of
people
situation.
complain that it's a woman because there's like 80% female to male ratio.
It's a
in
fuck.
Arknights, and in
It's
Gacha in general.
the fact that there are as many male characters in Arknights is impressive to me.
Honestly, yeah. Comparing this to every other gacha,
Yes.
with the amount of men that there is impressive.
Most gachas don't have men, so this is impressive to me. So it's like,
Yeah, that's also true.
it's like the fact that Arknights gives a shit, and it's like, no, we actually care about our characters, and we will have men. I'm like, yeah, cool, I like that.
Yeah, I have a lot of praise for Arknights for so many things.
Good game, very good game.
And the representation for different ethnicities, different
Oh, wait a minute,
genders and
we're
whatnot.
talking about male
Love it.
knights and Zero. Oh, Zero is here. Never mind.
Oh,
I thought we were talking
well,
about male knights and Zero wasn't here, so he would miss it out. But nah, he's here.
Will of Men.
No, who was it? I
In
actually.
Arknights,
It's bothering me. Who
the
was it?
men or the women don't feel like they're being treated as tokens, as like, okay, here's a guy. I hope everyone is happy now. Or here is a woman from this specific region. I hope you're happy.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
it's
they
like.
just so happen to be what they are.
Yeah. I like that. I like that it is just like we want to make things. It's not that we're doing things for specific reasons. We're doing things because we
make
want
a
to make
concept,
things.
we create
Yeah.
a kit, a character, a story, and then we choose who they are as a person. And that's how you make a character. You don't start with, okay, I want to make a strong female character. No.
Yeah.
Make the character itself, and then be like, okay, now make it female.
Yeah.
That's how you should create a character.
Literally, I'm sitting here like I've only read one character story. It's Quartz. It's like, bam! Here's what you want a stoic female character that shows somewhat masculine traits. There you go. It's not force fed down your fucking throat.
Yeah.
It's like, and it's like the game is just it does whatever it wants to be. If you want an overly effeminate character, you have overly effeminate characters. If you want overly masculine men, you got overly masculine men. If you want feminized dudes who, or if you want,
You got them.
you have Ansel. If you want feminized
got
dudes, you have
twinks.
Ansel.
We've got twinks, guys.
Like it's like, okay, Susuro and Ansel gave like the similar energy to me, and I guessed both of them wrong. So it just be how it be.
Ah, yeah. Hey, it happens even in real life.
Yep. But it's a gacha game, so who cares? Some people,
True.
and you got some people who may not even want to know the right answer.
Mitsuki. Hey, bro, you're good. Mitsuki.
Mizuki? Is her name Mitsuki?
It's Mitsuki. Okay, I apologize.
We got
I
Twinks
didn't mean
Bison.
to make fun of you.
Let's not talk. Someone said something so fucking weird about Bison yesterday. I don't want to. I don't want to think about Bison.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, those are my viewers.
Yeah. How
Yeah.
how the fuck do you see Bison as that? He just looks like some fucking kid. What?
No, it's not like that.
Why people gotta be like that? The thing is with Arknights is that I don't. I've said this before, but I don't think I've said it on stream. It's like I don't really understand how people would really like sexualize these characters that much. With like very few exceptions, misguided exceptions. It does definitely feel like it's like these are characters you can kind of like give a shit about and care about. So you can humanize them. It's not purely just like haha,
Yeah.
boob.
No, I get what you mean.
Yeah, it's like, yes, we have the Sidoroka and admittedly kind of awful Utage summer skins, but outside of the like 1% exception, you have a cast of characters that I give a shit about and actually want to see humanized.
Yeah.
Rather than just like
Here,
Nikki shit.
dude. Okay, yes, for sure. The Nikki comparison, peak. Characters here in Arknights, sometimes they might be sexualized, right? Okay, I'm not gonna
And
deny it.
if
Some of
they
them
are, it's not thrown in your face. It's like, oh, haha, Wind Chimes Elite 2 artwork. Oh, you get a little bit of skin. It's like, fine. That's it. That's at most as you're gonna get. But that's fine. It's fine to have things that
It's not.
that people like. But that's not the selling point.
It's a gacha game. It's in their blood. It has to be there in some capacity.
Yeah.
It's not like it's forced. It's not like
It's not the selling
know,
point.
it's a
It's not the
must.
selling point. The selling point of
there
Arknights
are
is its
many-
gameplay and its
many
characters.
things for characters.
Yes. It's not the selling
There are
point.
several reasons for to like someone.
Yes. And very rarely, not if it literally isn't, like, sexual It's like, oh yeah, it's because, you know, it's a, you know, big titty goth GF. It's like, nah, I don't give a shit about that.
I mean, you can't blame them when Ines has the most exposed thighs in the game besides Unectus. Yeah, again, some exceptions. But like, stuff like that.
But that's the thing,
has to
though,
happen
is
in the
that
gacha game to get money.
the thing is, though, is like, if that is why you're playing Arknights, go play Nikki. Also, I'm leaking here.
Yeah.
God damn it. Like, why are you
Again.
playing Arknights? Arknights isn't going to give you that. What you should, like, go play generic gacha game 523 if you just want constant over-sexualization.
Lore, for you it's lore and world building. In Baldur's Gate, yeah, I remember that. I pointed that out to
Yeah,
group yesterday.
Yeah, you said that yesterday.
Baldur's Gate devs complimented Arknights for their story. I was so damn happy to see that. I genuinely do care about the world building in Arknights. It's incredibly good.
It's because
To see someone who is a professional on it compliment our game, that's so heartwarming.
it's made by people who give a shit. Because I'm just saying, hey, have you noticed that a game that isn't over-sexualized, has good gameplay, also has really, really good storytelling? Isn't it kind of crazy how something that every other gacha game lacks is something that Arknights has? Also, Korra died to 50. How the fuck am I supposed to kill all these motherfuckers? There's like 7 of them. They rush you with them.
Oh damn, I'm watching this delayed, and yeah, I see the issue.
Jesus. Okay, I guess
They
I can't.
Start charged.
To be fair,
Is there?
I am just using Perfumer, so I may need someone else.
Perhaps. Yeah, I love the lore in Arknights. It's
Yeah.
wonderful.
I'm
I
sure
don't
if
blame
I
people for skipping it.
I'm sure if I
because
sat
there's
down and
tons-
watched
You
it,
have to spend tons of time.
if I'm sure if I sat down and like really got into it, I would really get into it. It's just that a lot of my lore stuff has been for something else, and so I love the gameplay too much. I love the gameplay more than I love the
Yeah.
potential of having a good story. And so it's like when I log on to Arknights, I want to play the game. I don't want to read shit, you know. But I'm sure if once I reach the end game and I have a lot of the shit already completed, I may actually just want to do that. It may take a few years, but again, it's like I am little man.
Few years.
Big guys are stealing charge from the little guys. Oh yeah, these guys give charge. Oh shit. Oh, I need to bring gravel then. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, these fuckers are giving them charge, so I need to bring gravel.
I completely forgot the mechanics for these little guys.
I
only remember
can't
the
blame
boss.
you. I cannot blame you. Because the mechanic doesn't matter. I'm going to put
Right, so
click.
you have to keep some of those guys away from
shit.
the other little ones.
Yeah, I need to.
Oh.
I want to bring gravel. I'm gonna put click
Ooh.
down, deal some chip damage. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Oh fuck, that's Courier. What about Project Red?
What about?
Yeah, actually Project
you
Red
have
might be
Red?
better. I do have Red. I like Executors. Executors are fun. I like Project Red because she's a fireball.
A fireball?
Yeah, you put her down, does a little fireball effect. She
Cast
does damage.
fireball.
She does damage on deployment. That's what I mean.
Uh-huh.
Pudding or gray? I have never actually imagined that I would think about that before. Do I want pudding or gray? It's like, how about pudding? I'll do S1.
This will mean about EX stages. Nobody plays around the mechanic until the EX. Honestly, yes.
Well, I am someone who
Well,
plays with restrictions, and also my main account isn't built, so I also need to just kind of play. I'm kind of forced to play with the mechanics.
Mhm.
I don't mean that as like a man, you guys suck, but more just like I suck, and I'm forced to get good. I have skill issue. These bros,
It's okay.
these bros start with 50 bajillion charge. Courier has 450 defense, and they are chewing through him. What the fuck? Also, Red died. Nice. Oh, maybe? We do Indigo Gaming?
I love Indigo.
I have no damage. I'm gonna need to bring a marksman here. Cora. Yeah, I don't know why. The game audio is now non-existent. There's so many audio fucking problems tonight. It's just it's difficult.
Yeah, there's so many.
Been awesome. Okay, Cora, do me a favor and do the cool thing where you don't die. Average Cora W. Come on. Amiya? Amiya, please.
Oh, that's
Wait, does Amiya boost defense or just attack? It is defense. Nice.
yeah, attack and defense.
If this was on my no gotcha, I would be using Whislash right now. Because a lot of
I can see it. Yeah.
because I do have a level cap, a soft level cap that is. I end up using Whislash sort of as like a way to cheat out a few extra levels. That's mainly kind of it. For like defenders.
Extra defense is pretty nice, and the extra attack speed for anybody who has 3 block and can so happen to deal damage is pretty nice.
Yeah. I'd imagine you would very much enjoy Whislash because Centurions.
Oh, I have so much praise for Whislash. Genuinely.
Yeah, it's so weird
One
because
of the best characters I've ever gotten.
because Whislash, you'd immediately think it's like, oh, this is for defenders, and a lot of the time it is. But it's like, yeah, Elite 2 Centurions are going to gain a lot more benefit from this than your protectors.
It's insane how good Whislash is on Centurions.
Yeah, I can't imagine her being not incredible against Centurions. I can't put Haze anywhere. All right, come on, Pudding, I need you. Everyone is so much defense. Oh, Indigo. Oh, Indigo's bind is coming in clutch here. Stalling out these dudes' overcharge. Oh, Pudding's gonna die. Pudding's out of range. Pudding died. It's so funny. You know what I find very funny? 12F has so much fucking HP for a splash caster. It's like 12F has 12F has 1400 HP.
1400. Okay, let me sort this out by max XP and then I'm caster.
Whislash and Heidi, hear me out. Whislash and Heidi, hear me out.
Sheesh, who said that? Hey, you got me, brother. Let's get it. Yeah,
12F's physical dodge is awesome.
genuinely wonderful.
Who do you think is the most used 2-star? Because everyone says Yato and I don't see it.
She's pretty decent bait.
Yeah. But the thing is, though, is that to me, it's like, how often do you need to block? I say that, I actually used her for 2 block versus, I used her for her 2 block on a Chapter 8 stage, no gotcha. But, yeah, Noir Corn would be my choice, because cheap 400 defense.
Yeah.
400 defense is a lot for what he brings. It's like, I love him. Yeah, I'm sorry. Hikari is... I don't know what's going on with this audio. It's fucking awful.
Yes, I don't think I sound like this usually when I have a call with my other friends.
Yeah, it's... I don't
Either
know.
this is because you are streaming and something is happening.
That could be. That
Because I
actually
feel
could
like
be.
That might be it.
That could be. You're actually probably right. Might have to do some research after. Alright, we're at EX4 now. Align the sights. Cock the hammer. That doesn't even make context... That doesn't contextually make sense. You cock a gun. I mean, these guys have hammers. Oh, you have this... Oh! Oh, I get it. Because the whole stage is about the snipers buffing up the leaders, the axeman leaders. They have a hammer. I mean, it's an axe. They have a hammer, and these guys are cocking their guns. So you're cocking the hammer, you're buffing the axeman leaders.
Can't believe cocking is a real word.
Which one do you think came first? Like, for the gun or the...
I don't want to think about it.
What the fuck is the stage? You have 3... Oh my god.
Ooh.
You know shit's gonna be fucking weird when you have tunnels leading to other tunnels.
Wait, let me see. The stream is delayed.
Yeah, you're gonna see it in a bit.
Ooh. Tunnels that lead to other tunnels. Yikes. And there are 3 lasers pointing in the middle.
Yeah, so
Yeah, that's not
whoever
cool.
is being put there is going to be really charged. So I'm gonna bring some casters to kill them. Indigo, classic Indigo W. Haze. This entire event has
There's
been...
one, as always.
This whole event has been click Indigo, Pudding, and Haze. And that's it. Which is my
Love to
fault.
see it.
It's my fault for not having a lot of 5 stars built, but it's like... I love unit diversity. Meme idea. PNG of a rooster with top text, this, bottom text, cock. Why the fuck did I read that out loud? I thought that was gonna be something interesting. That was... I like,
No offense to you, brother.
I-
Thank you for the response.
I read everything else in my head, but that one I had to read out loud. Thank you for the input. Gavial and
We
Perfumer,
appreciate
let's
you,
go.
chat. Let's get past social in here.
Gravel isn't meant for assassination, more so a fast redeploy tank. Well, neither is Yato, to be fair. Which, yeah, it's kind of weird that Gravel is defensively oriented, which is, it's a nice design, but it is very weird that that's like the baseline executor that you get. Like if you swapped Project Red and Gravel, I think that would probably make a lot more sense. Because to me, a lot of the 4 stars are the...
Yeah, it would make sense.
Like, they're the baseline operators. They're meant to teach you how these operators work. So it's, like, I like Gravel's design. It's just weird. It's like, yes, I know Gravel can block too. I know Yato can block too. I said that. But that's not what I'm talking about right now. But it's like, you should kind of want to teach players that executors are meant to be used for killing things, not tanking things. Which, it's fine. It doesn't matter that much, but still, it's kind of weird. Wait, do these guys do... Wait, do the spiders do arts damage normally? They don't just explode into arts damage? Oh, bro, it crusher time. Oh, it crusher time. Yeah, Gummy ain't gonna work there. Did anybody get hurt? You are the only one who got hurt. It's always funny when you go into a stage, immediately exit out because you fucked up your lineup, and then, like... whatever operator is telling you that they failed. It's like, I am suffering 17 gun wounds. And it's like, I didn't deploy anyone.
Oh, that's crazy.
You know that? It's just like, you feel so bad because you didn't do anything. And everyone's like disappointed in you. There's one, actually, Cerny's fail message, unironically, is like fucking goated. Because he...
Wait, Cerny?
Yeah, Cerny. He's like...
all my friends love Cerny.
Your friends like things for weird reasons. I don't know if that, like... I love Cerny. I don't know why they love Cerny, though.
Okay. The main thing is that he is very loud and really angry all the time. And that's hilarious.
Because his fail message is literally just like, it's okay to fail, get back up, you can do it again this time. And it's like, that actually unironically like inspired me, because I was doing like some really long ass stage that was really hard to do, and like he's just like, nah man, you can do it. And I'm like, thank you, like, thanks man. I needed that. I actually fucking needed that.
And then when you activate his skill, he's like, get out right now.
I don't use
Shut up or else.
I don't use ENVAs, so I don't know what the fuck they're saying. I've tried using the English voice actors. It is so fucking weird to me. I physically cannot.
I get it. Yeah, I used to be like that.
It's just like hearing them talk in English. I'm like, it feels like you're watching an anime dub. I don't like it. I really don't like it.
I get it. I get it. I used to watch anime a lot. And I was one of those guys that believe that English dub shouldn't exist. But then over the years, anime actually started to get some pretty decent English VAs. And then in other gacha games, generally the Japanese voice actors are always better. And in Arknights, I can say that yeah, you the Japanese ones are like prioritized, but I still think that the English ones are amazing and they still do an amazing job and try their best.
It's still funny
I
to me
respect their efforts.
how English voice actors or Japanese voice actors are prioritized over Chinese voice actors.
Yeah,
Like, this is a
very
Chinese.
actually.
It's a Chinese game. Yeah, the Cement VA. Okay, I don't know anything about Cold Shot's English VA. I know why people like her English VA. I'm not gonna comment on her English VA. But cement based though, cement based. Oh, here's the fucking rates.
Shit-based.
Oh, I see what you're supposed to do.
Wait, there's rates in this map?
There's 3 of them, and they're all the elites. And I see what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to activate the air fryers.
Oh.
Wait, where does the tunnel? Oh, there we are. You're supposed to activate the air
So
fryers to
there,
get them all.
There and there.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Friston 3 VA is amazing. No, Therm. Therm though.
Okay, yeah.
Therm though. Okay.
Ooh.
But nah, yeah, cement English VA based. The fact that that's like the only Arknights meme that I have been forcibly exposed to shows that it has me.
That's concrete, baby.
Oh, he's out of the boss key just to say that.
I had to make sure.
It's like I don't even like. It's such a weird fucking meme because it's just like I look up Arknights on the Discord tenor gifs, and it's just like here's cement throwing fucking concrete at you.
A brick at you.
Yeah, and I'm like, this is the funniest thing ever.
People love cement.
It's so fucking stupid. It's the funniest thing ever to me.
This Arknights needs more goofy characters. We really do.
And it's what makes cement.
And cement is a breath of fresh air.
What makes cement even more based is that she is a duelist, and duelists are awesome. I told someone
I'm so
this.
glad.
I don't know if I told you this about my weird awakening with duelist defenders. I remember I was just I was just sitting around thinking I was probably walking back to my dorm from class, and I'm thinking to myself like, man, like Melantha is like an HP based survivability picker. Like, yeah, that's pretty cool, but what if there was a picker that was defensively based in their survivability? And then it clicked. Right there, it clicked. I'm like, oh, that's what a duelist is supposed to be. They're not meant to be tanks. They're meant to be pickers. And I'm like, holy shit. And honestly, I think that's why a lot of people don't like duelists, because they just don't know that. Because it took me a fucking while to figure it out.
True, yeah.
Like, people, like, it's like, why does Aurora's S1 give her block?
It's for those people that don't want to treat her as a duelist.
Yeah, but it has an uptime. Just use, like, anything else.
Just use another tank, yeah.
Use, like, Hoshiguma or something. So it's like, I don't... Like, I love their design, but it's just, like, it's so funky to me. Also, their trait. I understand why people don't like their trait. But Aurora's design regarding the trait is fucking genius. I fucking love Aurora's talent. When this unit's skill is not active and SP is less than or equal to half the maximum, stops attacking and restores 1.5 max HP per second. So, you put down Aurora, you use her
great.
You use her S2 to fucking murder something. And then you deactivate her skill and she immediately goes back up to full HP. You can't do that with her module. With her module, she's gaining that SP passively. So you want to turn off her module to get this done. You want to turn off the module so you can actually get back to full HP. So it's like, Aurora's design with the trait is good. Can't say the same with the other two, though. It's like, I get it for... Eukentes? How the fuck do you say her name?
Eunectus.
Eunectus. Okay. Her and Brick Child, Concrete. Like,
Cement. Yeah,
they Cement. Her name's not fucking Concrete. They don't have a trait. They don't have a talent that takes advantage of their trait. But Aurora's talent is so well designed with their trait. It makes me think like this is so much potential, but you fucked it up. It's like just make it so like Cement has a similar like thing with Aurora. It's like, oh, when less than maximum, maybe she gains taunt or something. And then when it's above 50%, she gains defense. Something like that. And then with Eunectes, I don't know. I don't know. No fucking idea.
Right.
I haven't used her, so I can't give you my opinion.
For Cement, I can say that if you want to use her S1 for Cement, which is the damage skill, you want this skill to be up as soon as possible, as often as possible. The module helps because it helps a bit with the SP gain.
Yeah.
S2 is the skill that makes her really, really tanky.
Yeah, that's the one that gives her 3,000 defense.
Yeah. And for that, you upgrade the module to increase the passive, which makes her really bulky. It gives her a huge damage reduction. So Cement is honestly pretty well designed. Eunectes, I struggle to talk about Eunectes because I first of all use her a ton. Any downsides or flaws,
you have a bias.
I just don't think about them.
You have a bias. Yes.
It is a bias.
Well, that's the same thing with me and Quartz.
I believe
it's like you know how to use them, so you don't really give a shit about their downsides because you know what to avoid.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I believe that all of Eunectes' skills have great value, can be used in many different scenarios, and although Eunectes has two modules and one is mostly better than the other, you can still get value from both modules.
What if it was like Shining
with
module? It changes depending upon the skill. I was reading that as
Shining has
else.
that module.
I don't know what her module is.
I don't have the Shining module.
I don't have Shining.
Okay. Eunectes just needs SP. Wait, yeah, let me quickly read chat before I start talking about Eunectes. What do people think? Because I am clearly very biased. People don't like the duels because without module they can gain SP without blocking. That's valid.
Yeah, the thing
Trait
is though, is that
Eunectes
like I
fun.
said, with like how Aurora's talent is designed, that's what they should be doing. Like that's how you should be taking advantage of the talent, but they don't do that. That's the issue. Because you wouldn't want Aurora to gain SP while she's healing, so you can guarantee she gets back up to full health. Which is why I think like you wouldn't want Aurora's module on her S1.
Yeah.
Or her S2, I mean, my bad. I don't know why you'd be using
Eunectes is the exception. Eunectes is the exception though because her SP talent is insane, and that is true. That is correct. Increases this unit's SP recovery by 0.55% when blocking enemies. So Eunectes recovers SP only when she is blocking. However, when she is blocking, she gains like a half of an SP every second.
Okay.
That's crazy good. And then you give her a module that gives her SP even when she isn't
Why
blocking.
did I bring Aurora?
Wait, did you bring Aurora? Alright, let's get it. Come on.
I wanted to bring Doberman.
This is content.
Oh, Aurora. Yeah, Aurora can't attack the rates. Alright. Let's go,
As
boys.
a whole, I do think that Eunectes is pretty well balanced. You just have to think. Ideally, you do want her to be blocking enemies. And even if she is blocking a boss, most of the time she is going to survive long enough to get her skill up. She has 4,000 HP, 800 defense. You can survive so much stuff with her.
Alright, I need to think real quick.
S2 is a really good stun. S3 is tons of damage, insane defense buff, two more block. S1 is a passive, straight up more attack, more defense, which makes her less popular module even better. I think there are tons of things going on for Eunectis, but I do get that most people don't want to use her because it takes quite a bit of thinking.
Skill issue.
It's a skill issue.
Wait a minute. These are rates. Rates can't be blocked. Frostleaf? Frostleaf? Frostleaf would die.
Frostleaf
would get absolutely demolished in the deep fryers. I have a cool idea. I'm gonna
But what if you...
Bee Hunter right here. Doing Bee Hunter shenanigans. I think the only time
I would love to see Bee Hunter in action.
Bee Hunter's fun because her S2 is so niche, but when you can pull it off, it's awesome. Like in Lone Trail, I used her against those dudes who like lose defense whenever
I used her too.
take damage, and it's just like, this is so much fun. She's literally punching this thing to death. This is awesome. Like, it's such a smart way of like dealing with it. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I
And she double hits.
Yeah, because she's a fighter. It's like
Actually, no.
No?
Because fighters
don't double. hit,
fighters
yeah, you're right.
usually do one hit.
No, yeah,
but
you're
Bee
right.
Hunter
Bee
does
Hunter
2 hits
does.
per attack.
Yeah, you're right. Like Jackie doesn't, Bee Hunter does. What the fuck?
And then you have Grabble, who also double hits.
Yeah, Gravel also double hits for some fucking reason. It's it's not consistent. I mean, it's
Yeah.
what's weird is that actually matters for this event because using your double hits actually matter against the deep fryers.
Yeah, isn't that interesting?
Yeah, so it's like I want to use Gravel. I want to use Bee Hunter. Doberman because anti-block bonus. I kind of want to use Frostleaf, but there's 3 of them, so it's not gonna work. I need Pudding. Yeah, the rates are fucking annoying here.
Rates are always annoying. You could use Ethan.
I could use Archetto's S1.
I
But-
guess you could.
I hate that it's like, this, like, there have been many situations where I'm just like, this is a situation where Archetto's S1 would be really good. But I'm like, but she's a 6-star, and that means I'm getting carried. And it's like, have fun with the video game. Like, just, if you don't use her S3, it doesn't matter, okay? Just have fun playing video game, okay? It's not a big deal. Oh, May would be fine. Yeah, May could do
Ooh,
some-
May, yeah.
May would slow the rates and deal some good damage to the deep fryers. Vermeil's double hits. Would it be enough damage though?
Wait,
Double hits.
whose double hits?
I mean double targeting. Vermeil.
Oh, right, yeah, okay.
Not double hits. I'm talking about the. Maybe that could work. Obviously a chain caster is good. Ring perfumer because
I love chain casters.
Chain casters are fucking awesome. I love
Dude,
Asgen.
yeah.
Asgen's awesome because she is basically Lava the Purgatory. Lava the Purgatory's S1, but on fucking steroids. It's like, because with Lava the Purgatory's S1, it's like, yeah, you can
Hell
hit
yeah.
2 things and you can like double the splash damage for a target in the middle. But for Asgen, it's like this like her S2 literally just does double damage. You are hitting the same target twice. You will hit the same target with both hits. It is insane. It's funny how it's like both Asgen and Pudding both have their ways of having the cool double hits. Where it's like Asgen is so... He's back in the boss key, SMH. But with Asgen, she's really good against swarms. Like if you just have a bunch of random crap, she is so good at just clearing everything. Like I used her in the new Annihilation on the left side. You know what I'm talking about?
The new one, the Aqua Pit,
Yeah.
kind of looking thing.
Yeah, the Aqua
okay.
Pits one. On the left side where you have all of the Gator boys.
Oh yeah.
S1 works there. Like you can use her S1 and it works fine. If anything, it might be better.
For so long, which skill to M3 for Asgen?
I would like
S1 looks cool. S2 looks amazing too.
her S1 is really slow. That's my main issue with it. But
Uh-huh.
outside of that, if you can just, although it is slow, you get 4 bounces, which means that you can, it's better for AoE. But her S2 is better for damage.
Huh.
Solution was Mei and Bee Hunter. Let's go, boys. Pro is adjusting his chair.
You can hear that?
Yes. Also, you're out of the Bosky. I love this.
Well,
I love
that's
this audio
wonderful.
shit. Yeah, I just love all the audio issues. It's like the Nox is fucked, and like I can't hear you half the time. It's
yes.
awesome. Okay, yeah, no, Bee Hunter and Mei
It's
are doing
actually
work.
okay.
Why did I put pudding down
Ooh,
here?
okay, yeah, that's helping.
Look at that SP. Look at that go. Yeah, I don't know why I put pudding. I put pudding here to deal with these guys coming up here, but she's just gonna die to the slugs.
Let's go, Bee Hunter.
She's not, like, I literally brought Bee Hunter to only hit this machine and nothing else.
Hey, value is value.
It is value. She is doing so good here. Alright, Vermeil, hit multiple targets. Not doing a lot of damage, but you are hitting multiple targets. Ah, so much damage. I don't really know if Mei is doing anything, but I mean, it's something. Wait, is this the slow debuff? No, it is movement speed of enemies by 70%, so you can slow them. Because movement speed debuffs and slow debuffs are not... The movement speed debuffs and the slow keyword are different things, so they do stack. It's just that at this point it doesn't matter that much. Oh, that was easy. Okay, the stage was easy. You just have to use Bee Hunter.
Bro, hell yeah.
He's back in the Bosky.
Yeah.
But my cope for Frostleaf for so long was she stacks with slow. You can use her with Orchid. She's pretty good. And it's like, squeeze the trigger. Clench the grip. Release the safety. Cock the hammer. The hammer of a gun. These are all ways of... It's a gun. It's the hammer of a gun. It's not an actual hammer.
Oh yeah, we're talking freedom now. The language I understand.
Align the sights. It's all about shooting a gun. Challenge modes? You expect too much. I'm just trying to beat the stages. What do you... Recover less SP when attacked. Just let me play the game, man. Challenge modes are the most fun. I haven't completed the event yet.
There's...
Also, I brought Archetto and I never placed her down on that last stage. Let's go. Alright.
Oh, did you not? Oh.
I didn't even place her down. So this looks like this looks like an IS drone stage. Like, you know there's gonna be 50 bajillion fucking drones coming out.
I never thought about this. I completely despise drones. I do not like dealing with flying things. That's like my bane of existence.
Average arena user?
In the entire game? In the entire game, that is the one thing I do not want to see in a stage.
Oh, so you must love
If
IS4
it's out
then.
of range of my chainsaw. If it's out of range of my chainsaw, I don't want to see it.
No Centurions hit air. Cope. Well, you'll get one eventually, maybe. Unlikely, but maybe. I mean,
Blaze right now is Blaze's 3.
Does it hit air?
But like, it's
I was gonna
hit.
say, like, oh yeah, Blaze can hit air because she just summons chainsaws from the ground. So who knows?
Yeah, the S3, the final nuke hit.
Yeah.
The nuke hit it does hit everything, including drones.
It's like weird
It's
Mjolnir
just one
logic.
single hit.
It's weird Mjolnir logic. It's like he doesn't hit air normally, except with the S3, because they are a 6-star. I'm thinking 2 marksmen right here, and then I put like a, I put tequila right here for, I could put Mjolnir. The stakes are low. Does it matter? I could just play Mjolnir. Who cares? I'm allowed to play
There's
the
no
video
one
game.
watching right now.
I'm allowed to have
It's fine.
fun. Am I? Am I?
You are.
Am I allowed to have fun?
It's okay. You can have fun. We are here for you.
Wait, if I use Mjolnir purely as a lightning rod, then I actually want to use his S1.
I think I've never seen anybody use Milanar's S1.
Have you ever seen anyone use his S2?
The S2 I have. But
You
that's mostly
have.
just Chris.
No, yeah, Chris is based. He knows that the S3 is too busted, so he's like, nah, I want to cancel.
Yeah.
Which is the correct opinion. There are... all opinions are subjective except that one.
That one is just true.
That one is just true. Okay, wait. Put 2 blockers here. They're gonna get, like, destroyed. Do I have Matterhorn? Do I bring Matterhorn here? Matterhorn. And we'll do Quartz,
So
because
far,
why not?
these EX stages have been pretty good.
They've been fun. I've actually liked them. The third one was kind of weird. The fourth one was really fun.
With the Wraiths. Okay.
Unironically.
Yeah. Fourth was the Wraiths.
The fourth one was actually kind of fun.
Yeah.
Because what's funny about the fourth stage is that you put, you just put Bee Hunter. Oh, there's enemies. Oh, okay, never mind. They spawn fully charged. Oh my god. I was thinking like, oh yeah, I can set up. Nah, they already spawn charged and they're already on the field. And all in the positions I don't want them to be. All right, guess my plan wasn't gonna work anyways. Also, I brought Quora and
I
Gummy, not
see.
realizing it. So I have Quora and Gummy. So now I have That's a lot of damage.
Aha.
And everything's already fully charged. So this is great. I can't...
Yeah, this is definitely one of those maps that... What? The beams are the wrong way. Why is it on the left?
Because it's killing you. Also, I am an idiot and forgot these guys are here. Do I need Ambriel? Ambriel's not going to hit them. What do I... Do I need... I need an artilleryman, don't I?
Okay, okay.
I
Yeah,
need...
this is one of those stages that you see it for the first time and think, how on earth?
Yeah. I look at that layout and I'm like, oh, this is going to be a fun stage. You actually get in the stage, there's preset enemies.
Yikes.
Obviously EX1 was lame because it's the first stage, but fair. Yeah, you keep saying
It's
challenge
expected.
mode. You keep saying challenge mode fun. That doesn't make me want to do challenge mode. Presets are fun. Yeah, they are. The difficulty spikes around EX6, so prepare. Prepare how? Yeah, I just gotta pull out my pocket Chalter. Just give me a second. How am I gonna deal with these guys? I think Shirayuki? Arado? Oh, Arado will be cash. Ambriel's not gonna do anything because it's spammed with low. Wait a minute. How is it 5 tiles? Because 1, 2, 3, 4. Am I allowed to put right in front of the blue box? Because if I can, I want to put Centurions there. Jessica Dodge.
Yippee. Jessica Dodge.
That would work one time, maybe. She doesn't have the dodge 100% of the time, only during the upkeep. I'm talking about magic again. Only during the uptime. So that's not gonna work. It's elemental damage.
Wait,
What,
is that
what do you?
battle
Then it
damage?
wouldn't work. What? No, it's not. It's arts damage. I mean arts.
Ah, it's okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
Now Jessica would only be. She'd live one time and then die the next time. It's 44 seconds. It does not take 40 seconds to charge that. Feed her medics. We're not. We're not gonna build the entire strategy. We're not. We're not gonna build the whole strategy around Jessica.
But wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be funny?
That would be very
That's
funny.
content.
It would be very funny, but I don't know if it would do anything. What Centurions do I even have built? I do have Estelle. Only at level 5 though.
Jessica, let's make it happen.
It's her event. Maybe.
It's her. Yes, come on.
Maybe Jessica alter. I don't. I don't have any batteries. Papacar. I do have Papacar. I do have a Spectre. She is unbuilt though. That probably made someone fucking cry. Yeah, she's E130 with level 5 skills. Oh, I can get her up to 60. Why do I have all this XP? I had this XP for a reason. Why did I don't want to get rid of this XP because there's a reason why I have this XP. No, I have wind chimes at 70 already. We can get Spectre to 60. We can be nice.
Aww.
We'll get Spectre to eat.
It's a welcoming
I
gift.
need to actually use Spectre because I don't use her. Estelle, my beloved. We're not using Papacar because I want to use Spectre for
Our
once.
beloved.
Our beloved.
Use whoever you want.
I'll use her S2, I guess. No, that's a horrible idea. She's gonna get deep.
10-second stun is crazy.
If I use... No, I'm talking about Estelle. If I use her S2, she just gets obliterated.
Oh, you mean Estelle?
Yeah, no. She'll
Estelle's
get...
harder to use.
She'll get destroyed by the deep fryers. If they reach that far. If not, then maybe. Ansel? I'd rather use Myrrh, but I don't have Myrrh at high abilities. Because I have basically everything built on my No Gotcha account, I physically cannot use anything that isn't level 7. Like, I can't use a non-level 7 skill. It's... it hurts. Gavial? Myrrh is her worst lance at 2. What are you cooking, man?
Whoa. Whoa.
Bro is cooking something.
Hey, yo, let me have a taste. What's that man having?
Listen, I too also like anti-meta gaming, but bro. The ability,
The ability, yeah. They do share like the same ability, right? On the poison.
Oh no, I'm talking about Myrrh being able to heal 2 things. I'm not talking about the I completely forgot about her deploy thing. No, okay, they do reach the exit. That's awesome. Is Babik skill 1 level 7? I don't know if I have her at level 7 on here. Oh, that does no fucking damage. All right. I'm glad you pierce 100 defense. That means you do 100 damage. I'm going to let the deep fryers empty. Also, I still brought Matterhorn and Gummy, so I... Team comp genius here. Do you have the lore that explains why Estelle can punch 2 things at once? Also, I'm leaking. Out of the Bosky, let's go.
Why Estelle can hit AoE?
Why does Estelle punch 2 things at once? How does that work?
Well, okay. Here's the thing, right? Before I say anything,
Are you saying there's actual
be careful
lore?
what you ask me to talk about, because when I begin to talk about something I love, I never stop.
I will say it was a joke because obviously it's
Yeah.
a game design thing, and there should not be. And I don't think there would be lore that would have anything to do with Estelle hitting 2 targets. So, also Spectre is 21 DP. What the fuck? Yeah,
Damn.
I'm gonna chill with Matterhorn instead. That is way too much.
Fair.
Estelle fights with her
Estelle
fists,
fights with her
horns, and
fists,
tail at
horns,
once.
and
The animation.
yep.
Did
I
not
was gonna
that.
say something like that.
It actually would be kind of cool if her attack animation was just her like spinning around like fucking Tanuki Mario.
If only. If only.
That would make sense.
So yeah, she
gets more expensive at Elite 2,
It's-
I think. Yeah, Centurions do.
Yeah, because they gain more blood count to make up for it.
Yeah.
Her race is also really strong. Yeah.
Oh, speaking
Esther is an Archosaurus, which means crocodile.
speaking of which, there is no fucking reason why Crushers should have an increased cost at Elite 2 because they don't gain anything else. Because typically, if you have an increased cost at Elite 2, that means you have
Yeah.
a trait change or it means you have like a general stat change, like block. They don't gain anything from their Elite 2. Why do they cost more?
Who knows?
Like,
Hey,
what if it was
It's
like...
balance.
Yeah, I guess they are overpowered as it is, so you gotta balance it out.
Yeah.
But it makes no goddamn sense. It's like I'm really trying to defend Crushers, but it's like I'm batting like 100 here. This is difficult.
You're doing pretty well. One of these days,
The one defender.
it's gonna pay off.
The one Crusher defender out there. I mean, the extent of my Crusher defense is skill issue, so...
And it's working pretty well so far. Like, your arguments do make sense.
Nice, thank you. Trying to think. Ethan would dodge the thing, but that doesn't mean he would survive the thing. Oh, he has 20 resistance. Maybe? He would basically have like over 2,000 effective HP. So really 4,000 effective HP versus arts damage, so I guess so. So maybe Ethan. And he's back in the Bosky.
Dodge and resistance.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
It just happens. Your defenses, I've been
It
playing
just
for 6
happens.
months. What? Nah, man. Don't say that. Bro, are you saying I'm too inexperienced? I am just cringe. I'm surprised that
When I see it,
I'm surprised my takes are as well received as they are for, again, me being only been playing for 6 months. Ethan also, yeah, that's what I mean.
so here's this thing, right? Arknights doesn't really get new players that often.
Really?
Whenever someone starts to play the game, generally they drop it within like a month.
Oh, I feel
Because it's either too hard for them or they just don't know what to do.
yeah, that's kind of like a lot of gacha games. It's like it's really cool for the first month, but unless you have like a lot of interest, it kind of goes off.
Yeah, true.
But the reason,
I've
like,
tried to get many of my friends into Arknights, but the reason for leaving was like they didn't really understand the gameplay that very well. They didn't think they were clever enough to understand how different characters work, how to deal with different enemies and whatnot.
yeah, it's very overwhelming. I think if I were to teach a new player, I would try to teach them about class archetypes, the class branches, the class traits. Because the moment because that's what it was like for me. Because I'm like, oh man, all of these unique operators with all of their different stats, how am I supposed to remember this? The moment that you understand, you should learn archetypes before you learn operators. So it's like, what do I need in this situation? I need a marksman. I need a heavy shooter. I need a protector. I need this. You need to know all the upsides of the traits. Then you can start learning about individual operators. Like, I think that's more important.
You're basically teaching people how to play a tower defense game at that point.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
saying these are the towers, and now here are the choices between this archetype of this tower.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I think a lot of people, like, because even then, me and like my first few months, I'm just like, yeah, there's so many different operators. It wasn't until I understood what an archetype was, because the game doesn't teach you. It's not until I understood what an archetype really was that I was able to figure out how the hell things worked. All right, that is peak Myrtle placement. We all do. We all fucking do.
Whenever I hear someone say Myrtle placement, I think of two things. Either right next to the blue box or right next to the red box.
Ah, god damn it! It is right next. Yeah, yeah.
There you go.
It's this really. It was this really weird ass fucking placement, where she is out of range of the Skull Shatterer knockoffs. So, it is funny
That's amazing.
how this is unironically Skull Shatterer. Like, if you compare the stats, it is probably literally just Skull Shatterer. Also, that was stupid. Like, I'm sure if you compared, like, the little grenade launchers, if you compare their stats to Skull Shatterer, it probably is the same thing. It's just like enemy creep at that point. It's like we reached a point where Skull Shatterer is just a common enemy. Well, I guess not common enemy, it's an event enemy. Yeah, Myrtle is chilling. Let's go.
She's having fun over there.
What if I use Texas? I
Do you
hope.
have Texas?
Well, of course I have Texas, but I don't have Texas.
Okay. Oh yeah, there are two different ones. I was thinking of Vanguard, Texas, for some reason.
Oh, so you were thinking of the correct Texas, the based Texas.
Yes.
Normal Texas, yeah. I obviously I have her, as you are given her for free, but
Oh yeah.
Myrtle has better DP generation, and Texas has the survivability of a worm, so she's not courier, she dies to anything. It actually blows my mind that alright, there goes Myrtle. But it blows my mind that there are so little defensively oriented pioneers. Like, everything is offensive. And it's like,
Yeah.
courier is so goddamn good. Why aren't there more couriers? What do you mean she has better DP generation? She's a fucking flag bearer. She has the only operator with higher DP per second than Myrtle is Elysium. I don't care about initial DP generation. I care about DP generation. I am.
The thing that Texas has over Myrtle is that Texas gives DP instantly.
Yeah.
And
Oh, like
she also gives you DP when you start a stage.
Yeah, it's like the one you get for the stage. The two, it's 2 at Elite 2, I think. But yeah, it's like with her S2, it's a really quick ability to get off. But no, I don't want. That's only good. I've used it for that reason. I used that for that reason. She doesn't. Myrtle does not have. I've done the math. Elysium has a better DP per second than Myrtle. But it doesn't. But technically, it doesn't take into account.
It might seem like Myrtle has a better skill than Elysium to some people.
I mean,
it's a minor difference.
The main difference between them, which is what I agree with, and why most people prefer Myrtle, is that Myrtle gets her first ability off quicker. That's why it's better than Elysium for DP generation. But if you were to just, let's say that they both lived for the entirety of a stage's duration, Myrtle will produce more DP over the end.
Myrtle had better DP. Or maybe we're wrong. Who knows? I've been wrong many times before.
It depends. Again, mine was just I took how much DP they produce with their abilities and divided that by the amount of time it takes to activate those abilities. So it doesn't take into account the first time it happens. So obviously, for most people, if you're only activating the skill once or twice, Myrtle would typically be better. But if you are having both Elysium and Myrtle on the field for the 2 to 3 minutes, then Elysium will have overall. So yeah, I guess I'm wrong when I say that Myrtle has worse DP generation in practice, but it depends.
It's a Vanguard. Who cares? They're both broken.
They're both flag bearers. Oh, there's gonna be a no gotcha, a welfare flag bearer soon, and holy shit, I cannot wait. I am very excited for it.
That would be massive.
Also, I have had no incentive to actually get Myrtle to Elite 2. It's like
Yeah, you don't need it.
it's so weird to me that a lot of people are like, "Oh, Myrtle is like the best operator to get to Elite 2." And it's like her talent's really good, but like Perfumer does the same thing. But for everyone. And if it's like, "Oh, but masteries." And it's like, well, you could say that about like any operator. Why Myrtle?
There's not really any rush for Myrtle. There used to be when CC was like very common, and you need the DP right now. And then back then, and well, even right now, people use things like Bagpipe and Myrtle because Bagpipe gives initial SP to all cards,
Yeah, the
which
flag
makes
pipe.
Myrtle, makes Myrtle have S1 almost instantly.
Yeah.
If you also do Mastery on Myrtle.
Yeah.
So
But
there are some pretty good combinations, but you need to invest a lot.
But that-
Myrtle on her own, she's fine at E1.
that requires that you have bagpipe. But I'm more like, I'm not saying
True.
Myrtle is bad. Myrtle is really, really, really good.
Yeah.
But I'm saying that I've heard a lot of people say that they would recommend to a new player that Myrtle be their first Elite 2. And I'm like, I think Myrtle should be one of your last Elite 2s when it comes to a 4-star. Like, my recommendation is Doberman because she buffs your 3 stars. And with her module, she gains benefit from your 3 stars and buffs the she doesn't buff mod. I think at Elite 2 her talent it gets better and she gains benefit with her module. It's like I would recommend that you get Doberman to Elite 2 because you will be using a lot of 3 stars in your early game. That'll help you learn the game a lot better. So having a way to buff your 3 stars and make them really, really good is really important. But that's just from your first, because obviously your first Elite 2 should be a 4-star. I don't really give a shit what you say. I really do think that you shouldn't be focusing on 5 stars and 6 stars until you have a handful of 4 stars at Elite 2. Because the 4 stars will teach you.
Completely agree.
4 stars will teach you how to play the game. 6 stars are there for when you absolutely need them. Doberman S1 does hit hard. It is so goddamn good. It is so goddamn good.
I got Doberman skin and I thought, alright, I'm gonna give some mastery to Doberman. And I did S1 because I don't really use 3 stars. And then I also got her module so I could deploy her on range styles. And it has honestly helped me out a few times.
Yeah, her crit is insane because I think on the Game Press live stream, one of the downsides to Doberman was that she had a low attack value. Which, like, what the fuck are you talking about? This crit is so goddamn good because you get the 20% from not blocking something, and then you get a 2.3 times damage modifier, which I don't think that crits really, like, common crits go above 2.3. I think 230%, like Power Strike Beta, that's typically, like, the higher end for crits. So it's like,
yeah,
like, Doberman's doing 1,200, 1,300, 1,400 damage. And that's going to absolutely shred through a lot of defense. It's like her S1 is so goddamn good. Like I remember using her a lot in like IS2 because she actually does really, really good against like high defense targets. Which is funny because it's just like, instructor. Instructors aren't meant to do a lot of the damage. It's like if I were, that's like my recommendation. If you want to get, like, if you don't know what your first Elite 2 should be, since you are forced to get an Elite 2 to get Texas, Doberman. She will make your 3 stars really good, and she is just a good damage dealer in general. I am curious what you think the first Elite 2 should be, and obviously Estelle does not count because that is bias.
Aww. Right, let me have a look. Let me see. I think, like, off the top of my mind, pudding is very powerful.
Yeah,
and you
that
get
is
her
true.
for free after time. You can just buy her. Everyone can get her.
Yeah, and her module is so goddamn good. Holy shit.
As a whole, pudding is fantastic.
She is so
There's
goddamn
also,
good.
well, let's see. Perfumer is great. Indigo is fantastic.
Okay, but this is
Penguin is great.
this is from like the perspective of like your friend just got into the game and they're asking you what 4
Okay.
star should they get.
Okay.
to.
Yeah. Fair.
Because like Indigo and Pinecone, they're really fucking good, but they do have a pretty high skill floor.
I was about to say J, but nah.
Yeah.
The DP can be kind of tricky for new players.
Yeah.
Kotor is honestly underrated a lot. She's amazing.
Cutter?
Yeah, Kotor.
I mean, yeah, she's really good, but again, it's just like, could it be a little difficult for a new op? Probably, maybe Quora? Because Quora is really fucking simple.
Quora would be nice.
Maybe Courier? Because
It would depend on what it would depend on what a new player needs, because some people start with like Hoshiguma, some people have, I don't know, Thorns or Mountain at the beginning, and then you have to build a 4-star around that.
If they got Mountain, I don't think they're giving a shit about any other operator.
Wait, is the new beginner banner, because they made a new one, is Mountain on the new beginner banner? I don't know who is in it anymore.
I don't know, because I don't know how recent this new beginner banner was. If it was mine or not.
I think it came out a bit before Long Trail, or a bit after, I don't know. Because I think Arketo was added to the new beginner banner, and maybe that's why you have her.
That isn't. I did get Archetto a little after, actually.
Oh, okay.
I think she was my 3rd 6-star, I want to say. We can literally check right now. We can go to
Oh yeah, we can.
acquisition date. Hey, there's Cold Shot, Valarquivin, very recent. Amia first. Angelina, she was my first.
Angelina.
And then after
Oh, I think that might have been...
She was in the beginner banner, yeah. Oh, Archetto
Yeah,
was my
okay.
2nd. Okay. Archetto was number 2. I'm actually just kind of curious now. Also, yeah, I got wind chimes really early on. So, like, I got quartz and wind chimes, like, kind of close to each other. So I'm like, oh, crushers. They're, like, a pretty cool archetype that, like, gets support and stuff. And it's like, yeah, totally. Terra Research Commission. There's my Rathalos S Noir Corn. Don't use them. Here's probably the biggest insult to anyone who would, like, be watching this who doesn't know what I like. Who doesn't know that I'm like a complete hipster.
Oh.
Elite 1 level 30 Surtur. Who was my 3rd 6-star.
Okay. And you don't plan on e-twing her?
Not anytime soon. And there's Silence, but that's kind of obvious. I only had 3 6-stars before Silence. So wait, okay. So that was November was Lone Trail. So that have been like 4 months.
Oh, wait.
That was like 3 months at that point.
Huh.
I only got 3 6-stars. There's Lumen, obvious reasons. Chen, Bagpipe. Oh, Gladia.
Ooh,
Slayer.
Reed. I love Reed.
Reed is not a 6-star. But yeah, Reed. I don't think
People
I've-
forget Vanguard Reed. Makes me so sad.
Well, people don't like Chargers because Bagpipe exists.
Bagpipe, yeah. Oh, you also have Bagpipe.
Yes, I do have Bagpipe. I have used a bit of Chen. I don't think I've used Bagpipe. Because, like, to me, it's like, if I want these 6-stars, I really have to, like, invest into them just to get, like, moderate usage out of them, and that's kind of it.
Yeah.
I really only have these 6 what? How many 6-stars do I own? That's it.
You actually do have a surprisingly high amount of 6-stars.
Really? For 6 months?
For six months?
3 of them.
Well,
3 of them don't count. 3 of them you get for free, which is kind of weird to me. Like,
I guess
6-star welfare.
I guess I am comparing it to another one of my friends who also started rather recently, but then also dropped out because of phone issues.
Vanguard Reed is the Haze of Vanguard. It's really good, but nobody wants to use her. That would make a lot of sense. It's like, why would I want to use
Honestly,
Haze if I
yeah.
have? Why would I want to use Haze if I have Aya? And it's like, oh, why would I want to use Reed if I have Bagpipe? Yeah, that makes sense.
I use Reed all the time. I love using her. Charger with huge damage, 2 DP per kill, arts.
Oh, I will
I
say
love
though,
it.
I don't have that much incentive to build Reed because I do have Vigna at Elite 2, And holy shit, is her S2 fucking insane.
Yeah, Vigna, wild. I've a bunch of friends that love Vigna.
She does so much goddamn damage. It feels unfair that she does the amount of damage that she does for a Vanguard. Like, it feels like 6-star levels of damage.
Attack 150%, and then that can also crit. With the module, it also gets increased.
Yeah, it's absolutely
Yeah.
insane. Yeah, and the she crits more likely on skill uptime. Whew. She's crazy. I am thinking though about like which 4-star would you recommend? And I think weirdly enough, I maybe would say like Courier might be up there, because when I was
really now?
playing the game like early, I think the early game was something that I actually struggled with, because you would play a lot of your Vanguards and they would die really quickly, which is difficult because, you know, you play Texas, you play Vanilla,
Yeah.
and it's like they die really quickly, and you don't really find the value out of like out of Fang really early on. So you're like, yeah, I don't really want to use Fang because she doesn't do anything else other than generate me DP. So with Courier, the thing is though is that you always have, if you get him to Elite 2, you end up with an early game operator that will always survive whatever the hell that you're tanking and generate you a good amount of DP on top of that. Like, he will always be able to survive stuff. It'll always give you enough time, just like Courier or Cruise, and you're fine. That's the early game.
I do think Yeah, okay. Pudding, lock it in. Final answer.
Yeah,
Pudding.
Pudding's a good one. I think Ambriel was my first. Which is
Your
funny.
first. Uh-huh.
First Elite 2. First Elite 2. That's what we're talking about. And it's legitimately for the same reason as Crusher. She does lot damage, big high number. Because I think I first used her. I got her as a temp recruit in IS, and I never really used her before then. And so when I was using her in IS, I managed to get her up to Elite 2 because of it's obviously temp recruit. And so I'm using her, and I'm like, holy shit, she has a base attack of over 1,000. That's a lot. So then I immediately built her. Little did I know that Crushers. I used to use Ambriel all the fucking time, and she used to carry me a lot just because she's really good because of her global range. But I think I've just started to use her a lot less nowadays. Estelle is a good choice for first E2 because Centurion busted.
I agree.
Well, Centurions would be busted if they had any defense.
Yeah. It's why people love Spectre, Blaze, and Gavial.
Yeah, I always like
Spectre because immortality.
Yeah, true, based. But yeah, that's always like the weird thing that a lot of people compare when they're talking about like Crushers. It's like, oh, but why can't I just use like a Centurion instead who actually can survive these like peons? And I'm like, because Centurions also have shit survivability. I would argue that like Crushers have better survivability than Centurions. It's so weird to me that people think that. Like, I get it.
Centurions are basically designed for weak trash mobs, but anything can deal with that.
Yeah, but it's because it is supposed to be AoE, that kind of control sort of thing.
Yeah.
So obviously,
hordes, dealing with hordes.
At like Elite 2, you want your Estelle to be hitting 3 things, so she needs enough defense to threshold tiny mook enemies. But outside of that, outside of any moderate attack enemy, they cannot. They require a decent medic to keep them up, and they don't have enough HP to really take advantage of it. It's like
From all of the Centurions, Estelle manages to stand out by having the most HP from all of them. Estelle has like 3,150 HP, while the rest are barely above 3,000.
Yeah, that makes sense because Estelle has the self heal. It's the same situation with like a Flamebringer. Flamebringer has more
Yeah.
HP than Melantha, but he does less damage. And it's like, I'm even looking at Estelle right now. It's like, oh, she sadly has 30 less attack than Papacar. And, which it isn't detrimental.
yeah.
It isn't detrimental, but at the same time, it's like, you know, she's more based. And does Papacar? Yeah, Papacar gains attack with talent. But it's like, yeah, it's because Estelle and Papacar are like, well, Papacar is your Melantha, Estelle is your Flamebringer. That kind of thing. See ya, Zero. Enjoy class.
Goodbye. It was fun. I'm having fun. We're all having fun.
We're all having fun talking about dumb shit while I fail to clear CV.
That's why I said stop massive HP plus self-healing per enemy killed.
The thing is, though, is
I gotta make my next video about Estelle. That's gonna be like, what, my 40th video about her?
No, are you gonna do like a how-to kind of thing?
I was thinking like the module, because lately I've been making videos about all of the Centurion modules, because the people who do happen to watch me, they know me as either the Centurion guy or the Estelle guy, and that's basically it. And so when the Centurion modules came out, I was like, okay, I gotta be the one to talk about these. People expect me to, and I will.
I mean, I'm just saying, I think it would
it's
be
taken me so long.
It would be a good idea if you did just make like a, here's how, like,
I
Estelle,
should.
because Estelle isn't an easy, Centurions are not easy operators to use. Unless it's like Gavial the Infinite, the Invincible. I always want to call her Gavial the Infinite.
I'd argue Blaze is easier to use because of infinite duration. But Gavial is also very easy. 4S2. Every other skill of Gavial, take some thinking.
For what I've used, Gavial's S3 in IS, believe me, I did not use my brain. It's like, oh, what's that? Is that a demolitionist? Yes, my Centurion is going to both tank damage and also deal damage to it. Because that's how that's supposed to fucking work.
I love pushing Gabriel to her very limit in every situation possible. So yeah, okay. Most people don't really need to support Gabriel. Me, who uses her all the time, even in situations where I genuinely, definitely shouldn't, I have to think of it.
So it's just like, yeah, I don't give a shit. I just want to use it because why the fuck not?
It's like you neck this all over again.
Yeah, fair. But the thing is, though, is that if you...
yeah, it still does take a while to get used to.
I still do consider Gavial a soy star because it is just so... I don't want to be mean. I don't know if you'd get offended at me saying this. But it's like...
I probably won't.
Her kit does not properly represent what a Centurion is supposed to be. It is just big number. She is a 6-star. She is doing all of the fucking things. She is tanking everything. She's doing a shit ton of damage. It's like a Centurion should not be able to overcome like 2,000 defense thresholds that easily. She should be like doing no damage. She should be focused on like AoE. She shouldn't just be like generic 6-star go burr kind of thing.
My opinion is I do agree with that entirely, but mainly just on S2, because that range, the uptime, the damage, the defense, the pull, that's crazy on a Centurion that deals damage to 3 targets at the same time. That's kind of busted.
I will say
however,
I will say that I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about because again I've only used her like maybe twice in IS.
Okay, alright. Well, chat probably knows what I'm saying. Alright, so Gabriel S2, it increases her attack by a huge amount, her defense by a considerable amount, and her range becomes the same of that of Pinecone, basically. And she still attacks 3 enemies. And she pulls them towards her every time she attacks them.
Interesting.
Have you seen the things that are happening.
Yeah,
right
it's
here.
just like absolutely insane AoE stuff, which is what I think a Centurion 6-star should be, just insane AoE stuff, but nothing more than that. Yeah, that makes
I
sense to
do
me.
think that Gabriel S2 is for sure overtuned. Her S3, although it does deal huge amounts of damage, the S2 still overthrows it most of the time. The only situation where S3 does better than S2 is if you are forcing Gabriel to deal with like
Operators
8
that
enemies at the same time.
like enemies that she shouldn't be dealing with in the first place.
Yes.
Because that's the thing.
50% damage reduction is like it's basically like you take Spectre, but you twist it a bit and do something different with it.
Yeah, yeah.
Because Spectre should not be invincible for 15 seconds.
Which is why.
She is.
Yeah, because the idea behind Spectre is like, oh yeah, she's invincible, but if you can't deal with the thing that she's blocking, you are punished by being forced to leak it. Because she's stunned. So it's like, you have to kill the thing, or else you don't, or else you will leak it. But you know, you could also do the crazy thing of just put something behind her.
Oh, strategy.
Crazy.
And then the drawback for Gabriel S3 is that she, although she does have 50% damage reduction, any damage that she takes during that time, she receives it back after the skill ends as true damage to herself.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's per second. She loses HP. Most of the time, you don't really feel it, but you do really feel it when you're doing something like SSS or CC, where she is dealing with a huge boss that deals tons of damage. Because here's the thing, Gabriel S3 does not increase her defense, so she does still take a huge amount of damage. You still need to use a healer if you're putting her in dangerous situations.
Yeah. I would imagine though that because the damage is spaced out, it becomes a lot easier to recover with. Like you can put a medic on her and it becomes a lot easier to deal with. Rather than it just being like insane burst damage in like instances, it's more like, okay, it's a bit more drawn out, so now I can just use a medic to ease it out a bit more. But obviously, you know, damage is damage. How the fuck am I supposed to do this stage? Okay, me bringing Archetto was fucking stupid because she's Archetto and does 0 fucking damage, but because I refuse to use her S3. But yeah, I need pudding. Yeah, there's so much spam. I may need to bring Tequila because Tequila can be a goated. I could bring Mjolnir and just have him sit down and never activate his skills.
Now that would be peak.
And I'm bringing Gravel, so I'm literally carried. Yeah, speaking of Gravel and Casimir's, it blows my mind that Neural the Radiant Knights S2 is just like, oh, you know, it doesn't happen if you deployed a Casimir's operator. But good thing we have a Casimir's operator that has like no downside to deployment, is super cheap, and you get back like right away. It's like, oh no, I'm forced to bring Gravel if I want to use Neural the Radiant Knight. Oh no.
I do find it kind of interesting how they created the Abyssal Hunters and they just made them unbelievably busted over time. And now they're trying to do it again with Casimir's ops, and yet it's not really happening that much.
Yeah, it's
the only thing that is busted is Milenar. That's it.
that's
There is
just 'cause-
synergies, but only Milenar makes it OP.
Yeah, that is true. Like, it's, again, more Magic the Gathering references. It's like they're making tribal lineups. They're making it so you have to get these things in order to work with alongside other things. With the Abyssal Knights, all that really is just like we are things that buff each other always, all the time. But not every Casimir's operator buffs Casimir's operators, but all Abyssal Hunters will buff other Abyssal Hunters. So it's like, if you want to build around this archetype of like forcing people to use like only Casimir's operators or only. The thing is though, is that it's good design in a card game sometimes, but it's not good design in a gacha game because it really limits your playstyle.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it's like, oh, if I want to use the Abyssal Hunters, I have to use all of the Abyssal Hunters, which isn't true all the time. Because what's her name?
Gladia,
Gladia,
Spectre,
yeah. Gladia
Skadi,
is
Gladia.
yeah, because Gladia is good on her own. You can use her fine just on her own. But if you want like
Gladia
that
and
full,
Spectre, yeah.
Yeah, if you want to really use them at their full potential, you need to use all of them, which just limits your ability of limits your capability of making a lineup. And at that point, it's just gonna get boring after a while. It's like, oh wow, I'm using guys, look, I'm doing just Abyssal Hunter run of this stage, and it's like, oh wow, good job, you did the thing that isn't that impressive, admittedly. It is like,
yeah,
there are definitely a lot of Niche Knights players who do play like not difficult at all niches or like really pushed niches, if that makes any sense. Like people
kind of.
like I see Lupo Knights a lot, and I'm like, this is just you beating the stage with Texas. Like,
Oh,
how
okay,
much
yeah.
of this is really that impressive? I remember seeing like a Casimir's Knights only thing, and I'm like, this is somewhat skillful, I will admit, but this is entirely Mjolnir and not much else. It is Mjolnir and Neural the Radiant Knight and not much else. And it's like, it is.
Yeah, I've.
It is more skillful than what
Yeah,
most people do.
okay, come on.
But it's more skillful than what most people do. Also, I should be using Shiryuki S2 here. But it's more skillful than what most people do. But it still runs the issue of just, this is kind of how some people just clear the game anyways. So how much of this
I
really
play
is
Shorty
accuracy?
Nights.
The Midget Brigade. Who works there? Can you give me a list of Shorty Knights?
Oh, I think Tomomi has to be in it.
Bubbles in it.
Tomomi is tiny.
Oh, Amiya is actually a midget. Amiya is so goddamn short. Holy shit.
Oh.
You never notice it because her ears. She's like 4'8", I think. When I looked it up.
Damn.
She's so goddamn short. Because you look at her, usually it's a close-up, and obviously in-game all the chibis are the same height. But you look at her like standing next to the doctor, and you're like, holy shit, Amiya is so short.
Yeah.
Yeah, Amiya... Is Jackie short? Any operator under 152 centimeters.
Oh, I feel like that's definitely Tomomi.
How did you come up with that number? 142 centimeters. Yeah, Amiya is absolutely tiny. I am 190 centimeters. I'm 6'3". So this... So, like, I'm trying to picture it. Amiya is almost 50 centimeters shorter than me. That's like half a meter. So it's just like...
You won't believe who doesn't make the list.
We can literally go and see for ourselves. Ambriel? 160. Ah, she just missed it.
Oh.
Ambriel's pretty moderate.
Huh.
Jackie? 152 centimeters.
152 is 5 feet. Okay.
Absolutely tiny. Jackie just barely missed it. 157. You said Tomimi? Tomimi, my favorite core caster. I did air quotes. Because she is 142. Yeah, she is tiny.
I had a theory why she was so tiny, and it was like
a theory. That's just a game.
Okay,
theory.
hear me out. So there are different race of crocodiles. There are caimans. There are alligators. There are.
Wait, hold up.
Gharials.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. I would just like to read this comment. All of
Go
the
on.
girls are pretty small, not gonna lie. Wish there were bigger girls. Alright, you may continue.
Okay.
I feel you, man. I feel you, man, but you gotta stay strong.
I think Tomomi might be a dwarf caiman or a caiman. Or, how would you say it? Because those are like very small crocodiles.
Yeah.
I was looking at her E2, and I think that little croc thingy might be a dwarf Cayman.
Nice.
The temperature is also tall.
What? I mean, ladder, taller. I wish there were bigger girls. No, I'm agreeing with you. Just you know, I mean, yeah. I mean, to be fair, this is a Chinese.
Right, well,
this is a Chinese game, so
yeah.
it's
There are some that are like decently tall. Blaze
Well,
is 172 centimeters, which is
Matter-
like my height.
Matterhorn is 182. I'm taller than Matterhorn, and Matterhorn is a brick. So
Damn.
Um.
Unexus is 171.
That seems to be like average. Cerny is 182. I'm looking at all the buff men. Oh, Noir Corn. He has the
Yomka is 177.
Noir Corn's 180. Is 186 foot? I think so, because it's like around 30 centimeters is a foot.
Jessica is tiny. Yeah, I believe it.
How tall is Jessica? I love how this stream has diverted to us looking at operator heights. 147.
We're
Yeah, Jessica.
relaxing.
Jessica is as tiny as Amia. What was
Oh,
Amia?
wow.
Again? Amia was like 146, I want to say.
She's definitely in the 140s.
Don't you love it when Amia is set as a guard and you end up looking for her in the casters?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 142. She is tiny. Jessica was 147, I think. So they are both very tiny. 147. Yeah, Jesus. What about Mjolnir? Mjolnir's a Giga Chad. There's no way he's not 6 foot. 191. Mjolnir is Giga Chad. Mjolnir is slightly taller than me. I am about the same height as Mjolnir. How? Okay, because in America, like 6 foot, that's like the height. That's like the height that defines tall. What is that in Britbong land?
I don't know.
You guys?
I don't
have
care.
one? No, you guys don't have because it's like 6 foot is like the mean.
We
height.
probably do. Yeah, we probably do, but I just don't really care.
Okay.
And I don't really
I was just curious because I don't
Right.
know what like the appropriate like the tall height is in centimeters. Because for Americans, it's like, oh, it's 6 foot. That's tall.
I think here in Britain people also use feet as a measurement because it's a pretty big meme in America. Because my
Meme.
friends used to say, "Hey, are you 5 feet? Hey, are you 6 feet?" Like,
Yeah.
and that's
Yeah,
based
what
on
I'm-
the meme
Yeah,
from
that's what I'm
the
talking
US.
about. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Over here, 1.7.
So I think it should be the same. I just never really paid attention to it.
Because I think it's around like 180 is around 6 foot. I'm like 1.9.
180 is huge. Over here, 170.
Wind chimes and
You're
quartz gotta be-
190.
Wind chimes is 175. That is like higher fives. Quartz is 173. Yeah, not too tall. I could look that up. I am curious. 173 centimeters, 2 feet. Oh, 5.6 in feet. That is tiny. Oh my god. Nah, never mind. Quartz is tiny. Yeah, Mjolnir is 191 centimeters. 6.2 feet. So that's... I love how it's in decimals because I don't really know what 6.2 is. That would be around... Yeah, around like 6'2". So I might be slightly taller than Mjolnir, so... Yeah, because it's a Chinese game, so they don't know what like average Giga Chad male height is. Humus is absolute Giga Chad. 185. All right.
We love humus.
In Asia, people tend to be smaller. Yeah.
Frosty doesn't have a confirmed height?
What?
Damn.
Weird.
Is that
thing.
true?
I'll look at it. There is no height on here. What? Why?
Wow.
Also, I
I
would.
mean,
Do you
is she?
count? Do the ears count? Do they measure the ears?
They likely don't.
Mexican humus. Oh yeah, because his English VA. Never listened to him, but I've heard. No, someone in your Discord posted it, and it was funny. 172 for Matoi Maru. That is only like 5.5. That's maybe like 5'7", 5'8". Everyone is so tiny. Who else would be Giga
For
Chad?
for China or Asia in general, some of these women would be huge for them.
Probably,
But
yeah.
for us, Western players or Middle Western or whatever, they
Yeah,
aren't that tall.
yeah,
Like most of these women are the same height as me. I'm like at the right on the line of average.
yeah. Because obviously they're buff. So you have like, of course, Matoi Maru. It's like they're meant to be absolutely jacked.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, it makes sense that they would be taller, but it's taller by Eastern standards, obviously. Who else would be considered tall?
Oh yeah, Gladia is huge.
She is. 181. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah. It doesn't
You
have
made the limit 152 because Kyobe is 153. That's cute.
Why is Gladia's weight unknown?
Ooh.
Is it that hard to weigh her? Or does she start like floating away or something? I don't know.
They were probably like, she saw that they were taking measurement of it, and she said,
Nah.
stop,
Nah.
don't show it.
Actually, what
I think you can
is-
see the weight for other Ager.
I don't have any other Aegir.
I'll
Do I?
check.
Do I? Kirara's not. She is
You might have Spectre.
not.
Right.
Is normal Spectre Aegir? I thought she was just a ghost.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, what is Aegir? I don't know what that is. It's just like weird. spooky
It's
thing.
like,
Wait, unknown.
is anything that's an aquatic animal.
And Spectre.
Basically, that's what Ager is.
And that's what Spectre is.
Like fish. You got sharks, you got dolphins.
Spectre
is-
is not a fish.
Is Pure Stream?
Spectre is not a fish.
She's a shark.
That is a stretch. How?
Oh yeah, Pure Stream is Ager. Yeah,
how-
yeah.
How is this a shark?
Right.
Is it something I would
so
only know from her Elite 2 artwork or something? Does she have a giant shark behind her?
yeah.
All right, nice.
So there are some hints on her
Pure
E0. So you look at
Pure Stream.
the
is-
non-headdress thingy. Those look like teeth on her hair.
Yeah, I did
You see
notice.
that? Shark
I
teeth?
did see that. That is a stretch.
And they also like the long
Because that is-
fins,
That
the
is
hat.
clothing. Also, Pure Stream's Aegir. what
Normally
about her is-
for
Oh, because she's a dolphin, except she has nothing that is
Yeah.
dolphin-like. So it's like, what does that
yeah,
mean?
that's the thing with all Ager, right?
Is that they are human.
Agers are basically just human, but like
Yeah, that's what I originally
They-
thought. That's what I originally
Yeah.
thought when I started playing. I'm like, oh, Aegir, they're like humans. But then it's like, oh, Pure Stream has a dolphin in her Elite 2 artwork. And it's like, oh, it's because she likes water. No, because she is a dolphin. It's like, that's a stretch. Gladia is a swordfish.
I think they just thought they probably just thought that it would be weird if they gave fins to a human, or if they gave like I don't know gills to a human.
I think it might, I can't believe that they actually are like the animal that they are, rather than it just being a leitmotif. It has to just be like, this is just a reference, rather than it being like, no, Gladia is a swordfish. It's like, I would rather just see it as like, they are a weird race of water human thingies that just so happen to have associations with different animals, but that's more on a personal thing rather than on a biological thing.
And that could be it. We don't actually know that much about the Ager. We just know they live underwater. They are very closely related to all Seaborn.
Yeah, I'd rather
And that's
see
the
them,
thing between Ager and Seaborn.
Yeah, I'd rather see them more as, it's like like they're humanoid seaborn, but because seaborn is such an abstract concept that is more based in Arknights, you cannot make animal girls based off of that, so you kind of need to make these external references to that. So it's like, you can't make Pure Stream and then go with like the random crap you see in IS3, because that would be weird. So if you want to make Pure Stream, you know, cute, give her dolphins, because dolphins are cute. You know, it's like, she's a water kind of human thing that is just, she likes dolphins. Like, she's got a dolphin keychain. That doesn't mean she is a dolphin. Unless she secretly has like a blowhole or something. It's just like, no. She's
Oh dear.
She's just Ager. Zero DM'd me.
Uh-oh. Oh no,
wait.
what's he saying?
He just said, I'm gonna do it. And then he just shows...
He's gonna do what?
He shows him unlocking quartz.
Oh, peak.
How did bro just unlock quartz? But based. Very based. Whispering is... Oh, back in the Bosky. F in chat. Yeah, Whispering is like a jellyfish.
Wonderful.
And immortal. Cool. Yeah, it's like...
I love Whispering so much.
Actually, Whispering made me think that Ager were robots.
Huh?
Because she's so robotic in her movements. I'm just like, oh, Ager are robots. But it's just like, Whispering's the only one that's really bad at being human-like.
Okay. Alright.
That was my only...
Takes with new players.
Yeah, I mean, again, I didn't know any of the fucking lore. I didn't know what an Ager was.
That's cute.
Because I think that would have been like a cute kind of thing to have. It's like, oh, some of them are robots, and like that's why they're so human-like, because they're meant to be robots. Mizuki is also a jellyfish, but it comes with a very cursed poppy costa. Weedy is a sea dragon. Weedy is Ager? I didn't know that. I do own Weedy on my alt.
Fish classifies as that.
You can't say that. You can't say that she's classified as a fish because I have no way of seeing her as a fish because she just looks human. You wouldn't know.
Generally, it's hinted by the clothes.
Weedy? Okay, Kirara, I'm looking at her right now. It's like, this is fucking obvious. Because you can look at her hair, it's got that cool, like, effect.
Adriana and Kirara have tentacles on their back.
Yeah, that makes
But
sense.
Discord doesn't, right?
It's like, it's just like, I would have never guessed that Gladio was a fish person. She just looks like a weird, creepy human.
Ager sometimes tend to have, like, really flowy clothes that just, like, they layer on top of each other. They're transparent, they're pretty, they're pristine.
Well,
Like,
that's just...
You're looking at Whispering, you're looking at Gradia.
It's like, that's just kind
And
of...
yeah, it is just clothes.
It is, yeah, it's
also
just kind of
Lumen.
clothes. Yeah, I think Lumen might... No, Lumen's a bit more obvious because his hair.
The hair.
It looks
Oh, yeah,
more...
I
his
actually
hair,
see it.
his ties are like kind of like fins. But it's like, yeah, it's like you can
That
kind of
is
see
very
him...
obvious.
Like, if you told me Lumen's a Seaborn, I'm like, that makes fucking sense. You told me Pure Stream's a Seaborn, I'm like, that's a human. What about her is Seaborn? Thorns
I
is a
guess it's
sea
the hat
urchin.
because it looks weird.
Yeah, it's... Again, I'd rather just kind of live in my world of just like, they are not the actual fish. They are just weird water-breathing humans who like fish. Because I have...
Sorry for popping your bubble.
Yeah, I don't... believe me, my bubble ain't gonna be popped anytime soon. She's got 558 defense. But yeah, no, the Aegir... I don't... Again, you said it's not guaranteed, it's not, like, confirmed, but it's just like, I physically cannot see Pure Stream as being a dolphin person. Why would that make any goddamn fucking sense? She has no characteristics
There's also
of a
lore,
dolphin.
but
Like, what would her lore be that makes...
Pure Stream is always in the water. She likes to be clean. She loves to take baths.
Well, yeah,
Again,
that's...
it.
Well,
She
like...
really into water.
Yeah, that would make sense for like that would make sense for a seaborn human kind of hybrid thing. Should we tell him? Tell me that Mizuki is actually some weird fucking monstrosity? Yeah.
Oh, do you know about Mizuki?
Against my will, yes. I don't want to learn any more. Makes me sad. So, yes. I don't know if that's for all Aegir, but yes, I do know that Mizuki is actually a fucking monstrosity in disguise.
I think it's only for Mizuki, or at least for the most part.
I hope so. I want
Hopefully.
I want Pure Stream to remain cute, okay? I don't...
She still is cute.
She is cute, but I don't want her to become this weird beluga malformation. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Is it... Pure Stream canonically uses up much of the water bill at Rhodes Island.
Yes.
No, because like that shit makes sense for Aegir to me. It's like, oh, they like water because they grow up in water and can breathe in water. It's like, yeah, I get that. That makes sense. It's like, I'm sure you could be like, oh, biologically the Aegir have like cool lungs that can like filter out the oxygen within water and then they, you know, that kind of stuff. It's like, yeah, I could.
Alright, they can also breathe underwater.
Yeah, yeah. Like that would make sense for me. But if it's like, no, Pure Stream is actually a dolphin. It's like, nah, no. I'm with you on literally every other race in the game except that. Actually, Aegirs can't breathe in water. All right, I'm getting mixed fucking messages here. At least not most.
Wait, they
of them.
can't?
I don't. Some dude in chat saying, Van Dive is saying that they cannot, but some can, and that
Maybe it's an Abyssal Hunter only thing.
was just
Because Spectre, Gladia, Aegir can in fact breathe underwater. It's proven in Stultifar and Abyss. And also a bit of Undertides.
So, okay. So they've just trained themselves. They're built different. Maybe it's art stuff.
I mean,
could it be
maybe.
art stuff?
I don't know, I just know that they go underwater and Irene almost drowns.
I think only Abyssal Hunters can, but that's because they're...
Well, they are fine.
I love how Bloop doesn't know
Maybe.
why Thorns has such long range. Because he's a 6-star. Because he's a 6-star. That's why.
No, that's raw.
But, okay, also, Gladia's mobility is censored. Why? Is that integral to be... It's like, she can swim really fucking fast. It's like, damn. Yet you keep saying sea urchin. I don't know what the meme is. I don't really give a shit.
Yeah, I also don't really get it for the sea urchins.
What, is there like a funny meme where it's like, Thorns shoots his sea things. I don't get it, man. Gladia is a swordfish. You already said that. It's what he shoots, man. I
Oh, I
don't,
love chat. I love chat.
I don't own Thorns. I don't study his fucking projectiles.
I love Thorns. I used to hate the guy, and now I love him. Yeah, he is brain dead, and that's fun.
It is fine to be brain dead as long as you are willing to not be brain dead at other times.
Oh yeah, for sure. I only use him mostly because I just have this longing for Iberian characters because they are based on Spain. I was actually born in Spain.
Based?
I grew up in Spain, but then I matured in England. We had to move to England, to the UK,
Honestly,
and that's how I have a
I don't know if this is
British
weird to
accent.
say. I don't know if this is weird to say. You don't really have a British accent. I think
Yeah.
you honestly sound more Spanish.
I'm glad.
I
Dude,
would. That's
I've
what
been
I
hearing
think.
so many different things from so many people.
I think you sound more Spanish than you do European. I legitimately was about to fucking say that.
Mhm.
I think you sound more Spanish than you do English.
Español, sí. Yo hablo español.
Español bonito.
Yeah. Español. Oh, gracias.
Sea urchin semen is yellow, just like the yellow stuff he shoots out from his. So why the fuck did you say that?
Wait, what's going on?
Why would you say that? I was fine not knowing. That's the meme?
Oh, I love your chat.
You people are fucking insane.
Wait, so what does that have anything to do with long range? Wait, oh, okay.
Nah, man. Y'all fucking down bad.
Okay.
Man. Okay. Since
And
we're
that's why you
talking-
buy this skin. It makes it blue.
Since we're talking about races, and because I don't really want to play more gameplay because we're talking, what would be your second favorite race?
Yeah, yeah.
Because I would ask you what your favorite race is, but obviously we already know the fucking answer to that. So what's your second favorite race?
Yeah. But I'll say my favorite anyway, for those who don't know. My favorite is Arcosauria, the crocodiles. But now second one is tough.
Because I think
Because
I have
I
an
like
answer.
a
I think I have an answer for one. For what my favorite is.
I do like a variety of a bunch of different characters, but it's never really about their race.
Yeah, I mean, I'm more like I mean more not really about the characters, but about the race itself, like the kind of stuff that it's designed with.
When
What
you
kind of
say
Like from a
race,
design,
do
from
you
like
mean
a-
like
like just the animal, the design point of view, like that kind of thing? Not really the characters, but more about like the design, I suppose.
I think I might just have to say Ager, as basic as that sounds.
Yeah, I mean fair. The thing is though, is it's like half the time it's as boring as Pure Stream, and then half the time it's as cool as Lumen. So it's like it's kind of a coin flip.
Dude, for real.
I like Libri and Sancta. I was gonna say Libri. I think I like birds. Or not, well, I don't like birds.
Oh,
but
I
it's like-
thought of birds are sick.
I think they look really fucking nice. I really like Pinecone's feathers. They look cool. Totter, Arado. I think they look. I think that from a design point of view, I prefer the Libri. Yeah, the Sanctas are also cool, but at the
They-
same time, it's just like Blue Archive player be like.
They have done an amazing job at making every single bird look somewhat different from each other. Right, you can tell when a bird is a specific bird most of the time.
I know no fucking idea which birds are specifically which birds. Cutter has some wings. That's kind of it. It's kind of it.
Alright.
Oh no, she's not even.
What
No,
are my birds at?
No, I lied. She's a Vulpo. Yeah, I see it.
I don't know what bird Passenger is actually, but he is very distinct from any other bird.
Who'd you?
There's
What?
Silence, that's obviously an owl.
Silence design is Poggers. Based, true. She's definitely the most obvious is a bird. Also, I find it funny how her costume is literally just more feathers.
Which
It's
one?
like here is Silence. Here is Silence's costume.
Oh, yeah.
It is more feathers. It is just more.
Alright, and another reason why I love Ager is mainly because of Iberia. I adore Iberia.
Nice.
And I know you haven't really listened much to the voice lines, especially English ones in Arknights, but there is Tulip. Do you remember Tulip from IS3?
Yes, but the fact.
5-star Vanguard.
Yes, I thought she was a dude
So.
for the longest
So
time.
she has an English voice actor, and she has a very strong Spanish accent, and that just hits home for me. And I need more like that. Do you know Irene,
She
the 6-star
is-
dual strike?
Oh, I was thinking she was.
She's a
lord.
bird.
Yeah, no fucking idea. People talk about her a lot. I don't know anything about her.
The main thing why I love her is because of her very strong Spanish accent. I love it.
Oh, so you're a fan of Humus then? Because that's like the meme.
To me, he doesn't really. To me, he doesn't really sound very Spanish, but maybe it is Mexican. I haven't really. I actually got him recently. I
Just
do think of
recently?
building him. I just don't have. Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah, I got him when I was playing for Jessica.
What? I legitimately, what event was it when he came out? What was it? Because I legitimately pulled on that event for him,
Oh,
and I got him, and I'm like, fuck yeah.
does anyone remember?
What was it?
It is a Mexican accent. I couldn't tell.
Was it? I don't want to say it was Lone Trail. I don't know if it was around that time though.
No way it was Long Trail.
It had to have been like slightly after that, I think.
He has no event.
Humus came out. Well, he
So
came
was it
out
from-
with an event. It's like he wasn't a part of the event. He just came out with an event.
Maybe a vignette.
It was
Not
not chapter
a
12.
full-on
It was
event?
there was no way it was chapter 12. It was just an event. He wasn't part of the event. He just released with the event. It was around like November, December of last year.
I remember. He came out with Ines and Cement,
Yes.
which
you are
was
right,
one of the
yes.
chapters.
Okay, so that was chapter 12. Okay. All right. Yeah, wasn't that right around November? Because I want to say it was.
Maybe.
I could be wrong,
Maybe.
though. But
Yeah, so it was chapter 12.
I legitimately pulled for him because I just like because I'm just like, I want the 4 stars. 4 stars are awesome. Which sucks because I can't have all the 4 stars.
Nah.
Because of Conviction and Liu Xiao. The collab one.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if
Luo
that's how you-
Xiaohei.
Yeah. Who is a lord that people meme on. But it's like, lords are pretty good, man. And believe me, the 4 stars
They are pretty good.
it would be pretty nice if the 4 stars had a second lord. Am I right?
Luo
Everyone
is
laugh.
actually really good. I like him a lot.
What does he do? I don't know anything about him.
Right, so do you know of Saga,
Yeah.
the 6-star Vanguard?
Yes.
So
yes.
they both share this talent of critically wounded. They leave an enemy on 1 HP, and then whenever someone else kills it, that ally gets 2 SP.
All right.
And then S1 for Liu Xiaohei, he changes form to deal damage to all blocked enemies. He blocks 2 enemies. He gains 40 attack speed and 45 physical dodge. I like this card a lot.
Because he's a
And
centurion.
then S2 is probably the most used one. Yeah, he turns into Centurion.
He's a centurion.
His S2 bodies attack, removes the damage nerf, and then attacks 1 more enemy, and adds an additional attack that ignores 160 defense when his target is below half HP. So pretty good. Pretty good.
People, yeah.
For a 4-star
defense
and free,
ignore.
that's great.
Defense ignore is always good. It's weird because like you give artillerymen 100 defense ignore, and that's fucking insane. So it's like 160. It's a lot. But people don't like him.
Yeah.
For all I know about him is that people don't like him. And yes, Conviction. I don't know if Conviction will be this April Fool's. I don't know if it was like a one-time thing or not. I hope because she's cool and I want Omega Crit. of
She's
death.
so funny.
Her
she's
Omega
so
Crit
funny.
is awesome because I've gotten her for IS and it's just like, yes, I would like giant Uber nuke on my on my dreadnought. Also, I brought
That's peak design.
I just brought Humus. Who is Ansel supposed to heal?
Great.
The true original
Well-
Crusher. You better consider her as one. Are you talking about Franca
I
or
guess.
Conviction? Because I don't know what about Conviction is Crusher. She has normal. Doesn't she only have like 2200 HP?
I guess Franca.
Because I don't know much about Franca other than 45% defense ignore. I don't even know if that number is correct. That was the first number that popped in my fucking head.
It sounds correct.
You don't even know.
I don't.
Well, yeah, yeah.
I do have her E2, but I don't have mastery on her.
Yeah, he's talking about Franca. Yeah, that makes sense. Because, you know, Crushers are obviously the main appeal of Crushers is defense overcoming
The original
defense
crusher.
thresholds.
I can see it.
And then Frank ignoring defense essentially puts her on the same level of like, oh, she is good for. Franka gets 0 defense. During
Oh,
scaling.
0
Oh, okay.
defense during. Yeah, okay.
Okay, actually, if you
Yeah, I
do
see
say
it.
that, then you also have to say that Matoi Mario is a crusher, and then now we're muddying the waters. So, and people like saying Matoi Maru invalidates crushers, and that makes me sad. So, Franka has a chance to ignore defense entirely. Jesus fucking Christ, really? Isn't she like a year 1 operator? She just came out with the game. She's just like,
Yep.
You could probably just say that Hypergriff didn't understand how important defense is as a mechanic, but it's just like, you can't put that on a fucking Dreadnought, man. Like, you know the IS3 hand collectible? That's like, oh yeah, your Dreadnoughts, your instructors, and like one other thing. Literally just ignore 70% of defense. It's like, that's the most busted
That was
fucking
crazy.
Dreadnoughts were the original crushers. Yes?
I mean, yeah.
Crushers, like,
2 of them were.
Crushers to me are Uber Dreadnoughts, not Uber Centurions, as most people like to think. But yes, Matoi Mario.
And as a Centurion guy, I'm with him.
Yeah, Matoi Mario and Quartz
I'm with
are
this guy.
different things. You gotta also make a video. You gotta make a video where you just talk about Crushers not being Centurions.
Stop bringing Estelle into this, guys.
Guys, I'm not
They're
a part
different.
of this. I don't support this. Up to 75% to
Guys,
ignore all
stop abusing
defense.
Quartz, please.
Yeah, she doesn't deserve it. You keep saying Franka's the
I do
original
feel
crusher.
bad when people
Makes
compare.
sense. I think a lot of
yeah,
people
we
a lot of people unjustly compare a lot of operators, which I think is just kind of. But a lot of people will always just be like, no, don't use this 4-star, use this 6-star instead. And it's like, we really shouldn't be comparing operators. Like, you shouldn't be comparing operators unless it's like really stupid, you know? As like for example, like Anakiel and Cruz. It's like you're literally handed both of them in the beginning of the game. It's fair to compare them. But when it's like,
yeah, that's fire.
When you're comparing like Quartz and Matoi Maru, it's like, yeah, they're similar, but there are still use cases for both of them. And if you do create a generalized case where you're like, oh, Matoi Maru is always better than Quartz because, you know, one block and slightly easier to heal.
Yeah.
Actually, I can't even give a reason as to why Matoi Maru would be better than Quartz with her S2. But because Quartz still does more damage. But it's like, even if you can figure out situations where Matoi Maru is better, there will still always be situations where Quartz is better. It's like, you can't like tier list these guys. It's not how that works. Which is why I don't like tier lists, because Arknights is such a nuanced game that you cannot say that just like, nah, this operator is actually the best this entire time. And it's like, not really. Like, even though they may be better in a majority of situations, that doesn't make them better. That just means that they're a better generalist. Because sometimes you may have operators, like Conviction, for example, who have really specific niches, but are really, really good at those specific niches. Like Conviction is a horrible picker because she literally cannot block and is stunned when you deploy her. So, but when you use her
it's
as like...
funny as hell.
When you use her as a... just like a general DPS, like how you'd want to use Melantha in the early game, it's like, nah, she does really, really, really well. Obviously, her S2 is a joke, but it's like you can probably find
S1 is great.
You can probably find actual really good usage out of her S1, and it even has like the Cruz syndrome, where if you do it enough, if you grind the stage enough, you will eventually have absurdly good luck.
Yes.
It's like you will
the amount of
get
content
some
I've
good
seen
crits.
of people abusing Conviction S1 Mega Crit is crazy.
It still
If
blows
you
my mind.
buff Conviction S1, it does ridiculous amounts of damage.
Yeah, it is insane. It blows my fucking mind that that's considered an April Fool's unit. It's like yeah, her S2 is funny. Yes, her S1 is really kind of fucking awesome. I'm not going to sit here and say that it's the best thing since sliced fucking bread, but like, she's a really good, really, really good operator that if you can get that, if you can figure out those situations and also get lucky. But also, crits on a Dreadnought is good, which is something that a lot of people would probably
They have
hate.
huge attack.
Yeah. A lot of people would probably think that I'm absolutely insane because their only real metric for this is Flamebringer. But even then, I kind of like Flamebringer. I do think he's a pretty good operator. It's just a lot of the time you don't... No, I have been in situations where I have wanted a Melantha that just has a bit more health. I just want more survivability Melantha, unlike my no-gotcha runs. And I have Flamebringer there, and he's been really good. Also, Doc from the R6 collab heal crushers without problems. What about Doc from R6 would make him... Does he heal based off percentage? Because that would ideally be the situation. It's like the Warfare thing. I don't know.
I still have to check on Doc.
I don't know.
Because I've seen people
Barely
say
anything.
that this guy has insane insta-heal capabilities.
Actually, I could just look him up right
Right?
now.
Yeah.
Doc R6 Arknights. All right, game press. He heals a lot. I assume so.
Like, I've heard people say that he is insanely good at healing, but I wasn't sure on it.
Oh, he's an
but I also didn't check.
He's an instructor that heals. Attacks,
Yeah, that's why I was skeptical about it.
Attacks ignore 140 defense on a fucking instructor? Jesus Christ. Does he have a crit skill? Aw, no he doesn't. If he did, that would be crazy. Okay, so he... I mean, because that's the thing with the R6 things, is that you want to make these operators... You want to make the characters true to Rainbow Six, but you also have to make it so they have functionality within the game. So like in like Tachanka, for example, it's like he shoots a gun, but at the same time you can't make him ranged or else he can't block. So you have to figure out some really weird mechanical maneuvering in order to make him work. And I think that's the most fun thing about the Rainbow Six collab, is because they really show how crazy they can be with these designs. Immediately heals self for 300% of attack. Thereafter, greatly reduce attack interval. Thereafter. All right, what's this S2? Immediately fire an Epiphron shot forward. I hope it says that in the game. That's hilarious. If the first target hit is an ally, heals them for 600% of Doc's attack.
Whoa!
What the fuck? He has...
Whoa.
Whoa, okay. What level do you typically look at an operator? What level do you typically look at an operator when you just want to gauge what they do? I typically go at Elite 140 because that's what I do with my no gotcha. Like, what do you typically do?
When I gauge how good a character is, I normally think of like E2 30, E2 50 cents. That's when most people would stop.
Yeah, he is a 5-star, so he would gain at 50. So we'll do E250. So he is 617 attack at 50. And then with 750%, Jesus Christ, that is very easily over a few thousand. So 617 times 7. Oh my god. 617 times 7.5 is 4,600 health.
My goodness gracious.
It is a 20-second cooldown, but he starts with 15 SP. That is really, really crazy. Oh, can only be used 3 times per deployment. Oh, okay. He's got ammo.
Bloop.
Yes.
I see something that's kind of broken. If you scroll down, do you see something called sympathetic activation? It's talent, and I want you to read it.
Oh, this might be only when... Oh, no, it's right there. Okay. When healing allies, HP healed exceeding max HP is converted into barrier that constantly decays. Oh my god.
Let's see.
He's always healing like a few thousand HP. You could throw that on literally anyone. How long does it take to decay, though?
I'm trying to see, because I'm using Terra Wiki, which
Oh, it
usually
says
has all the info you need.
the decay rate on Game Press says to be negative 0.1. So it might be like 10% per second, maybe. The thing is, though, is that the overheal doesn't really matter that much on a Crusher. Wait a minute. Wait, can
Maybe
he...
not on a Crusher, but on other things like squishy ones, yeah.
Anything with low HP. This would be insane on like a Centurion, definitely, because they have low HP. But
Let's get it.
does this heal enmity operators? Because it does say heal them, so it may not.
If the first unit it hits is an ally operator, heals them for, I think it's one ally, right?
Because like an enmity operator can't really be targeted, but this is like a projectile that would heal them.
I guess it's the same as AK, right? The targeting for AK.
No, because this is like immediately fire a shot forward. This is like, it says heal green number, it doesn't. Okay. But it's like, Melanite. You know, just shoot a giant-ass projectile, and then it hits something. But I guess it doesn't heal. Well, if it doesn't heal enmity ops, does that mean that it would pass through them, or would it just waste the shot?
Oh, interesting. Maybe it just keeps, nah, it wouldn't give a barrier. Maybe it's just wasted.
I mean, that would be... At what point are you using an enmity op in front of Doc? But, like, I feel like you have other problems if that's your game plan. But, yeah, he seems really fucking good. Although, I will say his,
For a 5-star.
His talent that makes him ignore defense seems kind of weird. Because he is not combat-oriented at all.
He does gain more max HP, but, like...
I mean, that's good, but...
Way bigger attack.
Yeah, I'd rather have more attack. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe that's to balance it. Maybe they... Because if you do look at his attack, it's really low for a... It is pretty low for...
Perhaps, yeah.
No, it ain't. 600's pretty on par. It's lower. But no, that is pretty on par with an instructor. That is insane. That is so much HP. I don't think it... as much as you... Van Dive, as much as you think this would work with Crushers, it is really good burst damage, but his talent would not use it. His talent would not gain any benefit for Crushers at all.
The barrier, you mean, right?
Yeah, the barrier, because it would be good. Like, it's very rare that you actually would gain that overheal, because even if it is 4,000 heal, like we calculated, Quartz has 6,000 HP. So, yeah, it will overheal a tiny bit, but you would be better putting that overheal on something with high defense rather than something with no defense. Crushers are not very good for dealing with that overheal, but if you put that on something with a moderate or pretty high amount of defense, that is insane. You can have a 4,000 you can have a 7,000 HP Korra. Like, you can have a 7,000 HP Korra.
But still, the
obviously-
insta-heal,
Yeah,
having a heal on
heal is
command
insane.
can really help you out.
Yeah, it is insane. It's like 2S1.
Because most medics are not capable of healing you for the entirety, or at least close to your entire health bar.
Yeah. It literally kind of is 2S1 with the instant heal on thing, and then you gain like the barrier. Except like in overdrive. But I think it does feel kind of weird that he is an instructor. Again, I get it because it's for flavor reasons, but he has nothing that buffs. He doesn't do anything that buffs operators, which is a bit disappointing, but it's fine. Also, his attack range is 4 forward tiles. What the fuck?
Very, very weird, but it just makes him easier to use. So I'm for it.
Okay, his range right there says 2. Oh no, that's just on the skill. Okay. So yeah, the skill is 4 forward tiles.
Oh yeah,
so
only the skill.
It is like Melanite. It's like you fire a thing. It doesn't pierce though. That would be fun if it pierced, but it doesn't pierce. Yeah, his S1
I
is
could do some pretty crazy stuff with this.
his S1 seems really fun though. Because he's a self-sustaining instructor. 400% of attack. That basically just puts him back at full health. Like, you literally have Matoi Maru, but an instructor. And then he attacks a bit faster for a bit. Fight violence with violence. That's a cool fucking name. Yeah, he seems really fucking fun.
Yeah, they cooked with the Rainbow Six Siege
Yeah, the Rainbow... Yeah,
rerun, or part 2.
They are so creative. I love them. Like, it's such a creative way of designing things. It's just like, yeah, he's an instructor, but we're literally designing him in such an interesting way. Because, again, you can't make the Rainbow Six Siege operators... You can't make them range tiles.
All use guns or be snipers.
If you, or else they will, you can't make them range tile because it defeats the point of a lot of them in game. So you do need to make them able to be blocked and to have like melee attacks. And so here they designed a medic that is an instructor, and I'm just like, that is fucking awesome. It's such
that's pretty cool.
Such a creative design.
And people seem very happy with Doc and Ella as well.
I'd see why.
Not much about Ayana.
I don't know much about him. All I know is that there's a trap master that is busted.
Yeah, that's Ella, I believe. And I think what makes her busted is that... Well, okay, I'm not gonna jump into conclusions. I actually don't know that much. I am actually a Dorothy user. I use Dorothy a ton.
Alright.
And from what I have seen, Dorothy focuses more on damage, while Ella focuses more on utility.
Yeah, because it's her
So if you use both together, I imagine that's going to be insane.
I love, like, a lot of the time I'll say, like, just use both as a meme, and you're just like, nah, you actually just be doing that. Yeah, Ayana is the doll keeper, and I'm hyped because I fucking love doll keepers. I love doll keepers. They are the...
Let's go.
There are so many subclasses that I consider the best. It's awesome. Ayana R6 Arknights.
Dorothy is more utility.
Ayana's...
Oh, really?
Oh, man, he's disagreeing.
Yeah,
I spelled her name
well,
wrong.
the bind on the bind on Dorothy S2 is insanely good, but I would still consider Dorothy to be more DPS oriented.
Oh, she has purple skills. That is weird. Her skill, like the skill icons are purple.
Ayana or
Ayana, yeah.
Ella?
Passive. When switching to the substitute, immediately deals... Wait, when switching to the substitute, immediately deals 340% attack as physical damage to the enemy attacking the hologram and enemies in the surrounding tiles. Oh, so that's like Kazamaru then. Okay. She has a Kazamaru effect. Except a whole ability.
Invisibility, huh?
Immediately removes the invisibility of all nearby enemies for 8 seconds and switches to the substitute. Attack speed plus 260. Holy shit. What the fuck? And obtains invisibility for the duration. Okay, I think this is something that I think people criticize. She's a doll well, this is something that I would criticize. She's a doll keeper, but she's invisible. That defeats the point.
Okay, but like at the same time, bro.
You can also
5
just
SP
use
cost? 5 SP cost?
Wait, does it say? Oh my god.
Is it real?
Auto recovery manual, 8 to 10 seconds. You can micro the fuck out of this. Holy shit. Wait, so it starts with 4, ends with 6. Yeah, it's 5 at mastery 3. Holy shit.
Ayana looks insanely nice.
Attack speed plus 300.
But again, we don't
crazy.
have her, so
Sadly.
we can't really say for sure. But like on paper, looks fantastic.
I mean, I just fucking love doll keepers. Like, Bana is awesome.
Doll keepers are amazing.
I can understand. Okay, I think the only doll keeper that most people use is Skatey. Or not Skady. Skady's not. What's her name? Spectre.
A Spectre Altar. do you
Spectre,
mean?
yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like, I think she's the only doll keeper people use, but I don't think people use her as a doll keeper. They use her as a 6-star, which means she does a lot of damage. But it's like, I absolutely
Yeah.
love Bana. Bana is so fucking good. And it's just like, oh, but why would she be that good? It's like, literal immortality is awesome. First form is the doll. She switches from substitute. What? Wait. Wait, what? First form is the doll.
I
She
saw
switches
some
from
people.
Substitute. Wait, so
Yeah. I saw some people say that, but I got confused.
Wait, so when she's deployed, you deploy the doll. After 20 seconds, she comes back. And the
So
doll
she
has
deploys
taunt?
invisible.
She deploys invisible. I will that okay, that is even worse.
It's a confusing kid.
That is definitely worse because typically the best use of doll keepers is using them as lightning rods. But a lot of people don't know what a lightning rod is because big damage. But so you can't use her as a lightning rod, which is sad, but and she has first form, she baits enemies. She has taunt. Yeah, the doll's invisible in S2. The doll's invisible in S2. Unless she's invisible in S2.
I'm getting confused.
I am confused. I have to look her up again.
I am as well.
So she deploys...
There's a lot of text here.
Okay, I'm going to read her talent. When deployed, releases a hologram in this unit's place. The hologram does not attack, and when attacked, the attacker are inflicted with 20% fragile, and has its invisibility removed for 8 seconds, and immediately switches to substitute.
Oh, okay.
Wait. When deployed, releases a... Wait, okay. She has two... She literally has, like, 2 substitutes. You deploy a hologram, and then once the thing is attacked, it inflicts fragile on something, and then it gains... then has its invisibility removed.
Okay.
The attacker...
The more we talk about this, the more excited I am.
Oh, the attacker has its invisibility removed. So you put down a hologram. The attacker, let's say it's like a camo caster or whatever. It's like an invisible caster. They attack the hologram. The caster gets 22% fragile and loses its invisibility. So you can see it now for 8 seconds. Then it immediately switches not to Iana, but her substitute. So then if we we look at her passive for first one. When switching to the substitute, it then deals a fireball to all of the enemies attacking as physical damage to all enemies attacking the hologram and enemies in the surrounding 8 tiles.
Kind of like drones as well.
If the drones hit...
Yeah, the AoE damage also hits drones.
Damn. Obviously, if it's attacking it. Okay. So, and then after 20 seconds, you get Iana. So, actually, this gives more context to our S2, because immediately removes the invisibility of all nearby enemies for 8 seconds, switches to the substitute, attack speed plus 260, and obtains invisibility for the duration. This is a weird case where, like, the substitute has an effect. Also, holy
That's kind of
shit.
cool.
This is going to be busted with Hand of Doll Keep, with a Hand of... You know the Doll Keeper hand in IS?
Yeah.
Which gives them 120 attack speed if they're alone. So she ends up with literally like with 420 attack speed bonus based. Okay, so she literally has 2 substitutes. She deploys a hologram. You want the hologram to be attacked. That inflicts bullshit. Now she is... That's insane. That is
the
crazy.
more we talk about this, the more curious and excited I am to have her.
That honestly is so much fun. Hologram is Annie and the substitute is
so fun.
Bana. Hologram is Annie and the substitute is Bana in
Who
this
is
case.
Annie?
Annie is Bana's substitute.
Who is Annie?
Annie is Bana's substitute.
Oh, okay.
Bruh,
well, that's cute.
I knew the lore. I can't.
You got me. Well done.
Yeah, if you use Bana, you will very quickly learn that her substitute is called Annie, because she does not shut the fuck up about it. And believe me, it's in Bana's voice, so you really get to hear it. In all of its nasally,
Wonderful.
crackly glory. Yeah, okay, that is such a cool yeah, the Rainbow Six ops are so cool in their design. It's a doll keeper with 2 fucking substitutes.
That's so interesting.
Yeah, I'm hyped. I'm hyped. We're not going to get it for 7 years, but hyped.
Yeah, I was very, I don't know, like, suspectical, is that a word?
Suspectical?
For this banner? I don't know. I was kind of sus or something. I wasn't sure if I was going to pull on this because I just don't really care much about Rainbow Six Siege as the game.
I have never played it ever. Literally no knowledge of it. It is Team Fortress 2, but sad. I have no clue. I don't remember. I was talking with someone and we talked about a TF2 collab, and I think I don't remember what the fuck we were saying. We were saying funny shit. But
oh, I bet it would be funny.
But yeah, it was yeah, I don't know anything about Rainbow Six, but it's just like I can still appreciate these operator designs because they are so goddamn interesting.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Recruit a specialist operator. We go Ethan. Imagine not choosing Ethan from recruit a specialist operator. Okay,
for real.
I want to ask you this. What's your opinion on the Fuller Talls? Because I don't think I ever use them outside of trying to skip an emergency node I don't want to do and buffing the boss stage, and that's it. Thank you, Van Dive. I did like them. Because, like, it's interesting. It's just very kind of nothing a majority of the time. And a lot of the times it's disappointing because you could have gotten a collectible.
Right, some of them actually do give you a collectible, but you have to unlock them first.
Yeah.
So there are a good chunk that we just don't have until you beat the game several times. Which is rough. But I do really like them. Like, it does give you some control over this RNG, which is something that previous roguelites modes didn't give you. Like, if you see there is an emergency node, you can be like, okay, I am forced to fight. At least let me make this a bit easier on myself, because I know I don't have any snipers, but I do have casters and there are drones. If I increase my attack speed, or if I increase my max HP, maybe I have a chance. Whereas this was like IS2 or IS3, you probably would be dead.
If you were doing IS2, you would have lost because how dare you not choose a defender for this floor 1 stage?
For real.
I love IS2. 90% of my resets were on stage 1 or 2.
Man, the days where IS2 was the only IS theme, those were rough.
We forced him to play IS2.
It took me, I believe, 6 entire months to beat the first ending of IS2.
Months?
And
wow.
This is with me having 3 years of experience in Arknights.
Jesus.
I did not like IS2, but I did not find Phantom very fair. I did not enjoy that.
Yeah, that fight is definitely a fucking leak fest.
The best way to get good at it, the best way to beat it is to give yourself like 50 HP and just leak everything.
That's what I'm saying.
Or increase your max attack speed by like 300.
Yeah, and that's something that's very, very doable. Yes. R6 collab happened when Lowlight mailed Ubisoft. Hey, I have this cool new game, guys, and I'm a big fan of R6. Would you like to collab? And they said yes. Bro, that's literally what's happening right now.
Oh, Bosky Passage. Go ahead out.
We are in the Bosky. We are in the Bosky. We're trying to find a car.
We are.
I love this really stupid joke of your audio sucks. You fell in the Bosky.
Oh, the forest calls me. I must go. Sammy, I hear it.
Also, Temp Recruit Insider. Let's go. I'm actually able to use Insider at its proper cost of 12 and not 15.
Oh, that's interesting.
There was actually one stage where I had used Insider, and it was only because of Insider that I was able to beat the stage, and I felt so bad because he doesn't have a record
Really?
restoration. So I was panicking. Callus, I was with you. I was literally thinking, I'm like, crap, what other operator, what like 4-star operator could you use instead of Insider to get the similar result? And I ended up just like, you could use Ambriel instead. She'd give you a similar result. Just, you know, because I was panicking because it's like he doesn't have a record restoration, so it's not very accessible. And it was because of him. Like I couldn't replace him with Cruz or Jessica, so I was panicking. I'm just like, oh, this ain't very accessible. It defeats the whole point of my challenge. But I'm like, nah, Ambriel also works. You can use Ambriel. So I'm hoping that that is true.
Huh.
Yeah, Insider's awesome. Yeah, you did test Jessica, and it worked, but she required you needed her over leveled. Insider's awesome because he has an ammo skill. Also, isn't it funny how only sometimes guns need ammo in this world?
Only sometimes.
So it's like Insider has a pistol.
Actually, we might be able to get like a lore check on that one.
You think there's a reason why some guns? Because the thing is with Insider, it's like
Sometimes.
he shoots normally. Then he puts a silencer on the gun, and now it requires ammo. He doesn't reload the gun when
in
he's done.
Arknights, there are different types of guns. The ones that Santa use have real, genuine bullets and
Wait,
are very much similar
What do you mean?
to guns in real life.
What do you mean different kinds of guns?
Well, okay, wait, hold on. Wait, no, I'm copying. Never mind. Okay, no, you're right. Because I was just thinking of Adriana, right? So Adriana shoots ink. There are no bullets, but it's a gun, but it shoots ink.
All right.
So no.
Arknights guns require magic to use. Apparently.
Guns do actually take. Some guns need you to use Originium Arts to cast, because you create a small explosion when you press the trigger.
Oh
But I
yeah,
think
yeah.
Santa have a gun that is like a genuine actual gun.
Yeah, that's the
Real
whole.
bullets, or I don't know.
Yeah, that was the whole thing with Skull Shatterer. Again, this is the extent of the knowledge I know, because Skull Shatterer, fuck, I can't believe I forgot her name. The little Ursus girl in like, in like the first 3 chapters. What's her
I
name?
can't remember.
What's her
Yeah.
name? But it was
Don't know.
when Skull Shatterer was teaching her how to shoot the grenade launcher, he's like, yeah, you just gotta focus your, like, you have the same arts as me. This is so cool. Like, you have to focus the arts in the trigger and then make sure you blow up the projectile right before your target. So it's like, yeah, they require arts to use. And it's like, that's funny to me. Misha, that's her name, yes.
Yeah.
Also Jinx, because I think we said that at the same time. Andriana gun was a sniper-like crossbow, though, if I'm not mistaken. Is it a crossbow?
Do you have Adriana?
I don't. If I did, I probably wouldn't be asking that question.
To me, well, I don't really know much about guns, but that looks like a sniper to me.
I mean,
But I
yeah.
also don't know what a sniper crossbow is. I don't know anything about this type of stuff.
I mean, neither do I. It's like gun. It is gun. It is sniper rifle. It looks like Ambriel's gun.
It's a long gun.
Actually, no. Ambriel's
Ink.
Ambriel's gun is like kind of special because it's like really fucking old, and it's like she chooses to use it just because she's used to it. I remember reading that. This is the extent of the lore I know. Ambriel has an old gun because it's cool.
All you need.
Hand of
I say all the
Pulverization.
time how much I love the lore, but I don't really know small and specific things unless it's a character I love.
It took
I
all
don't
his
generalize lore. Took all his strength to even draw the strength for crossbow.
gods are not needed though because oh, Tachanka.
Well, he is also not of the Arknights universe.
Hmm. You better read more on it, boss.
Reading hard. What happened to Ian doesn't read? Why can't I use that in my defense?
You still can.
Nah, it's funny because it's just like, yeah, I read the absolute hell out of like ability text, where I can like legitimately tell you where there's like fucking word issues and how things are worked, but I can't tell you shit about the lore. I know what Originum is. I know what. Yeah. I know what Oripathy is. You illiterate fuck. Yes, I am illiterate. No, I read Quartz's story. That's it. I loved it. It was nice.
Okay, thank you. I'm good.
Because again, it's just like, when I play Arknights, I play Arknights to play Arknights, not to read. And I would rather play Arknights than read. You know? It's like, I don't... When I play my video game, I want to play my video game. I don't want to do homework. I have no... How come, like, I play IS, and it's like, I either only have melee ops or only have ranged ops. There's never any in between. Insider is my only ranged op. And then I also have... Like, I have Ansel, but I also have Gummy, so do I need Ansel? I have Gummy and Humus, so it's like, I don't know what the fuck is going on here.
I don't know if this is possible, but we'll see. I'm only just concerned of that big guy that needs to be blocked by three blockers.
Yeah, the big dude. But of course, because this stage spams the absolute hell out of you with civilians, you're never fucking blocking this dude, even if you have the block. You put Ethan... Yes, I put Ethan here. I put Ethan here. I should have had his S1, but... I have Insider doing all the damage. I have Insider doing the damage, doing the checking anyways, and it doesn't stack.
This an Insider carry.
Look at him go.
I mean, just having Ethan delay him is...
Yeah.
He tried to delay it.
Yeah, it's funny that Insider puts a silencer on his gun, and now it requires ammo. Then he just takes it off, and he can shoot normally. Also, how does putting a silencer on a gun double its attacks, double its damage? What? Isn't it funny how there are logical inconsistencies in this anime video game?
It's hilarious.
It is so fucking funny, man. Also, I am curious if there is an actual mechanical difference between medics that throw and medics that instantly heal.
A very small difference, yes.
Like, because...
The ones that instantly heal the target like a few frames before someone else that throws like a test tube that heals.
Yeah, like, does projectile healing actually take longer depending on how far it goes? Or does, like, the projectile speed increase depending on how far it is? Doubt those are even legal in Laterano. Okay, projectile speed. That it increases, that projectile speed increases, or that it is consistent? You can't just say projectile speed. I don't know what that means.
Okay.
Like, does the projectile speed...
I see what it feels like to be a streamer.
I'm not a fucking streamer. I'm some little asshole with 400 subscribers on YouTube. There's a projectile...
And that's the grind.
That is the grind. That is the fucking grind. Just a tiny bit longer. Okay, so it is consistent. It doesn't speed up. That is...
What I wanted to say is, when you're in chat, just say anything and you feel good about yourself. But when you're like this streamer or right next to the streamer, you feel confused all the time. And it's fun. I like it.
especially when there's a delay. So it's like they're answering questions I asked
Oh, yeah.
5 fucking minutes ago.
There's a huge
So it's like
delay.
defender operators gain a shit ton of stats. I like that. Do I have any defenders? I have Gummy. Gummy is my favorite stat-based defender, so. Do I buff Gummy? I mean, I could get Bubble or Quora later, so.
I'm guessing you're going to start investing on the balance system after you beat
Yeah,
a run.
yeah.
Or I'm just not interested on it.
I do later. That's typically how I do IS, where I will try and beat a few or try and at least beat the boss first. Then when I'm doing runs purely for grinding the bar, the XP, then that's when I just throw everything into the balance. But I'm not strong enough yet, so I kind of want to use all of, because right now I'm trying to see I want to beat it. So I want all of my origin ingots to be used right now. So when I don't want to beat the stage, then I invest everything in there. Wait, you never invest? I just explained why I never invested ingots. You want to? Oh, I can't. I was gonna show you that I do have 500 ingots invested in Mizuki and Cruella Arbor, but I can't show you. So you'll have to wait. But I think I have 500 ingots invested in Phantom and Crimson Solitaire too.
Damn.
There's no way I have 500 ingots invested in Phantom and Crimson Solitaire. That means that I've played Phantom and Crimson Solitaire that much. There's no fucking way. No! I'm being haunted! I'm being haunted. The moment I said that, the fucking Phantom and Crimson Solitaire encounter showed up. The moment I said that. The moment I said that.
No way, no way.
I don't. Do I want?
Come on.
Do I want to? I don't have any.
Oh, here we are. Do you remember what the stage is like? Or not?
Bullshit. That's what I remember. Don't shame me because it's normal don't shame me because this is Ascension 0. I didn't even realize that you could upgrade the fucking skill tree beyond the thing that you're not allowed to upgrade until today. Also, I don't have all of the fucking busted 6 stars you guys use to carry you through these fucking integrated strategies, all right? Catch me a fucking break. I play 4 stars not by choice. I don't play 4 stars by choice. I play 4 stars because that's all I have. Man.
Oh, the struggle. The struggle. I feel it. I sense it. I've been there.
Again, it's like, it's what I find funny that people... Oh, yeah. It's so funny to me that it's like, why am I... Like, yeah, I have been playing the game for 6 months. And people are so I'm getting rid of the golden chalice. I'm not saving my origin ingots for this. Ooh, that's pretty good. Use Crusher, spam skill, success.
Yeah, man.
True.
Listen to that guy.
Yeah, when Hoarder comes out, probably true. I beat it with Province and Acid Drop. And no blockers? Just those 2? I do have Province at Elite 130.
Okay.
I mean, this dude beat it with just 2 operators. That's pretty good. So, yeah. Also, I have fucking nothing in Elite 2. Everything's at E160. Guys, I have yet to beat difficulty 0-2 at Soy Star Chill. Alright, Callus is on my level then.
It took me a couple days to get to beating my first ending, and yet everyone in my server, or at least like the vast majority of people who play Arknights consistently, they beat the first ending way before me.
Yeah, but again, a lot of the time it's just like at that point it is kind of like you probably are being carried.
RNG.
It's very fucking RNG, yeah. I'm not gonna blame people for wanting to like breeze through the first few ascension levels of IS with like soy stars. It's like I get it. It'll just be more boring to like take forever otherwise. And then like once you do get to the high ascensions, at that point it's like, okay, well now I want to use these high rarity operators because this is the point where them being that busted actually matters. And it's like, yeah, I get it. I will say though, again, I think I already said this earlier, I am at Ascension 9 on Mizuki and Cruella Arbor. People will laugh at me because that's probably what the casuals are at, but again, I don't fucking use 6 stars. I maybe will sometimes use Archetto, and that is it. That is it.
I think that's impressive.
But you also have fucking Silvergun beating Ascension 15 with just 4 stars, so I don't even know if I'm allowed to compliment myself with that.
I will compliment you. It's okay.
Thank you.
You're doing great.
I have one against Mizuki first try, Lamau. Alright. Awesome. Thanks.
Great job.
Making me feel great.
You are also doing great.
But honestly, you're great. Thank you. Thank you. Because, again, I'll say it again. I'll say it a bajillion times because I'm coping. Been only playing this game for 6 fucking months. I don't have a lot of progress on this account. So, yeah. I think I said this earlier, like twice. I still find it weird that people are so legitimately like drained of Arknights content that they would listen to the opinions of someone who has barely played the fucking game. And like a lot of people are like, and I've noticed this too. Apparently, a lot of the Arknights content creators are genuinely like stopping making content. So I hopped in at like the perfect time. But at the same time, it's like I am not a veteran. I legitimately made a video about Frostleaf bad. Like there's no way that hasn't ran its course 3 fucking years ago. That it's like
it didn't release.
Yeah, it's like people have already like that's a dead horse. Like after I posted that, I'm like, man, this is cringe. I posted actual cringe. I posted a dead meme. But the thing is that what I at least cope with it is that I gave a nuanced take in that I'm not just shitting on Frostleaf. I'm saying that she has good potential and I really enjoy what she could be. And here's what you could do to fix her. Rather than just being like, oh, but Frostleaf really bad. Frostleaf very, very bad. Because she low damage.
I built Frostleaf so you didn't have to.
Yeah, that fucking video. Did you see my Frostleaf video? I mean,
I did.
You did? Oh, very nice. Thank you. I won't, again, I'm not going to like blame you if you don't watch my stuff. I don't really watch your stuff because I don't watch Arknights stuff.
I'm fine with it.
So it's like, oh, I do sometimes, but it's like, typically I get the point really early in.
Yes.
We will eat your trash takes like Elysium makes more DP than Myrtle. You leaking.
Damn. Sheesh.
I can show you the math. The math is correct, but
What are you leaking?
You know what stage I'm leaking? The fucking bullshit stage with the dock workers.
Yeah, I don't like that stage.
That blows my mind that that's a fucking floor 3 stage. Are we getting Korra? We're cheesing.
Right, yeah, so a bunch of content creators are leaving Arknights.
Yeah.
And I feel really sad, but also very confused.
Yeah, I'm also...
I don't think the game is, like, that boring anymore or anything.
I don't really think it's...
constant content, tons of characters, many strategies you can use.
Because I haven't seen any of those videos, like... I'm sure you have. It's like, what is the reasoning that they give? Is it because they're just burnt out? Is it because, like, Arknights is a dead game? Which isn't fucking true at all. So...
Yeah, it's not that game.
Yeah, like, Arknights is really fucking lively. Like, what was the reasoning that they gave?
I generally try to stay away from this type of videos because, like, negativity tends to really affect me.
Yeah,
That's why
fair.
I try to be positive all the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, but I did read a few tweets from people saying that like they just don't feel the passion anymore. They want to be a content creator, but they don't feel like Arknights is for them. Like Yi quits, or maybe he's like stopping Arknights content, but he wants to do like anime essays or other type of content because he wants to be a content creator, but not specifically Arknights.
Yeah.
That's Yi's reason. And that's honest.
Arknights doesn't have any play.
This one thing. True. Doesn't have any player interaction. That's
Yeah, I was gonna read that. That's fucking hilarious. It's like I can't hang out with my friends, but that's the thing though, is that I think that's an upside. I think that a lack of PvP is so fucking important to Arknights. If Arknights had PvP, it would suck. Because you would you would legitimately be forced to like metagame the fuck out of everything.
It would be way more of a competition than it already is.
Yeah. Like imagine if like Arknights had like some balloons tower defense battles kind of thing. Because that's kind of the...
First of all, I would be hype. And second of all, yeah, let's not.
Yeah, because even like... Because that's like the only example I can get. Oh, I guess PvZ2 China has a PvP mode, but that also sucks. And both of those games suffer from the issue of really, really strict metagaming. And guess what Arknights has a shit ton of? Power creep. So, when you have a game that doesn't receive balance updates, doesn't receive that kind of content updates, you end up with... You have to use the meta operators. And since it is a gacha game, you are like, oh, you have to spend all this fucking money to get your 6 stars to really fucking high level. It's like, that would suck. It's like you literally cannot play competitively. You cannot play the game like PvP unless you have all of these high level maxed out operators. Unless Hypergriff made a really, really strict system that like caps levels or like standardizes things and like has some things banned. But even then, people would get mad. There would always be a meta. There will always be... It just won't be fun. It'll suck. And it'll really ruin the game. Plus, you have development being focused into PvP. And it's less content being focused into actual PvE, which is why Arknights is so good. Yeah, a guild system would be fucking
Other
cool.
games... Oh yeah, guild for sure. Other games like Pokemon, the mainline games for Pokemon, they do ban out legendaries. And sometimes they only give you one legendary that you can use. But again, that's not a gacha, that's a strategy game.
Like imagine like
competitive
the whales,
tournaments,
like the whales would be fucking pissed. If it's just like, oh, I can't bring Mjolnir. Because a lot of the whales will only have their accounts built on like these really high level shit. And it's like, maybe you could do certain arenas. It's like, oh, this arena is only for 4 stars. This arena has no restrictions. This arena is like 3-star only or something. This arena is random operators. Like you could do cool stuff like that. But it's like, again, I would rather have development time focused on PvE than on PvP.
For sure. Lungmen Dragons is a good point to make. Are you aware of Lungmen Dragons?
No, I am not.
So I'm not sure if it's Yostar who teamed up with this YouTube account, but Lungmen Dragons is like a group of people that like promote really niche or quote unquote hardcore content, and then they also manage tournaments. So like there was, when IS3 released, there was a tournament of people speedrunning IS3. I didn't watch it, and I thought of participating, but then I realized I'm not good at Arknights. But yeah, that's like the closest thing we've had to PvP.
Yeah, apparently there is someone on my Discord who does like keep up with like speedrunning stuff. And it's like, that seems really weird to me. Yeah, what were you saying?
Like, I think, if I remember correctly, the lowest or fastest time for clearing IS3 is like 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
That still seems a little long, if that sounds weird. Because like that would be like optimized, right? And it's like, I can do an IS3 run in maybe like half an hour. That seems a really long.
Dude, it takes me an hour.
Well, it
What do
depends.
you mean?
It depends on the difficulty. Maybe not a half an hour. I think 40 minutes
True.
is what I recorded, but I also could have just lost, so who knows.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, it's like that also just seems like a shit thing to speedrun. Fucking integrated strategies.
It's miserable. Like, IS3 in specific had so much RNG that you have to play around with.
Yeah. I couldn't imagine that being fun for fucking anyone. You can't optimize that. All you can optimize is like, yes, you can, I guess, learn how to beat each of the stages, but even then it's like you're not guaranteed to get the operators that you want. So it's like, how do you train for this?
Mm-hmm. Someone also made a point about co-op in Arknights. Are you aware of that? When
you guys have
Arknights used to
talked
have co-op?
you guys have talked about it. I wanted to ask about it, but I don't know why I didn't. Yeah, I don't know the story of
It's
that.
so back when the Rainbow Six Siege event first released, it came out with another mode which was co-op. You could play with a friend or with a random player in the server.
Oof.
And there were 3 stages you could choose from, and all 3 stages had like 3 different difficulties, and each stage had a upper layer and a bottom layer. Every enemy on the upper layer can leak, and if it leaks, it goes into the bottom layer. And if it leaks on the bottom layer, that's the HP you both lose.
So both
And
players
it was
defend
so much fun.
so players defend like either layer.
Yeah. And you can check on the other layer. You can ping as well, which is fucking hilarious. You
Yeah,
can
that-
spam ping and
that's
jump
so
scare
fun.
someone.
Although I will say, if you end up with as the like let's say you're doing a random match and you end up as the second player and the first player is just fucking like stacked with their account and they leak nothing, like would you do anything? Or are the stages designed where that's not
Yeah,
possible?
your layer also spawns enemies. But if the
Okay.
player on top fucks up, you have to suffer too. And I think that's peak design.
Yeah, that
For
makes
co-op?
sense.
Hell yeah.
That makes sense. Sounds like BTD6
Yeah.
co-op. That well in BTD that would be
Really?
in BTD6 you only have one map though, but you are limited to which side of the map you can place stuff on. But what's funny about BTD6
okay.
co-op is that you only get half of your money, and then your teammate also gets the other half of your money. And then you dead run. It is not a dead run. I have 7 life left.
You have Milinar.
He's doing fucking. He died.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I don't have any good attackers. I
So,
brought
yeah.
3 blockers for some fucking reason. But yeah, it's like
When we saw that... Go on.
no, it's like if you wanted to do BTD6 co-op in Arknights, imagine only having half DP gain and your opponent gets the other half, and then you can send them your
Oh,
DP.
dear.
Because like in BTD6,
Oh, wait.
in BTD6 you can like farm, you can farm money, and you would send some of your money over to your other teammates if they have something they want to build.
Oh, wait, that's fun.
So imagine if you have one player who is running just every single fucking like
Every
vanguard
merchant,
in the game,
Yeah.
every vanguard in the game, and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
and then your other ally is running every single merchant in the game.
That's hilarious.
So you end up with like these crazy fucking strategies.
Hmm.
It is not
So,
a
yeah,
dead run.
the
I
reason why-
hate it. There's these 3
Why I am
robots are
so-
left, but they're not gonna. I'm fine.
Yeah, you're fine. Probably.
Also, Cora just cannot die.
People
She is
would
Cora.
mention an entity.
People are on merchant and entity.
Hmm.
That would be so much fun.
The reason why I am so attached to co-op and what it was is because me and my friend Nox used to be like on the exact same level. We had completely different characters as well, but we had like the same power scale of our characters. Nothing too OP, nothing too weak. We were like middle of the road. And we were in pain the entire time, and we loved it.
We were like, you are playing basically a new event, a very difficult event, but you're not alone. You have someone there to help you. You are helping someone out, and you're experiencing it with someone, which is something that you never really
felt in Arknights before, and it was just amazing.
Yeah.
So
I can
when we saw
imagine
that
this being
Rainbow
fun.
Six Siege was going to rerun, we were very excited because we realized, wait, is co-op coming back? Do we get co-op as well in the rerun? I hope it. I hope.
Bro, you can't tell me that there's a chest on the stage that I didn't catch. You guys are like a minute behind. I've cleared the stage
Yeah,
at
that's
this
a huge
point.
delay.
That is the streamer life, when the viewer will always have infinitely more perception than you do. Keep in mind, not only am I playing the game, I'm also talking. So
Yeah, we are IS4ing and chilling.
that is true. We are chilling. IS4 and chill. Unless mimics, I don't bother with reflect chests. Internet issue. Yes, Hikari's internet was, or it was probably also my internet. But internet was fucking up and Hikari was sounding gibberishy, but it's over now.
When?
It's
now?
Nah, it was a while ago. You're fine.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm gonna send Mjolnir to the camps so he can be upgraded. Sending him the pioneers. The big migration, I hate that stage. It's not even that hard. It's just I don't like it. Restricted zone. Do I have enough for this stage?
Some stages aren't really that hard, but they're very annoying.
Yeah. Oh, deep color could work here. I have insider. I have orchid. I have no other ranged ops. Yeah, I'll just go with big migration.
Ooh, big migration, that one really does suck.
Yeah.
I
Holy
think
no.
Restricted Zone might be one of my least favorite maps in the entire IS
Which-
scene history.
Which one? I know I don't have air. I only have...
Restricted Zone.
The one that has like drones. I don't like drones.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, because not only do you need like at least 2 anti-air targets, but you also are required to have at least 4 blockers. Or at least a good summoner.
It's not fun. It's not fun.
It ain't fun, man. Yeah, I only have Insider, and although Insider does do really good instance damage, he's not gonna fucking carry me. Also, yeah, the big migration is fine until those fucking... the fast
The
dudes come out
boars
that you
or-
physically cannot deal with. Can only be blocked by units with at least 2 block, and then murder everything.
They're basically like Sarkis Lancers, but 2 block.
Yeah, and those enemies are fun. Don't you love it when there's an entire stage in IS2 just about them and them only?
Oh, that was funny. It
Fucking-
ended my runs many times, but it was funny.
It's like a pinball machine.
Yeah, it was.
That stage is a fun stage because it's either a fucking joke or you're fucked. We're cooked on floor 5 anyways.
We're cooked
You
on
guys
floor.
have no faith in me. Holy shit. I know I suck, but I'm not that bad. Right?
What's your high score? Like, how far have you gotten before?
I have gotten to the boss. I've gotten to the boss like at least
Oh,
twice.
okay.
I just...
Nice,
the
nice.
first time I didn't know what the boss was, so I got fucked. The second time I knew what the boss was,
Yeah,
but
first
I
time. Yeah.
I only had like 2 life points and I ended up leaking. I ended up leaking on the right side because I didn't have enough stuff. Because I know
Yeah,
how to
it's a
deal with
tough
the
one.
boss, so I think I might be fine. It's just, you know, stuff actually getting there. It's like the boss is probably easier than most of these fucking stages. Go Insider. He does so much fucking damage. First boss or second?
First boss.
The first boss. Bad piggies incoming. True. I have no faith on the floor 5 drone stage. I love that stage. The stage where it's just like 9 of those fucking arch drones just flying across the fucking sky. You know that one?
Arknights player who has never played Monster Hunter before, nor the collab event. No way. They put Pokemon in Arknights. Yeah, that's funny.
I'm
I
surprised.
am still kind of shocked that we have Monster Hunter in Arknights.
I'm not. I'm more surprised that we have the Monster Hunter enemies in IS. Like, we have the enemies outside of the collab.
Okay, yeah, that's way more surprising.
Like, I feel like there would be issues, like copyright or stuff, but I guess maybe it's fine, doesn't matter. Because it's like, oh, but the event's over, so why would they be allowed to use the Monster Hunter enemies? Maybe they're distinct enough to where it doesn't matter. I don't know.
Maybe these are like unique enemies that aren't. They might be based on Monster Hunter, but they might not be actual Monster Hunter enemies.
Yeah.
I've not played Monster Hunter, so I can't say.
Neither have I. You know what's funny? Is that a lot of the enemies in Battle Cats are based on, or a lot of the newer enemies in Battle Cats are based on Monster Hunters. The Behemoth enemies, those are all based on Monster Hunter enemies. And so it's really funny that we have Monster Hunter enemies in both Arknights and in Battle Cats. Monster Hunter enemies are native to
Monster
Higashi
Hunter
and Arknights.
enemies.
Oh,
Go on.
so there's lore. So they are canonically in Arknights. Nice.
And they are not canonically from Monster Hunter, other than Rathalos. Yeah, we haven't seen Rathalos in anything else. That I understand. If Rathalos was in like a CC, that probably might be an issue, right? Copyright.
Yeah, the Behemoth Busters too. I was gonna make a joke about Courier Cat. We already have Courier and Arknights. Let's fucking go.
Let's get it.
Except, that's a... Nah, Courier and Battle Cats is better. Because they're completely fucking different. Man, I would love to see a fucking Battle Cats collab with Arknights. That would...
Dude, can you imagine?
That would be fucking beautiful. It's literally like the best of two worlds. Like the two like only good fucking gacha games.
Oh, we love to see it. How would the boss play out?
Come on, Orchid.
Imagine if Rathalos in CC.
I didn't get to Rathalos when I played originally
Be
because I
fire.
was really early in. I think it was month 3 for me, so
Uh,
yeah.
I played the event, but I didn't try the EX stages.
I didn't even get to the ball. I think I got to
Since-
like stage 5 and that was it. Those fucking hawks. Jesus Christ.
From my friends who have played Monster Hunter, they say that this Rathalos is pretty lore accurate. The way you fight Rathalos here is pretty close to how you fight it inside of Monster Hunter.
That's cool. I mean, Arknights is really good at being smart with design. Like they are very good at like flavor.
Mm.
Imagine Bahamut Cat crushing Jesselton.
Jesselton, huh? Why Jesselton in specific?
I don't know. I just love the idea of Bahamut Cat and Arknights. It's just like, just this dude charging this 20-second long giant fucking arts attack against like Prisoner Man. Oh,
yes.
I'm literally soy pointing at the screen. We got the Crusher.
Go on.
We got the Crusher book, the Crusher collectible. Guard operators have minus 40%
There's
defense, but
one?
gain 40% attack and 30 attack speed.
Oh,
I don't have any Crushers, so it literally is no downside to Crushers. Fuck. I don't have any Crushers though. We're sad.
love to see it.
We do love to see it. Hand of Super Speed. Oh, Spinach Pack. Best fucking item in the game. I don't care. Any other collectible sucks. Spinach Pack, fucking awesome. I want my crits to do
Everyone
more
loves
damage.
spinach.
It's so good. Are you talking about the item or the food?
The item.
Yeah, spinach is awesome. It's like, yeah, I love it when my Cruce does a bajillion damage. There was one run where you know how you get like the -1 hope, -1 hope, and then you get like a free collectible. It's like I got like spinach from that,
Right, yeah.
and it's just like, holy shit, I know what I'm
Ooh.
doing. Gummy, Cruce, and Steward, and then you're the happiest
That's
man
nice.
alive. It's like, yeah, literally just a fucking breeze. Choco pasta better.
Oh,
It is,
speaking of
yeah,
food.
it is. It literally is, but both is best.
I've got an interesting piece of lore.
Ooh.
I don't know if this is sensitive for some people, so I apologize in advance. But I went through COVID a couple years ago, and then after I recovered, I still didn't have my sense of taste or smell.
Ooh.
So right now, I my senses have come back mostly. Sometimes I can taste stuff, sometimes I can't. Sometimes I can smell stuff, sometimes I can't.
Ooh.
And I looked online, and it's not unusual, I don't think. I mean, I don't mind,
You don't mind not
which
having the
maybe
ability.
maybe I should.
I think you should.
Maybe I should, but like I'd rather be happy.
Well, I think it's nice to have a sense of taste and a sense of smell. I think that's good.
Yeah.
I think that's literally only a downside to not have those half the time. So I don't.
COVID still continues around, yeah.
Not in the U.S. We're basically. I mean, obviously, it's like
Oh.
you get the random cases.
Oh, nice.
But oh, you just got it? Oh, that sucks. But yeah, it's like in the U.S. It's like
Shame.
it's basically non-existent. I'm sure people still
Mm.
get it, but it's like
I
not-
can't still.
You're
Mhm.
literally going to get like. You're probably equally as likely to just get like the cold or something. It's really not like that serious. Yeah. This
Yeah,
stage
COVID
does
is
suck.
probably here to stay now.
I only have Insider. I'm literally fucked on the on this stage.
Yikes.
Oh, I do. No, actually,
I
I
can
have
still
Mjolnir.
taste stuff,
I have
but
Mjolnir
like,
S3.
oh,
I do have Mjolnir S3.
Oh, yeah,
I
you
can
can.
literally just murder one of the waves. But yeah, I just
Mhm.
have Insider, so that sucks. I could use Podenko, I guess.
oh, I've never tried this stage before.
You haven't? It's not fun.
I've seen people complain about it a lot, so I generally just avoid it.
Because when I don't have any folder tiles I could use, sadly, but when I tried it, I was using Archetto, and I even had all of
Mhm.
the boys on there, the shield guards.
Hey,
I had
nice.
Archetto all the way back over here, and she was attacking, but the drones come in here and exit here, so Archetto literally couldn't hit anyone. So it sucks. So
Oh, this looks horrifying.
yeah, I think I may have to. Ah, fuck. I think I need Mjolnir here for a second.
Pack it in, lads.
What? I didn't remember these guys being in last time I played. All right, nice.
From PTSD from only Stuart Air. That's painful, man. I hope you recover.
All right, never mind. Can actually just not clear this because I didn't realize that those fuckers summoned. Those little like suicide bombers, you know. 2 of the trees are super buffed.
Yeesh.
Oh, they are. I didn't even realize I had that pseudo rejection.
Oh, that sucks.
They have like 40k HP. No, they don't. 28k. Super buffed? 57k. Awesome. How is Mjolnir alive? This is what it must feel like to be the average Arknights player. He cleared the whole fucking state. What the fuck? All right. It's like, I'm aware that Mjolnir is fucking busted, but it's just like, bruh. Now I must wait 7 years for his ability to charge again.
Oh my goodness, that damage is
Mjolnir
busted.
attacks air. What? You didn't know that? Mjolnir's S3, for some fucking reason, attacks air. That is true. John
Does
Arknights...
tequila attack air?
Tequila? No, tequila doesn't. It doesn't even say anywhere that Mjolnir does with his S3, but it just does. Tequila doesn't though, sadly, which is literally what a lot of people...
I normally just assume because of Silver Ash.
A lot of people cope, I will say. A lot of people do. I've used Mjolnir. I have used Mjolnir. If you're talking to me, I have used Mjolnir. I have used Mjolnir, you can tell, because he is Elite 2. I would obviously use something that I've sunk that much fucking resources into.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's like, I hope I'm not activating him too early, but I want to get rid of that super drone. What are they called? Oh shit. Okay. Hope Mjolnir has enough duration left. Okay, we're fine. Alright, Podenko. I should not have put Insider over here, but whatever. It's fine. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Ever is. Also, I'm glad I have Kuora. She's doing nothing.
Haha.
Dude literally sends a golden energy blast to the enemies. True. He does.
He does.
Also, he has downtime, so I'm fucked. We leak it, boys. Tequila. Not tequila. No.
Wait, can you?
Oh, shit. I have the collectible. I forgot I had the collectible that does 3,000 damage whenever something enters my exit. It ain't Jover yet. It ain't Jover.
Oh,
We're fine. We are actually fine.
you can only do that 7 more times.
I have 9 life. I have 9 life.
Damn that.
What the fuck? I haven't played chapter 12. All of this is so fucking foreign to me. I know these spinny dudes. I know them because of IS3. That's it. Wasted Mjolnir skill. Wasted Mjolnir skill. What the fuck? Yeah, you guys are like 50 bajillion years in the past, so I can't trust you guys.
Damn, chat is ruthless.
You know what, chat? I saved myself 1 life point, so I think you guys are the ones who wasted my time. Actually, that was too mean. I'm sorry. That was too mean, even as a joke.
Oh no.
Oh, this is it. This is literally it. You guys said it was Jover. We leaked 2. You will love chapter 12. I have had people say that to me unironically, and I have had people say that to me ironically, so I don't even fucking know. Or no, these guys are from chapter 11, not chapter 12. Chapter 12 is the DP crap. Activate Mjolnir S3 and he pisses all over the place and kills everyone from it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, these large dudes have like no
Oh
fucking
yeah, that guy's
stats.
cooking.
These large dudes have like no fucking stats. Except this one. This one has a lot of stats for some reason.
Really?
No, why are these 2 really buffed? What? They were easy to deal with, actually.
I
Like,
believe
actually, I
that
love
the longer
Jacob.
you
Yeah, Callus had told
the
me a lot
longer
about
you
chapter
let
12.
them relax,
Oh, is
the
that
longer
what
you
it
let
is?
them relax, they gain more stats. I think that's the thing, yeah.
Oh.
So if you don't deal with them soon, they gain increased attack and defense.
Oh, come on, Orchid.
I
Orchid,
don't know if they
Orchid,
gain more
Orchid,
resistance,
Orchid.
but
Orchid clutch. Yeah, Callus has been telling me a lot, like, I would love chapter 12 because it forces you to be big brain. And it's like, I like being big brain. That's how I cope. Orchid Gaming, let's fucking
oh, that's
go.
close.
And we only leaked 2. We only
Damn.
leaked 2. Select a
That's
recruitment voucher.
honestly impressive.
Oh, we got a guard. Let's fucking go. We are getting quartz. Can't get her to E2 though. Choose a folder tile. Neither of these are gonna do anything.
Right, I must say,
Yes.
it is currently 3 a.m. for me.
Oh shit. Yeah. Fair. Would you be able to after this run?
How much
'cause
longer?
We are very close. I will say, like, if you can stay, we can end right after this run. I might just get my ass kicked. But yeah, we have.
Oh wait, is
so
that the
many-
final boss?
This is the boss. Yes. So this is
Oh,
it.
yeah, I can stay for
This
that.
is it. This is it, boys. We are bringing.
I had no
quartz.
idea we were on floor 5.
I have touch. Oh, I have Ansel too. I want to see how the boom collectible does against the boss. I do have the boom collectible.
The boom.
The does 3,000 true damage. To
The
every
stun mine?
mine.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Humus ain't gonna. No.
I
would
don't
Humus be
think.
helpful?
Okay.
Because I need
For laning, humans could lane on the right side, I think,
on the right.
and can
I was
clear
thinking-
some of that rubble.
Yeah, I was thinking the left though. But I
On
guess
the left, you need arts damage
I do.
because there's a bunch of defenders coming in.
I have no arts damage. I have Podenko.
I guess you could use a tank and then Millenar in front and just hope
I mean, I was just gonna use Mjolnir to eat the boss.
Hey, you do your thing.
Because I mean,
You
Mjolnir
can do it.
Mjolnir can tank all of the like lane hits because he's Mjolnir. Humus would be bad if he gets targeted. He's cooked. Yeah, true. You cook. Wait, Mjolnir has taunt
Yeah,
though.
he gets. Yeah.
Mjolnir does have taunt though. Does that count for the boss?
The boss will target two allies
Yeah,
after
at like
half
50%.
HP.
Yeah, like at 50% he does target too.
Uh-huh.
But one of them
So
will
that
be
you need to
Mjolnir.
pay attention to.
One of them will be Mjolnir,
Mhm.
but I do have Korra. So I could just... Mjolnir doesn't eat the boss, I can confirm. Well, I can use his ability multiple times. Also, he's perma-freezed. It freezes him? What? I have to
Yeah,
read.
stun.
Attacks deal physical damage to allied units in column. I know that. Inflicts stun to an allied unit. Causes the target to take arc damage over time. After falling below half HP, reduces physical damage from bicycle falling. After a long period of time has passed, deals arts damage to allied units in the field and drains 30 life. Okay. I am curious, how long
Then
is
I guess
it?
you put.
How
Mhm.
long is it until
The-
a dude, like a sitting on board boss kills you? Also, his name is Sam. Hi, Sam. Sam.
Hey Sam.
Sam a villain. Nah, your name's Sam.
I actually don't know. The only time I have ever been killed by one of these still bosses was Invitation to Wine, I think, the dragon, because it took me just too long to deal with him.
Really long. All right.
And I was pretty
makes sense.
short.
It could be by
Really
boss,
long.
because I remember the boss
Could be different.
for Undertides. That guy. He I cleared out all of the enemies, and I assumed that would be when he kills me, but I had like 5 minutes even after that, so I didn't even really not 5 minutes, but like I had time after that. Courier's got some good defense. Oh, we have Gummy. What am I talking about? We can use Gummy and Korra. We can use two defenders, yes.
Right. Quartz might be really good on either the left or the right, depending on how you feel she can handle high defense.
I mean, she's good at handling high defense. Issue is I don't have her delete too, which kind of sucks.
The right side does have arts damage and ranged arts damage, but
Oh yeah, the right side has those casters, which is good because it's Quartz. I think we'll probably do Quartz on right. We'll pair her up with Touch, because Touch has better healing. Then on the left side we can do Korra and... Or on the left side we'll do Gummy, Podenko, Ansel. And then we'll just
wait, you have
like,
Doberman. She can help with the crit.
Yeah, on the left side, yeah, we can. Then with
Okay, there's a chance. There's a chance you can do it.
And then once we can just use Mjolnir to chew him out, and then at 50%, we can put down Korra to tank the second hit because it's Korra. Although we may need to be smart about where we put Korra. We'll have to put her in range of Ansel or Touch though.
Your
Insider gonna
early
do
game is
anything?
going to be rough. Insider?
Insider won't do
He
anything.
could clear some rubble,
Oh,
but
you're right. You're right.
he can get targeted really hard.
I was thinking about... Oh, but no, he doesn't. Wait. Becomes less
Lunar
likely to be targeted by
taunt?
enemies with his S2. He has anti-taunt with his S2. I don't think that's going to matter. but-
Okay.
Would it? Yeah, I think it would, because it's just global range, right? It's not like specific stuff. It's like becomes less likely, now has anti-aggro, so now someone else is going to fuck with him. Insider can deal with the left. Alright. I didn't realize he was so political.
I'm so scared. Oh, damn. Is
What,
that why
these
he's an
things-
insider?
Okay, so some of these guys... So the rubble can be boosted. Nice. You know what? I'm surprised the boss isn't
Oh,
boosted.
no.
Alright, we'll throw down Gummy.
Can you imagine?
Throw down Gummy. Insider?
Oh, I think there's actually like... wait.
Throw down Insider and then quick...
Hmm.
Wait, Insider's 12. Oh, we can immediately put down Quartz.
Wait, what if you try to leak one of these guys? Don't you have like true damage on leak?
I do, yes. Although I don't think I think
What
I don't-
if?
oh, these guys. No, he doesn't.
Hmm.
Insider, can you? Oh wow, Quartz is taking like no damage. In reality, it's a lot of damage, but you know.
Let's
it's
go Quartz.
Insider, can you hit this tile, please? I want to heal Quartz. All right, this man's a fucking genius. Oh, these things have a lot of defense, Jesus.
Okay.
No, why
Well,
would you
that's
hit that
wonderful.
one? All right, I have to. I'm sorry, Touch. I have no other choice here. How is Gummy holding this? What the fuck?
Quartz is fine.
Oh, I have. Ooh, I can use Doberman on a range tile. I forgot I have her module.
Oh, you. This is doable.
Hopefully, hope I don't throw.
Maybe.
I want a safe tile to put down Ansel. If I put her next,
Holy, Gummy is just carrying.
Yeah, she's doing. What the fuck? Oh, cause I have the spinach. Holy shit! Did you see that Doberman
Yeah.
crit? That was. Oh, you probably will in a second.
Yeah, I saw that.
Jesus, that was insane. Yeah, cause we have the 2,800 damage. Holy shit. Yeah, cause we have.
Oh, I
the,
saw it on one of those bears.
Yeah, that's 28. It was 2,800 damage versus the defender.
Damn. On attack. Okay, yeah. You're fine on the left. You're fine on the left for sure.
Well, this is uptime with.
The only concern is gonna be the boss.
Oh, actually, we're chilling because we have Gummy over here helping out. Okay, Insider is taking forever to clear this stuff out. Jesus Christ. I remember when I used, like, Archetto on this stage. It's like she cleared everything instantaneously. But that's what happens when you have 1,000 attack. 1,000 attack marksman. Oh yeah, Quartz is doing fine. Alright.
Yeah, she's doing great.
Why is Insider only targeting the tiles I don't want him to target right now? I want you to target one of these. Well, actually, Doberman can probably tank some of these shots. She'll be fine. Oh, and Mjolnir's going to be healed by Ansel.
Mjolnir to be healed by... Oh, by Ansel. I was gonna say if you want him to be healed by Touch for the SP. Well, you want him to charge up attack, right?
I chose Touch.
So throwing no SP gain?
I mean, I don't really care about the SP here. I just want Quartz to be not dead. And Touch is a better medic than Ansel. So. Oh, come on. You stunned Mjolnir the moment he got it full charge. Bruh. Well, you got a bully.
So rude. Insider might be a genius.
Wow. Fair and balanced. Awesome. How does Insider have this little attack? Did you just see me do Mjolnir damage?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we don't need Insider
She was
anymore.
about 50%.
Yeah,
That's
now
good.
we gotta
Let's go
move
50.
Kawara somewhere. But actually right here would be fine. Because now Mjolnir and Korra will be... What are you eating?
You can hear that?
I can hear you eating, yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's very funny.
It's 3 a.m. I'm
it's-
hungry. I'm
it's-
tired.
No, what's funny is that you were in the Bosky a
It's
second
pasta.
ago. You were in the Bosky a second ago.
Yeah.
And it's because of the food like clanking that made a loud enough noise to trigger the anti-Bosky. So it's just weird. What? Gummy's getting block capped? What the fuck? All right. This really is Mjolnir gaming, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh shit!
But you're gonna do it.
Fuck no, I'm not. Holy shit.
Hopefully.
Someone,
Oh, come on.
fuck. No,
Oh, touch is
Touch
down.
died, yeah. So I'm gonna need to rely on the
Quartz is kinda...
Quartz
too much
died.
for quartz.
We kill the boss, but then we leave
That was
because
close.
bad touch placement.
Hopefully
fine?
the true damage is gonna hurt.
I think we're fine. Dead. No, I'm
Got
not
a
dead.
parade that the true damage is enough.
Who said it was Jover? It was
One.
fuck, I don't.
As long as you deal with all of the left, you might be
We
okay.
win. We won. I won. Spoiler alert, I won.
Dude,
3 life points
congratulations.
left. We did it! We did
Chat,
it!
you were here for it.
Chat, we did it. I beat... I beat...
I was here.
You were here. It was because of you. It was all thanks to you, Ikari. GG's, we fucking did it. Most scuff IS run.
Old skill,
man.
baby.
And I still had to rely on fucking Mjolnir to get it done. Let's fucking go! Oh,
But
I
it's
finally get to see
done
it.
now.
And it was all because
You can
of
finally
Quartz.
upgrade the tree.
No, I can't, because that's
You can-
Ascension 3. So I have to do that 2 more times. Ooh, I got these. What are these? Can you see these? Castle Offspring. I remember you. Amma's Affection. Weave of Snow and Soil.
Oh,
Tree Scar Helm. Emperor's Collection. You can now suffer trying to finish Ending 2.
hold
Ending
on.
2 is easy, no?
Delay.
Yeah, we got to 1. Hell yeah.
I've never tried ending 2.
I felt smart when I beat
Oh, and I
ending-
barely know.
I felt smart beating like ending 2 of IS2. I'm like, I get the collectible and now he can't heal anymore. Haha. And it's also the
Dude,
exact same thing with dealing with the last night. It's just like, haha, I have the collectible. Now he doesn't have a bajillion fucking defense.
It took me years to beat the bear in IS2. I beat it like, I don't know, 2 months ago. For the first time.
Really?
I don't like IS2.
Wait, no, there's no way you just beat it a few months ago. You have to have been on like Ascension 50, like...
No,
I already
that
did
was my
Magellan.
first
Already
time
did
beating
Magellan.
it.
I already did Magellan. Already did it.
So, here's the thing, right? The bear, I struggled so much to beat it because I never got the suicide note, which cancels
Yeah.
the healing.
Yeah.
I never had the RNG. So I just never got it.
Really?
Never beat it.
Really? That's insane.
Yep.
It took
And
me,
I
like,
only
probably-
got it, like, recently. But I did also, like, stop playing it
yeah,
for
fair.
ages because I just was not having fun. I
You weren't-
think
you
I
weren't
had to
having-
try it, like,
You weren't having fun
I
playing
wasn't having
IS2?
fun,
Wow.
so I didn't play it.
Average IS2
Yeah, but I
plan?
think I had to play the second ending or go for the second ending like 12 times, and only one of them gave me the suicide note.
Damn, that sucks.
And that was across several years.
Well, several years. I only think IS existed like 2 years ago.
To me, that's an eternity.
Bear is not fun. You have to debuff it to Inferno with collectibles. I only got the no longer has healing thing, and then I beat it, and that was it.
Hmm.
I mean, I leaked a lot, but it's IS2, man.
But you beat it.
I did beat it,
That's what matters.
which is surprising, because apparently that's... I mean, you're not meant to beat him normally. And like how you're not meant to beat the last night
Yeah.
normally. Yet, people will be like, ah, man, Typhon can solo the last night. And it's like, that's not how you're supposed to do that, but all right. I don't know if that's true, by the way. I don't know. She probably can. I wouldn't be fucking surprised, but like...
It's doable, probably. I don't doubt it.
I'm sure you totally can, but obviously I don't have that crap. I only have like... Okay, my Elite 2 level 1 Mjolnir carried me.
Yep.
But I mean, could I be...
You did it.
I don't. He is Elite 2 level. He is only level 1, so it's not that bad, and only a level 6 skills. So I'm not
You're
carried.
master, yeah.
Not carried. This is. I mean,
And you proved that Quartz did pretty well.
Quartz did actually do pretty well.
Until the
If
healer guy.
no, the thing is though, is that if Insider wasn't stupid and actually targeted the tile I wanted him to target early on, I would have placed down touch behind Quartz, not in front of her. So then she would, her and touch would have, or her and Quartz would have actually survived, and that side I wouldn't have leaked. Period. I think I leaked one in the very beginning because of like a block overdone, but outside of that, I just wouldn't have leaked. But yes, Quartz is good. Quartz is fucking awesome. You should build Quartz, and in return, I will continue to build Estelle because she is built. I don't have her at level 7.
I promise when I will build Quartz, but I think I will.
Bruh, Chris did. Chris already did.
He already did.
He-
I mean, I have her.
He sent me a screenshot with
Not
her.
bad.
He sent me a screenshot with her at Elite 2 like 2 hours ago. So
That was quickly.
you don't got. Yeah, it was like 2 hours ago. He sent me a picture of him unlocking Quartz, and then he sent me her at Elite 2. You have no excuse.
Damn.
Targeting
But
favors
like,
left
man,
and
I just
right.
built Jessica Alter. I just got M6 on Jessica
It's-
Alter.
It is a 4-star,
s-
my dude. It is a 4-star.
I guess.
I can
I'm
do
probably
it.
gonna do S1. I
I
think.
can do it. S1, yeah, you don't need to Mastery 3. The only reason why you'd want to Mastery 3 her S2 is that only at Mastery 3 does she actually do more damage. Because she always does 100% of attack as physical damage, but only at Mastery 3 does it do 120%. But yes, do M1. Because it doesn't ever... I mean, the attack speed is faster, but the stun is generally the same. You're not going to get more stun out of it. You do get more damage, but again, if you want more damage, use her S1. So, yes.
Yeah, valid.
But yeah, this was fun. This was great. This
I
is like an
ge-
8-hour long stream. We should totally do this again. This was fucking awesome.
That was 7 hours, dude.
We gotta-
7 hours.
We gotta do just random collab content where it's just like, I asked my friend if he can name every Arknights operator. Here's how he did. Like, I don't know, stupid shit like that.
Yes.
We gotta...
It was
that's-
really fun. I enjoyed
that-
that a lot.
That's how you grow as a content creator. You constantly do fucking collabs all the time, and you never make anything original.
Yep, that's the grind set.
That's the grind set.
Am I your first guest?
I
Have you had any guests here before?
have 400 subscribers. People would be insulted if I asked them to come on. Although I
Aw.
have been trying to ask I haven't asked him directly, but you saw my Frostleaf video, so did you see the very end of it?
Silvercon and yeah.
Where I actually just called him out. He never watched my Frostleaf video, so he never
Aw.
It would be funny though.
Keep
just,
going.
like,
Keep trying.
to go on his stream and just like we just like shit about crushers. But yeah, well, whatever. It's fun.
Oh,
This has been fun. This has been very fun. We've talked about a lot.
I'm so down to do it again.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Wait, before I go, I have to check. How many of our topics have we actually discussed?
Probably none. I think the only time we talked about one was when you brought up
It was
the
just
list.
coincidence.
Yeah, no, it was when you brought up the
Yes.
list, and I'm like, oh yeah,
And that.
here's my opinion on that. Oh yeah, wait, my big conversation about Enfield, where I'm just like, yeah, I don't give a
Enfield,
shit.
yeah. And it wasn't a big convo either. You just said, no, I don't care, don't like it, and we
Yeah,
moved on.
it's like I don't want to play Genshin Clone 53, man. I tried
Mm-hmm.
Genshin, it was all right. Played it for like 6 months. I tried Tower of Fantasy, that was fucking boring for a week. I tried one other thing. I tried Honkai Star Rail, fucking boring as shit. What else?
For real.
There has been. I think there was one other. that I
Nikkei.
tried.
Did you?
No.
Did you try
God, no.
Nikkei?
I am never trying Nikki ever. I have self-respect. Holy shit. I can't imagine like
Good
not
on you.
having like the self-awareness to realize that like you're playing a game purely because boobs, and it's just like you don't enjoy the gameplay. No one enjoys the gameplay of that. You are purely doing it because you're down bad
Mm-hmm.
and you have no other way of getting a girl. And the only way that you can have the semblance, the only way you can have the experience of a girl finding you attractive, it's when it's pre-scripted with a big titty anime girl.
Damn.
Cringe.
Okay.
Am I wrong? Am I fucking wrong? It's just like, nah. If Nikki is
Oh,
your
man.
go-to gacha game, just any booba gacha game, you need to find a different fucking gacha game. Like, that's why Arknights is fucking good, because it has
Damn.
good fucking
Yeah.
gameplay. And I actually give a shit about these characters. And it's not purely just like the whole incentive to play it is just I am a Coomer and I'm down bad and I need to only have sexual input in my brain all the fucking time. Like, it's like, I can't, it's like, yeah, I need to waste my money on gacha so I can pull big titty girls, because owning a PNG is, I guess, different than just looking at it. I don't fucking know. I don't.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
fucking
man.
stupid. You're not gonna get a constructive experience out of Nikki. You're gonna play it, realize it's a generic fucking auto battler with anime girls. Like, it's like there's like what a wedding. There's like a marriage mechanic in like Azure Lane. It's like, why the
Wait,
fuck
is
does
there?
that
Oh,
exist?
Azure Lane.
Yeah, it's like, why the fuck would that exist in a game? Oh, because you're trying to appeal to your fucking
What's the
Coomer
point?
audience. It's like, I hate it when games. Every time I get a gacha game ad, and it's usually pretty obvious in the first 5 seconds whether or not it's selling you sex, and that's it. Which kind of sucks, because that's like the Arknights ads have done the same thing. Arknights ads have like a very similar.
Yeah.
Like, they fall in a lot of the tropes, and I'm like, this is such a good game. Advertise the gameplay. Don't advertise Sidoroka. Don't advertise all the free multi you get in the beginning of the game. No one gives a shit about that. No one actually cares. Advertise gameplay.
Yeah.
I just so many shitty fucking gacha game ads, and it's like, you can tell a gacha game has nothing to sell when they refuse to show you gameplay. If they refuse to show you gameplay, then you know
That's a good point.
It's an auto battler. If they only show you unit, because a lot of the time it's like, oh, here's this unit. She is like, here's their backstory, and it's like, I don't care. I don't know anything about this person. Or like when they show you like stats and stuff, it's like, or the worst part is when the ads are directly metagaming themselves. They're like, you should join now and you get a good unit. You get a meta unit that will let you breeze through all of the content, and you don't even get to play the fucking game. And it's like, it blows my fucking mind how fucking like brain dead people have to be to look at that and be like, oh yeah, I want to play this game because if I log in, then I get this busted unit that lets me skip through all of the campaign. That sounds like fun. It's like, why the fuck would that be fun to you? Gacha games suck, so it makes me happy that Arknights is so fucking
gacha
good.
games are horrible.
Yeah, actually, this was one of the things that you wrote on that thing. Gacha game
One of
versus
one of the
gacha
many
game.
things.
Yes, Arknights is very fucking good because it is
Emphasis on game.
yes. Arknights has a team of people who give a shit. Nikki has a team of people who had no other fucking option, and this was the only job they could take. That's what it is. Wouldn't be fucking surprised if it was AI fucking artwork half the fucking time. People making Arknights.
All right, wait, hold on. Okay. Whoa, don't bring AI into this. That's how you get into trouble. Be careful there, buddy. I agree with you on most of it, but if you bring in AI,
for legal reasons,
relax.
that's a joke. Nah, that was mainly a joke because it's like, obviously there are people doing that. You could obviously tell if it's AI or not. Obviously there are people doing that kind of stuff. But it's like, I mean, like, the people drawing that art don't give a shit about these characters. They don't give a shit about how these characters are represented.
Yeah.
It's purely just
Very
a bunch of.
generic.
It's literally just like, I am a writer. I want to make these characters as coom bait as possible, so people will pull for them, and that's fucking it. And it's like, you don't give a shit about these characters. These characters aren't people to you. These characters are purely fucking objects. It's like, I respect Arknights because I respect Arknights because I actually give a shit about these characters. I want to give a shit about these characters because you let me take these characters seriously. You don't just flaunt boobs in my face and be like, yes, this character exists because she has big thighs, a giant fucking ass, and 2 fucking pistols. It's like that.
Damn.
That's not a character. That's just an object that exists for you to get me to spend my fucking money. I don't care about whatever tropes you want to throw my fucking way. I don't care about whatever fucking generic ass, average Tumblr OC you want to throw at me. I care more about I care more about you. I care more about, like, again, I say this as a meme, but it's kind of fucking true.
Who they are as a person.
To me, stats matter. And when I like girls for their stats. And I'll say that, like, unironically. It's like, to me, when I look at an operator like Quartz, it's not just Quartz. It's about how she functions as an operator. When you have... also, I just noticed this. Quartz has that weird fucking, like, rainbow gleam shine that, like, Amiya has.
Rainbow.
Yeah. You'll see it on the screen. It's kind of weird.
What do you mean?
You'll see it. You'll see it. It's like on her head. That's kind of cool. It's like the same weird thing Amiya has with her multicolored thing. More so average Twitter OC than Tumblr OC. Want to hear something funny? A lot of the people from Tumblr moved over to Twitter when they banned porn. So, but
Yeah, that is real. That's true.
I can't respect a game if you won't let me respect your characters, or if you don't want me to respect how you design a game. Because every single one of these, every single Booba Gacha game doesn't give a shit about operators, about unit design. They care more about power creep because that's how you get money. The fact that they can release an operator like Quartz, hell, the fact they can release an operator like Horderer with 0 defense shows that they at least give a little bit of a shit about design. Because although the power creep in Arknights isn't great, it's not as bad as most other fucking gacha games. And it's even better the fact you don't have to fucking do it. So to me, I appreciate Arknights because it's made by artists who actually want to make a good game, who want to tell a good story and create good fucking characters. As opposed to fucking Nikki, where it's all just fucking shoving giant tits in your face, expecting you to just throw money at them. I know this wasn't what you were...
I love when you bring Nikki in.
The moment you said Nikki, you could have brought up Blue Archive, and I could have also went on a fucking rant about that shit because I've actually played it.
Whoa. I have some history with Blue Archive, and I'm not going into detail with this, but I despise everything about it, and I don't want to get into trouble with that.
That's for a future stream. We'll have that for a future stream.
That's another controversial stream, yeah.
All right.
That's for a different collab.
Yeah, it's been awesome.
Oh, brother, dearest.
It has been awesome.
Yeah, I should
Glad
probably go.
You should go. You need to go to bed. So, yeah, it's been awesome. Thanks for coming on.
Super down to do this again.
Totally. Fuck yeah. All right, see ya.
All right. Goodbye, chat. Hello. Goodbye.
Say goodbye, chat.
See ya next time. Hello. I mean, bye. Goodbye. I'm tired. I'm going. Goodbye.
All right, see ya. Been awesome, chat. Hope you guys had fun. Obviously, we had a lot of fucking audio issues. That sucks. We still have audio issues. You can't hear the game right now. Probably would be better if I was on BlueStacks, but whatever. So I hope you guys had fun. I had a shit ton of fun. This has been awesome. If you're watching on the VOD, I love you. And I want you all to have